but that's normal. And then even if you go forward, it's like this is a fucked up. I didn't name it. This is what they called it. Operation Wetback. I shit you not. You can Google it. Operation Wetback. It's like from the 50s. Got rid of like 10 million Hispanic people and put them in Texas. So this country has always had a problem with racism. It's always had a problem with trying to maintain the power within white people's hands. That being said, it's the perfect country to go away and throw that shit away, right?
I agree. But you not get along. You not actually get along with the other humans on the planet, right? Like look, if you are American, right, a white person, if you go to fucking India, right, they actually get treated like a fucking really well. Okay, people actually they don't actually have a problem with people from the West coming to India, and they treat them really well. Meaning like, okay, so but here's the thing: when the Indians go to America, if they have an accent, it's a real problem. Okay, so this is I'm not saying it's a right or wrong thing, but on a human platform, like you just have to get along with people, and now let's just scale this to bigger things. Okay, global politics. Okay, when the Asian guy wanted to speak, all the Americans were like, fucking check him out. I don't want to listen to this fucking guy. I've seen this time and time, I've seen this many times over and over again on Clubhouse. It happens all the fucking time, and it's fucking disgusting, to be honest with you. So, look, man, larger point is, it doesn't matter who comes from where, what accent he's got. You just have to treat human beings like human beings.
Okay, that's it right there.
That's a point that I'm trying to make. I mean, I don't know if you get it.
You have to treat human beings like human beings. So what do you think would cause one human being to say, oh, look, listen to his accent. They identify a difference. Oh, look, I have this language. I speak this language. This person is different. Okay? And then instead of developing a curiosity. Oh, what language do they speak? Oh, teach me about your culture. What are you saying? Whatever. And your perspective, and then respect for just another human being. You identify a difference. You get insecure, and then you want to ridicule the person. So that's a big difference. You're going from a person you don't know. You're hearing a difference, right? Both is identifying a difference, and one person decides to feel an insecurity or discomfort enough to ridicule somebody, while the other person, right, and the other person gets curious and respects the person. So what is the cause? Is this education? Is this empathy? Lack of empathy? Is this a cultural? Is this familiar? What is causing this? How do we fix something like this?
So the problem is, look, here's the problem in America, right? People don't even fucking travel. Like, they don't even go to a different state. They don't even go to a fucking, like a big city. Or, let's just say, UK, or even like other parts of Asia, right? A lot of these people are stuck in their own corner, and that's why they are the way they are, okay? And I'm not saying like, okay, let's just fucking, why don't they go to a different place? I don't know why they don't go to a different place. I have no.
So this actually kind of ties into something I was going to say earlier. It's like, so human behavior is like all animal behavior is driven by incentive. And so, unfortunately, what you'll find in most countries and most societies is that the fringe is usually the radical, and the middle are the healthy one. So basically, if you're coming from a family and it's healthy, it's stable, it's regular, you're not really incentivized into any kind of radical ideology. You barely pay attention to politics, and you're kind of just doing your thing. You have a normal job, you have a normal social life. It is what it is. It's the people who fall outside of that who are now driven one direction or another. Some form of radicals are hyper-authoritarian, other form of radicals are hyper-liberal, and they're usually dictating politics throughout history, while the mainstream kind of deals with them. That's just like the reality. And so inside of those people, then are still driven. So like liberals, they're usually outcasts. That's just a fact. Like if you look into, it's not even today. Today's political landscape is such a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Because if you look at the Liberal Party, it is by definition a collection of outcasts. And what the language they'll use is they'll say marginalized minority, right? So that's your left.
To add to that, right? A lot of the Americans are very well.
Just to finish my sentence, and so the people on the left, like I said, marginalized minority, and then the people on the right will be the most extreme of the majority. So what you'll find if you go to the left is you'll find someone like a Bernie Sanders, who's a socialist. So then you look into his party, he's an atheist Jew. I mean, you look into his life, and he's an atheist Jew. He doesn't really, stop. He's an atheist Jew, and he doesn't really get along with his family. You look at Obama, right? His mom's white, his dad's black. He never really fit in anywhere, right? He kind of participates in the left and into politics because that's like his nerd special interest, but it is what it is. Like the gay community, all the minorities that joined the left, right? Like even though they're culturally conservative, like Indians are culturally conservative, black people are culturally conservative, Hispanics are culturally conservative, but they vote with the Democratic Party because they're marginalized minorities. So versus if you go to the radicals on the right, they're all white, typical A-grade Anglo-Americans, but the authoritarian, hyper-radical variants of them, they're racist, they're prejudiced, they want to keep the country white and pure and proud, and they're looking at the other side's radicals as a threat to what they think their country represents, and they want to kick them out. So those two bicker, while the people in the middle have to deal with the consequences of their debate. That's kind of like the history of the world on repeat.
I feel like a lot of the Americans are not really well traveled. They don't go to different parts of the world. They don't live. They just stay in their own country and in a box. If you live in a box, you're not going to know how the world works. And that's very problematic.
Most people, period, don't travel. Like I'm pretty sure if I look at it right now, in every single country, most people don't travel. And again, humans are driven by incentives. So those who do travel, they probably don't get along with their family. They're probably outcasts, black sheep, scapegoat. There is some role in their family where they feel unwelcome or bored. And that's why they're traveling.
Come on. What's wrong with you? I'm here. Look, here's the thing, man. If you're a human being, would you not want to see how the other parts of the world actually works? I mean, I would actually not really do that.
No. So you're asking.
What's wrong with you?
If you ask me as a person, yes, I love traveling. But if you ask me, do I think most humans would like traveling? It's like, no. Like, why would they? If your family's great, right? If you love your family, if you and your mom and your dad are best friends and your parents never got divorced, and every year there's a family reunion and all your cousins show up and everybody knows each other and they're all best friends, and everyone in your school is still friends all the way into college, and you're like, no, you're not really. Oh, let me get out of this environment. That's awesome, and it's all I've ever known. No, it's the people who are incentivized and motivated because there's nothing there for them, and then they want to go somewhere else. That's how that works. Human behavior is driven by motivation and incentive. And it's important because what happens is our ego, which actually is a part of our brain, it's called the DMN, the network. It rationalizes our choices and our thoughts and creates a story because we like narratives. So we'll tell ourselves, I just wanted to see the world, and not no one at home respects me or understands me and I feel so alone. Right? Like, they're not going to say that. They're going to say, I can't wait to just experience life. They're not going to say, I feel rejected by those who I was hoping to feel closest with. The brain realizes things that make us feel better about our choices.
Yeah, but you can still have core values Look, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know where you're
Hold on,
from.
that's just such bullshit that you just said. I'm sorry, I had
I
to
just
come
looked
up.
it up real quick. No, Abby,
Truth, it's bullshit. No, but no. Someone needs to counter what you said.
Let's
for
just let Abby.
democracy.
Let's just hold on. Let's just.
You've been talking for a while,
Let's
Truth.
just hear Abby. Let's just hear her out.
Truth, you've been talking for a while, so just like put a little
85%
stop in it.
of people have never left their country.
Sweetie, you've been talking for a while, so I think it's just complete bullshit. You just made a comment that people that are unhappy with their families have to travel. They have travel
I never
lust
said
because
that.
they're trying. Listen to what you just
You
said.
said
Did other
have to.
people hear?
If you're gonna quote me, quote.
Okay, you said that's why. That's their motivation. Those were your words, weren't they? Okay, it is such bullshit. I think people have I mean, I like to travel because I like nice hotels and I like beaches and I want to see the Coliseum. What the fuck does that have to do with whether I get along with my children or my parents or my brothers and sisters? It has nothing to do with that. It has absolutely everything to do with having success in life and being able to afford to get on a freaking airplane on a flatbed and get over to Europe or get to Asia or go to a great beach. Like, what you're saying is just, I don't know where it's coming from, but it makes absolutely no sense. And it doesn't make sense to people that like to see the world. And maybe they were educated and they learned about the world in school and now they want to get on an airplane and see it. What does that have to do with how they interact in their interpersonal relationships with their family? I mean, like, I had to come on stage on that one. It's just mind-boggling.
Yeah, so,
Yeah.
one, when we talk about general trends, we're not discussing literally every single person. Anytime you outline the law, anytime you outline a law, there's always an individual who wants to come up and say, but I'm an exception.
I'm not an exception.
I don't know.
I am absolutely not an exception. I am the rule.
Cool.
I'm anything but an exception. And ask everyone, why don't you ask everyone to put in the chat if they're fine with their families, but they want to get on an airplane and go to a great beach. Okay, no.
Asking me a question?
Because I wasn't done.
I've been to 50 countries.
Yes, the
Lived in
fuck you
Florida.
were.
No, I was not the fuck.
Yes, the fuck you
No, I wasn't the fuck.
Wait a second.
And by the way,
I have a question.
my fucking accent is better than your fucking accent. So go fuck yourself, because I like my accent better than yours. And I'll say water whenever I fucking want to say water.
You were done, but you're lying.
No, I'm not.
No, you weren't done. So
I asked everyone to put in the chat
I have a question.
if they'd like to,
Abby's
if they
not
have a
done,
fine relationship with their mom and dad, with their kids, and with their brothers and sisters, but hey, they like to get on an airplane from time to time and go to see a great beach or go see a wonderful city.
I'm not sure that.
Yeah, I agree with Abby.
Hold on. I'm not sure that that's what Truth was saying because I interpreted it a completely different way.
That's
How
what
I
he was saying.
interpreted it. Well, how I interpret it is people who have issues with their you want to explore because you want to feel that identity, that place, that belonging. And I've seen a lot of people who've had identity issues. They do generally leave their area and they go and they travel. They go to find because there's something missing inside, and so they seek, whether it's state to state. So they try to find that somewhere else. They try to find that familial community that they miss with their family. I know that there's a few personal examples that I could think right off the top of my head that's very accurate for. Truth, do you have could you expand a little bit on what you were referring to?
Yeah, so just to finish what I was saying, sorry you caught me in the mic. Abby, what I was saying is the trend is the less one has at home or with their family, the more inclined they are to travel. Now that being said, tourism is more popular in wealthy nations, and that's why I was like, you're personalizing it when we're talking about general trends. B, exceptions to a rule don't contradict the rule. In fact, often they reinforce it because when you examine it, it'll kind of explain. C, off rip, like I said, wealthy people and wealthy nations are more prone to do tourism than others. That's kind of something different. Also, tourism is not the same thing as like bouncing around. Those people wouldn't describe themselves as tourists. Like somebody who's like, oh, I backpacked through Thailand. He doesn't call himself a tourist.
What's he call himself? What's he call himself?
He would even say things like, here's how you make sure you don't blend in. Here's how you make sure you blend in and don't seem like a tourist.
Wait, so what's he call himself?
He'll even say some
He's
shit
a
like,
native?
I'm not a
Does he call himself a native? What is he if he's not a native?
Traveler.
Yeah, so what's the
He'll
difference if
probably
he's a
call himself
traveler or a tourist? Truth, I happen to live in a...
tourism
No, I
usually-
gotta
hold
say
on, I
this.
can answer- don't
Truth,
ask me rhetorical questions.
I live in a
Don't ask me
city that
rhetorical
is
questions, 'cause I can
a
answer
travel
them.
destination.
Don't ask
I
me
live in a
rhetorical
tourist
questions, 'cause I
city,
can answer
okay?
them.
People come from all over the fucking world to my city. We have 40 million tourists, travelers, visitors every year that come into where I live. Okay? You think that every single person is escaping their family? Maybe they just want to have fun. Maybe they just want to go and enjoy themselves. Is that a shocker to you? Maybe they want to grab a bunch of friends and go spend a weekend in a fun place. Do you think people do that because they have to escape the horrible realities of their familiar life?
22-year-old college kids
Jesus
that
Christ.
go into Las Vegas to go party and bang girls and get shit-faced drunk are trying to
that's
scrape
tourism.
their
That's not
deep-seated
travel.
childhood issues
Horrible
with
issues,
their
right?
parents and their mom and their dad who are so
Bro, that's
controlling and like
tourism, not travel.
have messed them up.
That's tourism, not travel.
It's
my God.
travel,
It's
sweetheart.
the same thing.
They
You
get on an
It's
airplane.
not the same
They
thing.
arrive in a
Oh my God.
five-star hotel and they get a good steak dinner and they're
Yeah,
traveling.
right. Just say-
They're
just say
touring.
what
They drink and they
They're
go
going to see Hulu fucking Dan. They're touring.
You can just tell me you're right.
They're
and I'll
trying to
say
escape
you're wrong and we'll
they're
end
trying
the
to escape
conversation.
their
You're not
tormented
having a
reality. I
conversation.
mean,
You're just repeating yourself on repeat and not listening to the rebuttal. Like, you got it, bro. What the fuck? I said 5 words and you both started talking at the same
no,
fucking
because
time.
you're an idiot. You're just set in your fucking
Shut the
beliefs and
fuck
you're not
up.
going to concede
Shut
anyway.
the fuck up. Next time
It's
you're
useless to
talking, I'll
argue
talk
with
over
people like you.
Next time you're talking, I'll just talk over you and then say
I don't
what's
care.
up.
You already do that. You've been doing it to
okay.
everybody.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, now you're mocking me because you don't have an actual retort. Anyway, can I actually speak or do you just want to fucking believe
mean,
what you believe? Don't ask me no fucking questions.
I was talking
She
about
asked
you
a
living in the
goofy-ass question
suburbs
you
and
came
talking
up and
about how,
fucking-
you know, the
Can we get
reason
back
that
to? I don't want to hear. Stop wasting rambling. My God, I want to hear more about
Okay,
this
then
because I was
tell Truth
really
to stop rambling. I agree.
Truth
Dima,
isn't
do you
rambling.
travel?
Here's
Do you
rambling.
tour? Do you
I
tour?
do.
Do you
I
travel?
travel a lot.
And
I
do you go because you're depressed or you're leaving your family?
Back with like
Because you're curious.
I've traveled a lot. Abby, I would love to
He's
talk to
been
you, but I'm not.
talking
Shut the fuck up,
Do you,
Rich.
do you get on an airplane beam because you're
Abby, I would
curious?
love to
Like, what's your motivation?
I would, unfortunately, I don't want to talk about my personal situation in
She
this
wants
room.
Truth to talk.
This
I'm
particular
sorry, I
room, but I
didn't
would
mean it
love.
that way.
No, it's okay. But I would love to tell you about that another time. But I think that there is a lot of empirical because I mean, like, there's two things. There could be just regular travel for people who, you know, have the time, the curiosity, and what I think, Truth, like what we're getting to is the idea that when you have family that's a good, healthy family and a support system, you're less likely to want to leave them. And there's a thing called like escape theory in psychology where you want to basically just escape. You want to leave it. You search
from
for
your
identity.
reality.
Yes, because you want to find that family, that connection, that community that you don't have, right? And so I think he's not talking about everybody
That's
that
a
travels,
small
but
minority.
there is a. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you? Well, hold on.
The
Because
majority
we're
of
talking
people-
about the
hold on,
minority.
because
We're
the
talking
majority
about
of
the
people
minority.
from the United-
So we're looking at everybody
I'll
who
try to answer
travels.
your
We're looking at everybody who travels, but
Okay,
specifically, we're looking at people who travel who have issues at home.
Did you go to
Just literally,
college?
like,
Did you
stop
guys go to
talking.
college? Did you go on
Yes,
spring
listen.
break? Did you go on
Yeah.
spring break because you were depressed and you had to like escape, or
Okay,
did you
well,
go on
this is
spring
gonna
break?
be
It's because we're trying to
I'm gonna
escape our
try this one
deep-seated
more time.
childhood issues with
I'm
our
gonna try this one more
parents
time.
who were
Hold on, sorry.
authoritarians.
Yeah, I'm going to try this one more time, and we'll see if I can actually speak without being interrupted. There is a distinction between traveler and tourism. A tourist typically, because you asked me this question earlier, you literally said, what the fuck is the difference? And then as I tried to answer, you just kept talking. So the different, and I think it's because intuitively,
You said a traveler
I think it's
wouldn't call
because
themselves a tourist.
Shut up, Rich.
That's all he said. God damn it.
I think it's
Fucking
because
annoying.
intuitively you actually know the distinction, but you're being obtuse. So I'll explain it to you.
You didn't say
A
anything.
tourist
Rich,
typically stays.
Rich.
A tourist typically stays in a hotel. They frequent tourist spots where they speak their language, usually English. They don't learn the language of the people, and they kind of treat it as a temporary holiday and then go back. A traveler assimilates assimilates and acclimates to the environment, learns the language, and does their best to blend in. Almost deliberately, specifically, that's a key piece of it. They will literally have conversations on, here's how you don't look like a tourist. They will fucking say that. It's so common, I guarantee if you take your little fucking thumbs and Google, hey, how to not look like a tourist, there's gonna be like a million fucking articles that pop up.
Only because you don't want to get ripped off and scammed in third world countries.
Because it's a brother, you have to
God, you're so stupid.
You gotta learn.
That's why these people make these ideas. No, you're just ignoring your diatribe.
Why don't we just talk himself into like a stupidity?
All these videos he's referring. Hold on. All these fucking videos he's referring to.
Do you need Rich, do you need attention right now? Hold on, Truth. Everybody mute up. Go ahead, Rich. I'm gonna let you go for as long as you need to.
How not to look like a fucking
and then when you're done, the first fucking time you unmic.
Or fucking Tokyo. How not to get taken advantage by the tuk-tuk drivers. You don't want to dress like a fucking American foreigner. Try to blend in. Try to see what all the fucking locals are wearing. Try to dress like them. That's all these videos are talking about. They're not saying, oh, you escape your reality for your fucking deep-seated childhood issues. No, they're saying, don't fucking look like an obvious fucking foreigner in fucking Barcelona because the pickpockets are gonna fucking target you. Don't walk around like a typical fucking Korean or Chinese with a goddamn can of camera hung from your fucking chest. Fucking stupid. That's all these videos are about, you dumbass. You've never fucking traveled. Shut the fuck up.
By the way, if you want to blend, dress like Elvis when you come here. There's a couple stores you can buy the outfits, or you can dress like a showgirl and get some feathers for your head. I mean, it's just ridiculous what you're saying. So every trip that you take as a college kid in spring break, and every family vacation that you go on, and every cruise or any exploration that somebody does, you think is motivated because you're trying to escape. There are
you move to another country.
Oh my God, you're not even listening.
Or you live
I
over
am
there for more than a
absolutely
week.
listening. I heard what you said.
So
You
why
said
are
it's
you
the motivation.
describing tourism as traveling?
Because it's the same freaking thing.
No, it's not, and you know
it
it.
is the same. No, it absolutely.
How is that vacation
You're talking to
the same
someone who
thing
has
as someone
traveled.
backpacking across
I
the
have traveled. I travel all the
No,
time.
vacation
Every 2 weeks, I am on an airplane traveling, and I tour when I travel. I like to tour when I travel.
Yeah, you're a tourist. That's not
I
traveling.
like to travel. I travel all over. I travel for business. Am I a tourist when I'm traveling for business? What am I when I travel for
Depends
business?
if you decide to.
What do you think I am when I go to a foreign country for business? Am I a tourist? Am I a traveler?
Truth,
What is it? The words are interchangeable. It doesn't matter what you're saying for the reason someone gets on an airplane. Anyone gets on an airplane, you say is
All right, we
an
can
escapism. It's
Okay,
just
listen.
what are you trying to attack?
At some point, this is-
Americans,
Okay, all right.
Americans look forward to getting to a point in their lives where they can have enough disposable wealth that they can buy an airplane ticket or stay in a nice hotel.
Did you get
They look
triggered and
forward
offended
to
by
that.
what I said? Is that what?
No, I didn't. I came up because it was so
No, it's just
stupid.
okay.
All right,
Fucking
can we just
dumb what you're saying.
relax, please? You guys are giving me anxiety.
I'm sorry, but I also came up because our business where I am is a tourism travel destination. Don't come here because they have to escape the horrors of
Just
their
proving my
family.
point. You're
They
proving
come because they want to have fun. F-U-N.
Holy shit!
Fun.
I'm gonna do this.
Oh my
one more
God,
time,
Truth,
yeah.
what if they don't go?
So
What if
now,
they don't go? Hold on.
no, Rich, you had your time. You
No,
please just
hold
wait a
the
second.
fuck up. Just 2 seconds and I'll let us go. What if the person doesn't go to tourist
No one's
destinations?
holding up for you.
What if
bro.
they
You're
go to
rude.
Vegas and they stay
No,
for
I'm not
6
listening.
months?
I love
Are they
it.
not
I don't hate anybody more than I hate Rich.
Fucking retard, goddamn Truth.
Okay, Truth, do me
No,
a
I'm not
favor.
insulting you
Truth,
once.
could
You
you,
gotta knock it off.
Truth,
If
could
they don't go to
you do
the
us a
strip and
favor?
they stay there for
No,
6 months, they're not a
let me
tourist.
say this.
Why?
Let me say this. What's his actual name?
Why?
What's his name?
Please,
Al
God.
Qaeda.
Al-Qaeda.
So here's what's so funny. Dog sent me a friend request, but I have not insulted him a single time. He's called me retard, slow as fuck, stupid as fuck.
Doc's a retard.
Have I insulted you once, bro? What did I call you? I'll wait.
Oh no,
Notice I'm not going to.
You were
Notice I'm
being
not going
stupid. You're being stupid by bringing up your fucking grandfather who was
now
walking through
I know
Alabama.
you guys want to.
It was
We're
in
not
the
going
sun
to do that.
downtown.
Rich, if you don't mute up right now, you're gone. Thank you, Rich. Thank you.
People can
Rich, mute up or you're gone. Mute up or you're gone. If you unmute
Yes,
one
let
more
the
time,
black man talk. Go ahead,
Okay.
Dima.
one more time, one more unmute, one more. I've given you so many chances. Truth, would you do us a favor? Could you please restate your claim? If take a minute. All right, you wanted me to
It's a
That's exactly what he wanted. Okay, fine. He wanted it. Okay. So listen, Truth, if you could just take a minute, think about your claim, and then represent it to us if you could possibly.
Yeah, I'll put it real clean, and it's not really. I feel like they're not even listening. So you have tourism, traveling. Tourism is largely like just a recreational activity, and is predominantly dominated by wealthy people and people who live like in the city. Like people who live in the city are way more likely to travel and tour than anyone else, than people in like rural areas. It's largely connected to wealth. There's a reason for that, because they have the excess funds and they can do it, and they treat it as an activity, right? That's why it's distinguished from traveling, and it's actually why tourists are typically there's a pejorative behind that. If you call someone a tourist, that's usually somewhat of an insult, because the implication is, they come into a city, they congest the travel ways, they consume the culture like vultures, but don't actually give back, participate, or appreciate it, right? They kind of make a mockery of it, and then they go home. Like they come, they spend a few days, they go home. They never really leave the tourist side of the city. There will be a side of the city clearly designated for tourists, and they will never leave that side of the city, right? Then you have travelers. Travelers are a lot more rare. They're typically disaffected from their community and or politically like at odds with it, and they're looking to find something. They don't even know what it is, and they'll tell you. They'll say shit like, "Oh, I backpacked across Uzbekistan," or I stayed in 3 different hostels across Western Europe. Like, they're not doing the tourism thing, because tourism is you go to the big sites. You go to Rome and you see the vineyard and you see the Colosseum and you see the chapel, right? That's tourism. Traveling would be, oh no, I actually went to the slums and to the poor areas and interacted with the I learned the language and like that's traveling. The distinction is when my statement was towards travelers, not tourists. Tourist is just a wealthy activity. No, wealthy people are not running away from their problems to go fucking tour or to take a cruise. And any interpretation of my point to think that is the result of actually not listening and waiting to respond and not actually hearing. Because anyone hearing would understand, oh, he's obviously not talking about rich people who are bored or wealthy Westerners. He's talking about people who literally leave their whole house, their life behind, and then go embark on a journey, right? 85% of people have never left their country. 85%. So that means 15% of the world is doing all the tourism. Most of them are just wealthy. The rest of them, who are not just wealthy, are the people I was speaking to. And that's actually, by the way, why you see marginalized groups of people coalesce in major cities. But, what do I know? Fuck data.
Yeah, so can I respond, Bima, for a couple things? I also grew up in a city that is a destination for people to come see history. And people would come from all over the United States. Maybe they didn't have a passport. Maybe they didn't leave their country, but they came to the city to see the history in the city. They were tourists, but they traveled throughout the sites, the historical sites of the city. So what are they when they travel through the historical sites? When they learn the history, are they tourists or are they travelers?
Tourists.
They're tourists to you. They're not travelers. So if they decide to go up to the Italian market and have the experience of the old Italian neighborhood and have a rocky moment, they are tourists to you or travelers? They just experienced an ethnic area of the city. Are they a tourist or a traveler? Are they there for the wrong reasons, nefarious reasons, and a negative, as you said, a tourist is a negative? Or are they there for what you think are virtuous reasons because they saw an area where there's an ethnic or a population in a city? I mean, it makes no sense if they then go to the ghetto, as you're saying, in a city, or the slums in a city, and then they go to the Are they counterintuitive because they saw the art museum? Or are they counterintuitive because they saw the freaking Liberty Bell? I mean, it makes no sense what you're saying. People can go to a destination. And by the way, yes, you're probably right. A lot of Americans don't have passports. I think they saw a certain amount of new members of Congress that didn't have passports. But they travel America. Those same people, there's a good chance they've been to American cities. Or a lot of them have been to Vegas, but they never left the country. So if they go to Hoover Dam, does that mean that are they a tourist or are they a traveler? Because they saw something that wasn't a craps table. Or if they go to the Chinatown area or they see where the Chinese people live in the city, are they now a traveler because they saw an ethnic area? I mean, it makes no sense what you're saying. And they surely aren't doing it because they're distressed with their families as you're painting Americans
Don't forget to
have
breathe.
this
Don't forget
instability.
to breathe.
I'm breathing. I'm fine. But I just find it reprehensible to attack Americans and to say this. And
I knew you felt offended.
I know it's very offensive. I'm proud of my country and I'm very proud of our destinations to travel to
I get it,
in our
Abby. I
country.
get it. I let you
By
go.
the way,
I wanted to
go see the Tetons. Tell me when you go up.
Thank you. Hold on. No, JR. No.
Are you a tourist when you hike the Tetons or are you a traveler?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Okay. That's okay. So, he answered that twice, and I'm gonna two times, and he was very distinct with the psychology between traveler, and I wanted to, because I remembered. Have you ever heard the truth? Have you ever heard of couch surfing? There used to be
Couch surfing?
Yeah, couch surfing.
I've heard of it, but I didn't know it was like an action. I thought it was like.
Oh Lord.
No. Couch surfing was tied to anyone fucking interrupt me. Anyone interrupt me? All right, that's it. I don't care, Rich. I don't care. I don't fucking care. You're gone. I told you not to. I'm not fucking around. God damn. Now you made me swear.
Don't you dare, my God.
Okay, you're gone too. Goodbye. Go ahead. So couch surfing, back in the day, there was this literal, and you develop an anti-tourist identity. It's exactly what he was talking about, because tourists, like he had explained it. When you're a tourist, you're doing it because you have money. You're doing it for recreation, for leisure. You want a new experience. You're a tourist. Travelers are doing it too you're a traveler, like the backpacker lifestyle. Have you and he explained this. You got to back, and it's more towards identity, right? Your self-reconstruction. You're looking to form an identity. You're looking to there's deeper psychology. You're not just trying to have a good time, right? So it's a tourist is like, okay, I'm taking a break and I'm going to have this great experience, and a traveler is like, okay, I'm trying to figure myself out, and I have like this identity construction, and I want this self-change and this inner self-work, right? So there's like this whole thing, and if you remember, years and years and years ago, when there was woofing, there was a whole movement, right? Because I got into this back in like 2005, 2006. Couch surfing was a thing. There was this website where there was a bunch, and it was a bunch of us the same exact thing, right? And so much of us had so much identity of bad home experiences, and we were just like traveling just to travel because we wanted to travel because we needed it, because identity, because of trying to figure out stuff. We were not tourists. We were traveling for something greater.
You have to be poor and have a backpack to be a traveler, because you just said you just made the distinction.
You could be rich.
So you have to have a backpack to be. Wait, you have to have a backpack to be a traveler, according to what you said.
No, I don't know how you took that. I'm talking about backpacking. It's like
you said the difference. You put the negative connotation on tourists, and then you said a real traveler is with the backpack on their back. So how else can you be a traveler? Tell me all the ways you can travel.
Abby, you have to. Right now, you're in a defensive form. You're saying a negative connotation. No negative connotation. Just a difference. That's it. There's no negative. I'm not shitting on tourists. What are you, crazy? I'm just saying that there's a difference.
And so you then said to be a traveler. Tell me how you can be a traveler. Can you be a business traveler?
Are you searching, as you're a business traveler, are you searching for some type of identity reconstruction or self-construction? Are you looking for something greater inside? You're trying to formulate your ideas and understanding about life?
But you can be a tourist while you're traveling for work as well. And I just have to say this is really gay. The reason why we are in this discussion, excuse me, Truth, we've been listening to your funky ass all evening, all right? Can you just please have some discipline? No, look at that, couldn't do it, could ya? We got to this
Well, you're directly
position.
insulting me, you're baiting me, but you got it.
Oh, here you go. So we got to this position because JR made a comment that Americans do not travel and they don't leave the country, so they don't know what's going on in the world. So then Truth started talking about his definitions of tourism and travel. And then it got all fucked up. But the main point was that JR is making this generality, just blanket statement that Americans don't travel and they don't know anything about
I mean,
the
they
world.
don't though.
Well, that's your opinion. That's subjective.
85% of people, regardless of their nationality, have never left their country. Like, what?
What if they have an interesting country? Why the fuck do I want to go to Nigeria? There ain't no Louis Vuitton and St. Regis there.
Okay.
Travel to the New York City. You
I
can
just wanna say
travel
this
to
while-
Hawaii. You can travel to Puerto Rico. You can travel to
Okay.
right along the border. You can go to the Florida Keys. We got a big ass country that
I don't
we
think
can
you heard
travel.
what I said. I
And
said
you can
85%
still be
of people
a
in the world.
traveler
I didn't
and do
specify
traveling and tourism
Did not
at the exact
specify
same
American.
time. And this is the thing. You can
Oh
keep
my
talking
God, I did
because
not
I'm going to do
specify
the exact same
American.
thing. See, this is the issue. I was trying to explain how we got here, but you want to be combative and battle about a word. So let's kind of divert off.
You're the one
I
who
just
came
wanted
up
to
with that.
explain
What
where
the
we
fuck?
got, and we can get off the
What
whole
the-
tourism start. It's really
Okay, cool. I'll be your queer boy tonight. Anyway, so I want to say something real quick.
Oh, are
So
you going to
after-
personally attack
No,
me too
can
now?
Can you please?
No. You
I didn't
can't,
insult
you
you
can't
once.
tell
I did
me.
not insult you. You
can't
insulted me.
insult me the very last second.
You just
and
insulted
then
me.
keep going like that. Who the
No,
fuck
you
do
are
you
a
think
fucking
you are?
gaslighter
Oh,
extraordinaire. You
okay.
are a
Oh, I'm
narcissist.
gonna insult
She
you,
calls
and
me
then do
gay,
this little
and then I'm
swat
like,
shit.
okay, I'll be
You're
your
gonna
gay
come in
guy.
here
And
and you
then
can think
she's
you
like,
do
oh,
it to
you're
every
gonna
fucking
insult me?
person in
What
this
the
room.
fuck is
You did
wrong
it to
with you?
Abby. You did it to Rick. You did it to Bina. You did it to other people. No. You're not gonna do that.
Okay, you
No,
got it. Where's
yeah,
the-
I'm gonna call your ass out every fucking
You're
time.
just mad at me because of the last conversation.
No,
I don't even
you're
think she's
gay and
serious. that they're
stupid,
giving me.
and
I
you're
don't even think she's
ignorant.
serious. Anyway, cool. Are you done? Abby,
No,
we
I'm
actually...
not.
Oh my fucking god. Then go and let us know when you're done.
Hey, Virtues, have you been to the Tetons? Have you ever been to
Hold on,
Wyoming?
Before we get back into that, so I want to say something.
Have you ever
Abby,
rode a
please.
horse in Wyoming?
Abby, please, yes.
Yellowstone?
First of all, I'm fucking... Oh, let me calm down. Sorry. Didn't mean to cuss. Please.
Zion,
guys,
Yellowstone, Yosemite.
Holy Jesus Christ. If you just want to say you hate me, I'll go on mute. I don't know what the fuck the point of this is at this point.
Talking about beautiful places in America. Let's go. Let's just move on. Can we do that? Into a
When I'm trying to
conversation.
talk to someone else, bro.
Oh my lord.
And I
You've
said
been
like 3
listening
times
to your
another
funky
person's name and you
ass
heard me
all
say
night.
it and you keep trying
We've
to
been listening to
It's A and B, C,
Truth
you're way out of it.
all
Jesus
fucking night.
Christ.
Let other people speak.
No, I haven't.
Jesus. Yes,
Literally,
you
no, I
have.
haven't.
We have truth fatigue. The
Oh
people
my
in
God,
the
I wish
blue
we
have
could come
truth
back and get you
fatigue.
the fuck out of here, bro.
And then, well,
KK, you
you
hate
can
me
go.
because you're a racist
Bye.
that I told you
Bye.
a million
Oh,
times.
you mad? You mad? So we're not going to
This
sit
seems
here.
like she's
We're
mad
not
about
going to
this
sit here
conversation. Y'all seem
and
like you got beef with
JR sit there and
Bitch,
say
I
that
beat
about Americans. All right? So you can keep on
Oh,
going.
man.
We have,
I took
we
a
have
phone
truth
call and she
fatigue.
left. I wanted to lecture her.
Yeah,
Okay, so
you
anyway,
didn't want to
so
handle
Abby,
it.
I was just gonna simply say
Hold on,
it's
bro,
annoying
no. You
when
hear us
Beaver and
talking.
fucking Bima do this shit. This is
Oh
why
my
people respect that
fucking
anymore. Because Beaver will like
now you're
mute
trying to
people
suck some
and
nigga's
go
dick
off
less
on
and
people
talk in an hour.
to like
What the
defend
fuck?
women and let women talk.
Beamer's phone died. It's in the
Yeah,
chat.
that's fine. But Bima does the
I'll be right
same.
back.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fine.
thank
Bima
God, I
does
can't
the
wait to
same
see
thing
that,
with
bro,
black
'cause,
guys.
like, Cool,
She'll
cool.
silence the
You're making
whole
it
room and be like,
outrageous. Cool,
everybody
you're
shut the
making it
fuck up and let this black king talk. And then let him talk for 18 hours. And everybody's
That's
like,
literally not what
fuck.
happened. I was in an
Pepe,
interaction.
at least we'll be
Yeah,
intellectually
but
I was
consistent.
in an interaction.
And Pepe will be, shut your black mouth, shut your Jew mouth,
Now
and shut
you
your
just
white
told me to
mouth.
shut my black mouth. What the fuck? Why
No,
did you
I'm
tell
talking
me
about
first?
Bima has a soft spot for that particular.
Black niggers, yeah, dick.
Well, I wouldn't.
I added a dick at the end, Beaver. Jesus.
Beaver,
I
Beaver, do you
the
travel?
nigger word, but
Do you travel
Yeah.
or do you tour?
Well, I'm in a band and I tour, but I usually just travel.
Do you travel and
Do you travel with a basketball or do you tour with a basketball?
I was really good about not traveling. I would always pass the ball in the cutoff.
Yeah, can't move that toe.
do you dribble?
Sweet God. Okay, but yeah, so getting to what I was gonna say. So Abby,
Beaver's
I think
doomed.
the conversation.
If he
went
travels
left,
with a
and I think-
basketball team, Beaver's gonna fuck the whole team in front
shoot
of
my
him.
fucking self in the face right now. So I think that at some point the conversation went left because I think you
You're
took
doing
it
that
wrong.
chair, bro.
That wasn't funny. Anyway.
Well, truth, I'm in the industry, okay? So, truth, you have to understand.
We have to listen to this fucking black
I'm in the
artist.
industry of people traveling. It's important. It's the lifeblood of where I am. And I find it offensive, and especially because it's mostly Americans traveling in America. And they're traveling, and a lot of them will come and they will go hike Red Rock Range, or they'll go to the Valley of Fire or to the Hoover Dam, and then they'll do something that you're going to say is class tourism. And like the distinction is bizarre to me. And the thing that I really reacted to is you're saying it's coming from a place of escape, and it's just not. It's just
Yeah, so
completely not.
Just to be clear, right? So, one, I wasn't insulting anyone. I wasn't deliberately being offensive. I was speaking my mind. I think we all have opinions that people don't always agree with, and I would hope that we treat people how we want to treat it. And so when you hear an opinion you don't agree with or you find offensive, if the person's not trying to offend you, you probably shouldn't go out of your way to be offended, because that's kind of, to me, that's acting like a snowflake.
You should
And it's
listen to
also
your own
incredibly-
advice.
And it's also incredibly hypocritical because the next
Beaver,
time
can
say
you
something
please,
wrong-
like,
and it's
Pepe, are you
incredibly
awake?
hypocritical because the next
Pepe,
time
silence
you
this
say
fucking
something
monkey.
controversial, you're probably gonna hope that people don't jump down your throat just because you said something controversial. And that would
Pepe, if you're awake, shoot this fucking
with
nigger.
that being said, oh my God, can you get him out of here, please?
Oh my
God, can we get him out of here? Get him out.
Wait, so this argument was about the use. The
Make
definition of
Rafi a
travel
mod.
versus-
At least Rafi
Did you
will
hear what
be
he just called me?
intellectually consistent.
Did you hear what he just
You're in
called
the
me?
Matrix.
No, you didn't hear correctly. He said if Pepe was awake, he would sit there and call you those names.
Yeah,
No, what he just said
Did
is
not
what I
say
said.
that.
That is what I
Oh,
said.
my Lord.
He just
I
said it's what
said
he
if
said.
Pepe was awake,
Pepe doesn't like because
Pepe
he called her out on
would just tell you to shut your nigger mouth. He would also tell the whites
Yeah,
to shut
she's a
their mouth.
racist. She's literally
He would
called
tell
me
the
a
Jews to shut their
hard-
kike mouth.
Oh, yeah. I called you what?
Make Rafi a mod so
What
Rafi
did I
can move
call
this
you?
black truth guy to the fucking audience. Nobody wants to hear him anymore. We've listened for like 8 hours. It's annoying.
Thank you.
Mod Rafi up. Hurry up.
I don't know if I want to be a mod.
No, you want to be mod.
I don't know if I want to be a mod. Don't put a
Yeah. So and this is
Mod up sword. I like sword.
Rafi,
It's so
just
crazy.
sit here. Rafi, listen. Sit here for 20 minutes and listen to Truth fucking ramble and diatribe.
Yeah,
And just
cool.
pontificate on top of his soapbox.
This
And
guy
you want to
hates
fucking
his
shoot him too, bro.
Truth. Why are they all
Fucking
bullying?
annoying.
Well, how did you fuck up that they're all bullying you? Truth.
Who's all? It's him and KK.
The whole room hates you, Truth.
Dude,
Who's the whole?
are you kidding
Don't
me?
be him all
Sometimes
like
Truth,
Truth. She wants to fuck you.
just
Truth.
got on
You have to
stage.
understand.
I've been
Sometimes
sitting
it's
in the
like
booth the
this.
entire
Like
time.
hold on, like
Here you're
KK
gonna come
fucks
up
black
here
guys.
and sit there
KK
and say,
fucks black guys and she
he's
hates you
bullying
too.
me. I've been in the booth the
KK's a
entire
racist.
time. I've
KK
been up
KK
here
was married to a
for
black
5
man.
minutes
Always had
now.
beef. This
And
bitch
then now
every time
you're
I
like,
see her.
KK was
I'm
married to a black man. What are you talking about?
Every single time I come in this room, this bitch KK's on my dick. She's
Well,
like,
you're annoying.
Oh, my balls are
Cool.
showing.
Why'd you send me a friend
You want
request?
a black guy?
Why did you send me a friend request?
Simmer down.
Why did you send me a friend request?
Oh, no, and the thing
What?
is, KK
I said everybody
said
said
something
request.
mean to me.
He left.
No, he was put in the audience. He was
Oh,
saying
God,
that
he's gone.
it's either Pepe or
Oh,
Beaver.
my
Somebody
God.
woke up. What happened? Why'd you guys all attack Truth?
Burn him with.
I don't know. We were planning our next trip, and this is what happened. We were all talking about a travel to somewhere meetup, and that's
And Truth got mad at that?
Oh, I'm joking.
No, he did. He got upset because he would not accept or hear others' definitions of tourism and tourists, and we were talking about it, but that was the gay part of the conversation. What was the starter of this was JR making a comment saying Americans don't travel outside of the United States, so they really don't know life.
He was doing the whole Americans are ignorant, they don't have passports to travel.
Exactly. That's how
No, if you're a traveler, it's because you have deep-seated childhood issues.
Hold on.
And that's
That
what
Americans
he
don't have
was.
culture?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have culture.
But it went more than that. It went into the.
Even though our entire country is the size of fucking Europe. Like, we have everything.
But it went deeper. He tried to equate people that travel with people that are escaping and escaping some kind of problem or trauma.
Again, he might be speaking within his own
That's where we're
circle.
getting kidnapped here.
I'm just saying, again, people usually speak on behalf of their own circle or on behalf of their own experiences. Only thing they know, because if they don't know other people that are doing it, they're gonna assume.
No, he was just doing the elitist faggot shit.
Do it themselves.
I'm superior because I'm from the suburbs and we travel, but we're not losers like the rest of you.
You know, what do you call when you go on a staycation? Are you a tourist? Are you a traveler? What are you? On the
I don't know.
staycation?
We would have to bring Truth and listen to him for the next 7
No.
hours.
Well, it depends.
No.
Depends for how long. The first, let's take a staycation, is usually you're still gonna have to come back at one point, like every 6 months.
No, not that kind of staycation, Rafi. When you're in your own city, but you go to a hotel in your own city, that's a staycation.
That's not a staycation.
Truth, I want you to know, I'm up on the stage and I'm standing on the edge of the
What do you call a
stage, squatted down.
staycation?
I call
I've got my
that a
pants around my ankles and I'm taking a big diarrhea shit
Staycation
over
has to
you.
be at least out of state, but
No, then it's not a staycation.
What do you mean? You're still in the we have
You're staying in town.
You're staying in town. You're staying in town, Rafi.
That's
You're staying in town and having a vacation. Staycation.
Yeah, but it's like going to a fucking from a suburb to a fucking national park. It's not a fucking staycation.
No.
I take a staycation often out in the north. That's like 3 miles away from me.
I was gonna say the wild one, my nigga, is everyone blessed.
I see staycation, but like we had to be sensitive during COVID because we weren't allowed.
Can somebody
to
mute
travel.
JR?
So we weren't allowed to travel, kind of. So what they were doing, they were incentivizing. It was like a staycation, like basically to vacation within that country borders, but like to a different province, for example.
What the fuck is Rafi talking about, nigga? Shut up.
Galaxy, if all you're gonna do is talk shit, you're just gonna get moved to the audience.
Oh no, Truth.
I don't know why.
Why can't you, Galaxy? Why can't you just come off the mic and be like, actually, you know what? I agree with you guys, or I disagree with. Let's talk
It's
about
because I don't agree with shit that y'all niggas is saying.
All you do is come off the mic.
You're my side, you remember that. I'm everything you want to be.
Beaver, we can't read your poll.
Sounds like he's missing half of his teeth.
We only see U.S. finish.
Wait. Rafi, are you talking to me? Because, nigga, you don't want to be talking to me, nigga. I really box you straight in the way, bitch.
Can you mute everyone?
What are you saying, KK?
I was just going to let you know that on your poll, we can't see what the answers you want us to. It gets cut off. It says U.S. finished with Iran and 1. The next one the blue dot looks like it's saying the exact same thing. 1. Then the purple is in 3, and then U.S. in 5. So I'm just saying we can't tell what your intent was.
Oh.
So it was a little too long. That's what I was trying to tell you in case you wanted to actually talk about.
I thought it said 30 characters, and then I see it, so I thought that was under 30. Oh well, it was not.
I think you can never work for Pew at this point, Beaver.
Well, those other polls were not mine. I take pride in the poll.
I'm sure you do.
What the fuck is a Rafi, nigga? That's what I want to know, bitch. You looking up at a rocks, bitch. You dirty bitch. Don't be speaking about me, ugly ass nigga. Nigga, you sound like a rejected Filipino, bitch.
Yo, why do you sound like you're from Scarborough?
Nigga, shut your dumb ass.
Or make Rafi a fucking monster he can goof on Galaxy.
Why do you sound like you come from the ghettos, the areas of fucking Toronto? That you sound like you're a fucking welfare check that's missing teeth.
Nigga, I could be a welfare check, but guess what? I ain't a bitch. I ain't a bitch. You a bitch ass nigga. Remember that?
I know you want to rock, but I know it's expensive for you.
I would respect Galaxy if he come off mic one time and talk normal.
What do you mean talk normal? It sounds like he has a fucking dick in his mouth constantly.
Nigga, do you want to know what it sounds like? You sound like you a bitch. That's what you sound like. You sound like you would say bitch.
Like you
You could just sit on your hands and get on your knees.
I don't even
mind that. Get on your knees.
I just wish he'd come off mic and be like, you know what, guys? Actually, I agree or I disagree. That's my position. But he's too fucking
I'd just like to point out that now that I'm a mod, you're all my bitches. That's all I'm going to say for now.
I could never ever be your bitch. Mr. Bitch. And you must have lost your mind.
Apparently.
No, but it's crazy how I had to listen to y'all like.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
Create what
We're
actually
all
happened.
going to make a conscious decision.
I can't wait for
fucking
Emo to get
overtalk.
back and boot your bitch ass out here. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Why did you
she'll really boot me with my 100,000.
I
want to know.
wait till FEMA gets in here, Rick. I'm going to use that woman to get after you.
Okay, one
Shut
second.
up. You're such a loser.
That's so funny.
Imagine having an ugly whore talk shit to you on the internet. It's crazy.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Ooh,
Okay, I take after your mom.
You're a
on
racist
that.
lunatic. I don't want to go away.
I'm a racist lunatic. I've been in the audience all fucking night. All fucking night. I've been here to try to get the conversation back on track. I tried to do this 3 or 4 times, but you come up here
I don't care. Stop talking to me.
You keep addressing me. You keep.
Truth. I don't understand your part about most people that travel do it to escape, or that doesn't make any sense to me.
I created a strong distinction between travel and tourism, right? So if you go to a city because you just want to, for the vibes, that's usually tourism. When people come out to Vegas, I live in Vegas. I come out here all the time for that. Travel is different. Travel is like I'm leaving my hometown and who knows why. Who knows how long I'll be back. Now, there's a reason why, I think something like 50% of people in rural cities have never gone further than 100 miles. It's because humans are driven by incentive. If your Meemaw is lit and you love your Pawpaw and it's a small town and everybody knows each other by name, everybody knows your name. If you got it lit like that, you're not necessarily incentivized to leave the town. The one who leaves the town is the 1 out of 6 who never fit in and doesn't.
But you could use any verb. You could say people that traverse, walk, transport. I don't understand this.
Oh no, travel isn't tourism. Tourism is a type of travel. So this is about nomenclature. So if you say to someone, I'm going traveling, that's literally comes with the connotation of, oh fuck, how long are you gonna be gone? I might be 2 years. Oh shit. But if you say
travel can also mean tourism. People say I love to travel.
Tour, everyone knows it's temporary and it's just a little hot spot and you coming back.
Wait, so hold on.
Oh, I like the garden. I like pottery. I like to travel. I like the beach. I like dogs. Like
Yes,
I say, I
people
like
who like to travel aren't tourists.
Yes, they
I
are.
disagree.
They most certainly are. Wait, Truth, you make no sense. I travel. Truth, I travel. I travel. I go to cultures. I go to countries all over the world. I travel. Why are you saying that I'm not a tourist?
If you go for the
So
why are you saying that? I travel.
Just before I answer, just to do a temperature check, has anyone here ever heard tourist used as a pejorative?
No,
Like an insult?
No. Wait,
Never?
you say you live in Vegas,
Yes.
and you're saying a tourist is a negative?
Yes.
What the fuck? You're not well. Or if you do say that, people hold you to it. If you're walking around the streets here saying that, we don't call a tourist a negative.
So have you ever been to New York City?
Yes. What do you mean have I ever been to New York City? I'm from Philly, dumbass.
You've never used tourist. You just insult. I don't know why people do that. Anyway.
Yes, I have been to New York City probably many more times than you have.
And an ass.
I'll guarantee you more times than you have.
Okay, and in New York City, you never heard tourist used as a pejorative.
No. I'm a tourist.
Okay, then
Yes,
Yes, a
that's-
lot of people use tourist as a pejorative. You ruin
Yes.
the town, you come in and you gentrify or whatever. It's used commonly.
No negative. So I travel. So why are you telling me I'm not a tourist if I
Just
travel?
to be clear,
Very simple. Go to
because I think there's like a
type in the
tone
difference between
thing.
travel and tourism.
No, I travel for months at a time. Truth. So what am I?
So I think
Am I a
there's a
tourist?
thing going on. I think there's a tone thing going on. I'm not coming from a judgmental place. I'm not criticizing.
Can we hear Ralphie,
Hold
please?
on,
He's new to
hold
the state.
Hold on.
TKK
Hold
loses.
on. Hold on.
Such a kind of
Truth. Hold on, folks. Can we just concede the point to Truth for the moment? Because I think he's trying to lead somewhere else. And I don't want to spend 10 minutes arguing whether truth and whether tourism and travel are two different things. What's your point, Truth, to all of this? Because I feel my brain seeping away at this. Okay? Tell me what your point was to all of this. Thank you. Moving the
No, I appreciate
conversation.
that. So originally JR said Americans don't know anything about the world, and I got a little defensive about that. And I was like, well, to be fair, most people don't know anything about
No, you
the
did
world.
not.
Most people, yes, I did. Oh my God, I
You
literally
did
said
not.
misunderstood.
Let
You
him
did
make
not
his
take any
point.
offense.
Hold on.
KK,
Be
let
on
him make
legally,
his
don't-
point so it can be over and the torture that exists in this moment will end. Thank you.
I'm actually so glad that you said that you don't think I did, because I knew it. I kept saying, like, I said 3 times, let's do a tone check. I feel like you think I'm coming. You totally, Bima was there. She heard me say it the same way I'm saying I said it now.
She's not
So
here
I'm not
now.
blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I'm saying misunderstandings happen. Unless, I don't know, maybe that's just me, because you also have never heard tourism used as a
Why do you
pejorative.
think Abby came
You've
up?
also never heard tourism used as a pejorative, so I don't know. But for the rest of us,
I'm getting
misunderstandings happen. Sometimes that's an opportunity to go, oh, so you weren't even trying to be offensive. That's good. Not get mad and tell me I'm lying. And luckily, I have a fucking witness who was there, and Bima, when she literally said it before she left. That's not what I said, dude. I was defending Americans. I was pushing back on everything JR said. Why would you think all of a sudden I was agreeing with him? That doesn't even make sense. Anyway, he said Americans don't know anything about the world. I said, well, actually, most people don't know anything about the world. Most people don't travel. 85% of people have never left their country. And then tourism got brought up, and I was saying, well, no, tourism isn't traveling, and only wealthy people do that. Most tourists are from the West.
You skipped the whole point of what you said about people being distressed and leaving
yeah,
their
yeah,
country. You just happened to skip that part, Bruce, which triggered every.
No, facts. To that part, I said, well, no, I stand by that. I said, to be fair, because tourism not being traveling, most people don't travel because most people don't have a reason to leave home. They like their family, they like their friends. Even if they work out of state, they try to come back to their hometown. That versus a traveler is typically someone who ends up like being an expat or who like spends more than half their life in other countries. That's not most people.
I see what
I
happened.
stand on that, bro. What the fuck?
see what happened.
And by the way, how do you get offended at that? You can disagree with me, but why?
If you read the chat, you can see what he was saying about people. They were giving like college students as example, and that's why Abby came up.
That doesn't, okay, I see what happened. That doesn't, what you said is true, I think generally truth across the world, but that doesn't apply to Americans. I don't think Americans like travel to escape or to do that. I think we travel for fun, leisure. But like in Africa, people don't, there's probably people in Chad that have never seen any other landscape. That's all they know. And they would only have a reason to leave, whether it's for, survival or to flee a war or whatever. I think that's generally true. But that doesn't apply to Americans.
But also, people from countries that are Western countries, first world countries, citizens travel and they tour. I mean, I kept trying to say I'm in a destination for tourists that come from all over the world. And they come here for fun. They come here to see a boxing match. They come here to play, to enjoy. They're not escaping a horror and a trauma. They're just going to something fun. Like, it doesn't mean by definition you're escaping something negative. It just might mean you're going to something positive. Like, that's the point that I have pushback on what Truth is saying.
Those are tourist examples, though.
No, They're
You
both.
said seeing a show or a box.
They're both. The same person can get in
That's
there,
not
get in on a
moving.
bicycle,
That's
and
not
ride
true.
down to the Hoover Dam, and then can. And if you
That's
no.
People use travel that way.
Well,
They
let
do
me
use travel
ask
that
you
way.
this, Truth, then. How do you define vacationing, sightseeing, and
Oh, that's tourism.
globe-trotting? Because I personally, I'm not a tourist. I don't travel. I vacate, thank you.
But people use travel
Oh,
that way.
you know what?
Truth.
That's a fair distinction, Alan.
Wait, truth. People do use the word travel in the same context as tourism. They do.
They probably do. Just to reiterate, right? Like we were mid convo. This is some casual shit. I wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what roast? Not like she just hates me because she hates me. But anyway, it's funny when people hate me because I literally don't insult people. So I don't even know how that happens.
So
But
this is what the argument was this whole time. Was that?
yeah, that's why I was like, even if they're mad at me, why are they this mad at me? I was like, what the fuck? Like, why?
But Truth,
People do use travel that way. Like people love to travel. My mom loves to travel. She's been to so many countries. She travels.
is she escaping you, Bieber? Because that's what he's saying. She's leaving something.
That's
No,
what he
okay.
was saying. That's why Abby came up.
That's why I came up, Bieber.
It's
That's
written
not
in
what
the
I
chat.
read. There's this deliberate.
And then you also characterize tourist as negative. I pray. You said you
I
live in
didn't say it
Vegas.
was.
I pray you don't live off
Oh
of
my
the
God.
industry that is feeding
no.
everyone in this
I
town.
never said tourism
Okay.
is a bad thing.
Yes.
Wait. But he is correct though about tourists being a pejorative. Like at some places,
Not
like in
here.
the beach, those small beach towns. It's like the locals are I fucking hate
Well, that's a
tourists.
shoebie. That's a shoebie.
That's like in Hawaii. That's in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay, but the words are interchangeable, guys.
Yeah, I agree with you. They are interchangeable. Well, travel can mean tourism, and tourism, yeah, they are interchangeable.
And Bima came up with you got to put a backpack on and touch the earth to be a traveler.
No, just real quick.
Can we move on with this
One,
conversation?
I
Can we
never.
move on to the next level,
The
please?
reason that I asked if she had
This
heard
has been
tourism
going on
used
for
as
about an hour.
the reason I used I know, right, Sam? Holy shit.
What was that, Sam? What was that, Sam?
The reason I used the word, the reason I asked if she had heard it used as a pejorative was not to say I agreed with it.
Can
as a
you move
pejorative.
on with this conversation? We can see the point.
Thank you.
What I mean, this is what I mean when I say I think that you guys are not. She was like purposely getting offended because I was not trying to be offensive. I was not saying, "Oh yeah, fuck tourists." I never said that once. I'm a fucking tourist. Why would I say fuck tourists? What I was saying is that I said I want to do a temperature check because if you have used the word used as a pejorative, then you actually understand why people would deliberately themselves distinct. They'll say, "I'm not a tourist. I'm a traveler." That you will hear people say that, and if you look at them and connect the dots and notice the pattern, you'll notice that they're not doing tourist things. They'll tell you, I don't go. Oh, you go there.
What's a tourist thing versus a traveler thing?
Going to a tourist trap.
That's a tourist thing. Going to a tourist trap.
Do you know
That's what you
a tourist trap
define.
is? Because if you know what it is.
Well, I don't know. Why don't you tell me what the difference
Going to
between
New York City
a
is
Traveler going to experience true.
Wait.
authentic
You're saying going to see the Eiffel Tower in Paris is a tourist trap? A tourist trap?
Tourist places and Banff.
Wait. Going to the Eiffel Tower in Paris is a tourist trap.
It's a
That's what
perfect
you're saying?
example. I have a question for you, Abby. Why is this distinction so important to you?
Because number one, because he said it. I came on stage because he's backpedaling quite a bit, and there's a whole audience that heard what he said, and he specifically said he took it as a negative that the only first of all, he said that you're traveling and you're leaving your home because you're escaping a problem. So he first painted it that way. Then he painted tourists as a negative and something that's shallow, and the only real value, he put a value judgment in, is someone who is a traveler, and a tourist is someone with no value. Now he just doubled down on it by saying a tourist is someone who goes to a tourist trap. So, think about what this dude is saying.
Okay, well, let me just say this then. I've known both of you, and as one who was involved in the spirit movement of the 90s and 2000s, we understand that human beings are closed systems, and we have a limited amount of energy. And I would suggest to both of you, with your superior intellects that this entire discussion is a waste of both your energies. I'm
It's gay.
these deals and debates of supreme importance to the human spirit and mankind in these turbulent times, and yet we're arguing over what the difference is between tourism and travelers.
But what's a trap, Alan?
And the worst, and here's the worst part. Nobody understood when I said vacationing that is a term that comes from like the Hamptons in New York, and for the upper societies, they don't travel. They vacation, and all of you missed it, and I'm very
I didn't miss it, Alan. I totally got it. And now you see Tiger, the classic comments in the chat. Many countries see Americans as unsophisticated buffoons. So now we have the American trashing that comes in every probably 20 comments, which is also something you should pay attention to, as these people try to sow discord with Americans against other Americans. Truth, I hope that you don't see the city that you live in as a tourist trap. I hope you can enjoy some of the wonderful things that are within the city. Well, I'm sorry that you feel that way.
It could be true, right?
But when I sit in a beautiful steakhouse here, I don't think I'm in a tourist trap. I think I'm in a beautiful steakhouse.
I saw the Lincoln Monument. That's a tourist.
The Lincoln Memorial in Washington, you think is a tourist trap?
It's by definition one.
Do you guys think that?
Is it a memorial?
I don't think that's a bad
It's a
thing.
memorial.
No.
I think you're
I was joking. I knew that.
I would say like Margaritaville restaurant tourist trap, or like something that's not really the essence of a city, and everything's super expensive, and you pay a lot of money and you don't really get anything. That's what a tourist trap is.
But the Lincoln Memorial in Washington?
How many people know about
That's San
Beaver, I'll take
Francisco.
that.
The Lincoln Memorial
how
is
many
a state
people
icon.
know
Thank you.
Wall Drug?
Beaver, I'll take that. That's fair.
How many people know about Wall Drug?
Oh, I know Wall Drug. Do you think that's a tourist trap?
That is a tourist trap.
Okay, is south of the border a tourist trap? Has anyone been there?
I don't know that.
Or the Georgia Line restaurant.
Thank you.
Is Spirit Rhino a tourist trap? Truth?
You know what? It probably is.
Or the Olympic Garden? No, wait, it's not there.
Or Buc-ee's?
Is Dallas, Texas?
They
They
what's
just
the tourist
suck
trap?
as
The
a
fucking,
football team.
the
Well, with your
strategy. It's the
definition of
worst
tourist
city.
trap, that could be Los Angeles, Francisco, or New York, or Miami, or Houston.
Yeah, in Cali, the tourist trap is the market.
I have been listening to this for about half an hour. I deserve this question, okay? So, can you actually give an argument here? Okay, 85% of Americans don't travel. What does that mean? What were you trying? Yeah, what were you trying to get to? Can you actually give an argument here? I've been waiting for this.
This is crazy. So that was said in response to someone saying Americans are so ignorant about the world, and I said, well, everyone's ignorant about the world. 85% of people, not Americans. I don't know why that's the fifth time I've had to reiterate. I said people, because that stat doesn't apply to Americans. It applies to people. 85% of people have never left their country. And so that response to someone saying, "Oh, Americans are ignorant of the world," it's like Tiger just did that shit in the chat. It's like you think
not
people are
what you said.
educated?
You and JR were tag teaming that anti-American shit.
No, what? How did you hear
Yes,
that? Meemaw was there.
Listen,
Meemaw
we all heard it.
I just copy and pasted Coco's comment from earlier on. Thank you, Coco. Yes, this
has called you the hard R multiple
I
times.
have never even said the word.
You're lying.
Wait, Truth.
Truth, we all heard it. That's why I came on stage.
Truth, weren't you bitching? Weren't you
chat.
bitching? Hold on. Truth, weren't you bitching about me doing the same thing to you, but you're now doing to KK?
Yeah.
Which is while she's trying to say something, you're just screaming at
Chris, how about you shut the fuck up? Because I'm sick of hearing this shit because you've been complaining all motherfucking night. You need to shut the fuck up.
You're the pot calling the kettle black. You're doing exactly.
You are the fucking black pot, man.
And if you're not doing that, then mute up and allow KK to say something.
She's a complete
Go ahead, KK. Truth said he's gonna mute up, so is Galaxy. Galaxy of
I
AIDS.
copy pasted what Coco wrote in the chat that she wrote up earlier, and that's what all started it. If you go up there, I copy paste it. It's in there recent. It should be close. That is the thing. So you sitting there saying, "Oh no, I wasn't saying that." Yes, you were. You were totally tag teaming JR and saying these terrible things about the United States and how ignorant Americans are. We don't travel. We don't know anything about the world, and that's why Abby came up. So you can't sit there and say, "Oh, he said that, not me." Come on, Coco and I have been sitting here listening the entire time in the chat, making comments about it. You can.
Then how come BMA, when she reiterated
Yeah,
it
but
without me
Coco is
bringing it up
slow,
one time? How come BMA, when she
Oh my God,
reiterated
stop. No,
it
she's-
without me saying a single thing yet? It had not even come up, and I had not put my official record out. She said it like she read my mind exactly as I intended it. How come you have conflicting?
She also said the way you travel is with a backpack.
No, but
As
don't
if-
deflect. Don't deflect.
Certainly didn't, and you were derogatory about
We're gonna
people
skip over what I
traveling.
just
You said it in a derogatory way. Yes, you absolutely did. That people have a problem, and there's some problem at home, and that's why they leave. Did anyone else hear that?
No, whatever. I don't.
Yeah, Coco and I did.
This is fucking boring. Just drop it. I don't fucking care.
Okay, I've tried to make a
I don't switch up on my
conversation 4
opinion. No, I
times.
don't, because I don't do that. I literally don't switch up on my opinions. I don't care about you people enough to. What the fuck?
What
is the
you
implication?
sat there and said we can move on.
Then I was like,
Wait,
oh, this
about
is
another subject.
Wait, you don't
I've
care
tried
about
to do
these
this
people
4
so
times.
much that you're willing to fight to get back
Bro,
up
you
on
called me
stage to argue against them.
times. If I could mute you, I would.
No, I
Shut
didn't.
the
I
fuck
said
up.
you're
I
love
wish this was Discord. God damn, shut the fuck up. You're
calling
bitch-ass
you a
motherfucker.
nigger.
Shut the
He would
fuck
also
up.
be
No, don't
calling
talk to me.
whites
Don't
white
talk to
trash.
me. If it was in
And
real
he
life,
would be
you'd
calling
fucking
Jews
fuck, no.
kikes.
Stop fucking
And my
talking
point
to me.
in saying
Stop fucking talking to me.
is intellectually honest.
Stop fucking
And he's an
talking to me.
intellectual.
Alright,
He is a.
Dude called me the hard R. You
God.
have to have a conversation.
Alan, where do you vacation
I
when you
said-
vacation, by the way, Alan?
I said that Dima is not intellectually honest because
I don't
she's
want to,
biased. Oh, okay, go ahead, Alan.
Alan, where do you
Yeah,
vacation
thank you.
when you vacation?
Yeah,
Breast reductions.
well, I will tell you something because I'm going to answer the people who make fun of Americans and deride them because they think they're stupid. I've driven across this country 4 times, 3 times in the same direction. People in other countries don't understand how big this country is. I always use the example of France because Texas and France are
3.9 million
essentially the
square
same
miles.
size, right? I didn't hear you. I'm ignoring that.
Oh, 3.9
Anyways,
million square miles.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Here's the point. We don't need to leave America to travel. There are people, they hire a camper van or a camper home and they spend 10 months out of the year traveling the U.S. for years and never go to the same place twice if they want to. That's how big America is. So if they decide to go to another country because it's exotic, it's fine. But this is another case. This is how big America is. We don't need other countries, including for travel or tourism. Thank you. Now go back to arguing.
What's a tourist trap?
Agreed. Oh, a place specifically built to target tourists.
So, could something be built to target tourists and it's a positive? Is it a negative to call it a trap?
That would be called the spearmint
No, some
rhino.
tourist traps are lit.
Yeah,
Some
it
tourist
could
traps are
be.
lit. It's not like a bad thing.
So I
It's just
put
like-
in the chat, is the beautiful pool at the Wynn Resort a tourist trap or a tourist
Yes.
attraction?
Tourist trap.
That's more attraction. The
It's-
wind's pretty high scale. Most people.
Okay,
don't.
so if it's high scale, it's not a trap, you're saying?
Well,
is that what you're
most
saying?
people can afford it.
Are you
That's what
saying
he's
if
saying.
it's
So just so we're
He's
clear,
uppity and sedity, though.
Oh my God, I love the peppermint
Just so
sauce.
we're clear.
Yeah, he's uppity and sedity.
Oh my God, uppity is illegal.
Okay, so something is high-end is an attraction, not a...
I also, hold on, Truth. I also said sedity. I know that you're not Southern enough to know what sedity
I know what
is.
sedity means.
Okay, so there you go. I said uppity and sedity.
My grandpa's from Alabama. You dumb
God,
piece of shit.
Yeah, but the rest of them are from the West Indies.
Nigger, and I haven't insulted you
I
yet.
did not call you a nigger.
Yes, you did.
Never called you
yes,
nigger.
I did.
No,
So why are you denying it?
No, I didn't. I said Pepe. If Pepe were awake,
No, that's not
I
what-
was.
no.
When did he do that? When did he do
You said
that?
that the first time.
I
You said
did
He did that
not.
tonight?
No. He did say if Pepe were awake, he would call you, or he would say that.
Exactly. The first time, and then the second time, he said that.
I was drawing a comparison.
Every time
I said the reason that people don't
play the
Oh my God, Truth. Can I explain myself?
Hold on, Rich, everyone, can we have a kumbaya? Can we have a kumbaya on the stage and all look at Tiger's comments in the chat about Americans? So can we all have a kumbaya that none of us like those comments?
Yes, Truth should be quiet for 5 seconds.
Truth, we're all gonna agree on the same thing. We're gonna look at the comments that the Chinese guy likes to put about America in the chat, and we're all gonna agree as Americans that it's reprehensible, okay? We're all gonna be on the same page about that, correct? Thank you.
Yes, we all agree. All right, let's move on to me explaining the Bima real fast. Jesus Christ. Why you always gotta do this, Rafi? Okay, that's a cool story. Fuck, she's left. Beaver said, her phone died. And I said, well, I'm going to say it anyways. I said, the reason that people don't respect you and fucking Beaver is because Beaver will simp for the women and mute everybody a million times and be like, everybody let this woman talk. And then Bima will do the same thing and mute the entire room and be like, let this proud black man talk because she's fucking, jungle fever and shit. And then I said, but Pepe will get up here and call him the N-word, and then we'll call white people crackers and honkies and call Jews the K-word. And that's what I was saying. And then he said, you called me the N-word.
Okay, I have to defend myself. I don't simp for women. I simp for people, or I look out for people that want to speak, that are having a hard time getting the mic, like Peter, or Coco sometimes, or anybody.
Wait,
can you let Joe speak? Can you guys let Joe speak?
We brought him up, but then he asked us to put him back down.
Okay, Joe.
Coco is a woman.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Coco is a woman, and Peter has Down syndrome.
Rich, let Joe speak, please.
I don't really
So
want
you're
to
saying women and
participate.
disabled people.
Okay, Joe, it's okay. I will put you to bed, okay, honey? Night,
Rich,
night.
let Joe speak, please.
He doesn't want to speak.
Something right now. Anyway,
He
that's
doesn't
not
want to
what
speak.
happened, bro. So the first time that happened, yeah, you did. That's exactly what happened. That's not you just called me the hard R. That's not what I think. I think I don't know, a minute or two later, maybe 5 minutes later. Fuck, I wish I could remember it verbatim, but you said something. That's when you called me it. Then KK was like, no, he didn't call you it. He said it. Pepe would call you. I was like, no, he said that earlier.
I was speaking as if I was
Hold
Pepe.
on, stop interrupting me. And then I said, no, that earlier he did that when he was describing what Pepe would say, which is crazy because why would you quote someone and then say the word 3 times in a row and repeat it
I
3
was
times?
literally
but that was
quoting Pepe.
I
was quoting Pepe because if Pepe was awake, Pepe would be like, shut up, you fucking chimp, fucking nigger. I was quoting Pepe. It was funny. It was funny if you know Pepe. Because that's what Pepe does. It's his therapy.
Demanded I didn't interrupt you, but you tried to be a hypocrite.
But then you also said
I was quoting
and now you're trying to jump me because you
No, I was quoting Pepe.
So how about you shut the fuck up
placing it on us and it's not right.
I was saying, what the
You
fuck is
said
this?
that I called you the N-word,
I said, oh God, Pepe's not awake.
nor would I ever.
Why the fuck is okay?
So why are you lying to
So now I'm just giving you a speak my Mike, and just listen to all of it because of larger body. I can get interrupted, and I'm the yelling over the people yelling over me. The only nigga on stage.
Enough, guys. Guys,
let me finish what the fuck I was saying and stop trying to dogpile me.
So you're not gonna dogpile me. You can say
I'm gonna
nigga.
pick Mike and come to Mike, and now we're all just yelling at each other in our fucking 30s like a bunch of grown children. How can you let me finish what the fuck I was
Don't let them
saying?
take you out of character, Truth. Don't let these people take you out of character.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't been out of character yet.
No, he's not. It would happen to anybody when you have a bunch of people fucking nipping at your
Jesus,
heels.
I call you a fucking nigger. I'll call you one. I didn't though.
You called me a nigger on purpose, and then you try to lie
No, I
about it.
didn't.
You don't have the balls.
I was quoting Pepe.
So how about you let me fucking
Oh
finish
my
what I was
God.
saying?
Okay, hold on. Beamer, how many times have you heard?
I was saying.
Beamer,
If you want to tell me,
you
you
want
want to tell me.
How many times have you heard me
Tell my version of events.
Thousands of times, right?
Truth. Why are you still crying?
He's like making it sound like I'm scared.
Listen, this guy came up. I listened to him. I shared. Hold on. Because now I'm getting accused of weird shit. Listen. There's some weird shit going on. This guy was talking to this other guy, JR, and I guarantee you, and I'm not. Listen, I'm just saying what's the case here. I'm sorry, Rafi. Can I just meet you? The back. Sorry, thank you, honey. Listen, I bet you guys won't even be able to say anything else around what he was talking about. Nothing. Because you weren't listening to what he said. He kept saying the same thing over and over and over and over. He was 100% consistent. He was 100. Did you hear him talk about what was it? DMN?
Thank you.
Do you guys remember that? Do you remember human behavior is driven by motivation and incentive? He was talking about that. He was talking about all these things, and he was the same exact thing over and over and over and every time. And now everybody's saying all this shit. You didn't even listen to anything else he said. Nothing. You don't know anything else that he was talking about. Say one thing. Name one thing. Anyone before Abby came up and said, I need to put an end to this. Somebody needs to rebuttal you. I want one person to mention one goddamn thing he was talking about around that. What he was putting inside of it. You're not going to be able to because nobody was fucking listening. You guys cherry picked, and now you're all jumping down his throat, and I'm protecting him, and everybody's like, oh, you.
Let's ask the court reporter. Let's ask the court reporter, Beaver. Beaver, do you agree with her, and is that accurate?
Dude, I wasn't listening, but I don't know Damon to be a liar. So in order to be a liar,
I could.
You don't know her to be a simp for black people?
I could repeat.
No, wait a minute.
What he was saying because I was actually listening to what he was saying. Right before Abby came up, I was actually listening to him. Nobody else could do that. So everybody else, shut the fuck up. Get off my dick and get off Truth's dick.
And it's so crazy because why would you?
You're the only one on his dick.
Fuck him. Listen, I'm on the truth, baby.
You're the only one trying to fuck him.
I'm on the truth.
Oh yeah, she's on his dick.
It is what it is. Okay, I'll challenge anybody that is going to challenge me in truth right now. I want you to mention one goddamn thing he said before Abby came up. Go ahead. And if you could list it, if you could name it, because I was listening very intently, because he was talking about something that I was very interested in at the time, okay? One of you mentioned one thing he was talking about in the couple minutes before Abby came up.
Okay.
And I will not. I'll do whatever Rich wants me to do for a week.
Ooh. Leave the fucking app for a week.
I will leave the app for a full week.
There you go. Watch this.
So they were talking about KSA repositioning in the region. That's what they were talking about. That's one part of it. Then they were talking about what was the other part? They were talking about enemies of America.
No.
Then we were talking about globalism.
No, that's not how that conversation went.
Beaver's got
conversation went. No.
You gotta leave your fucking app.
No,
that's not how the conversation went. No.
You asked what were we talking before Abby went off.
Who was Truth going back and forth with?
He was going back and forth with JR.
And what was my position?
Your position was that you prefer white asses to black asses. That was your position. We all heard it. Don't lie.
The doggy style.
Oh my god. Real quick. So Abby, think about it. When I paused to say, "Wait, I think you misunderstand me," and I'm trying to remind you, like, well, no, we get along. We're
No. We gotta get back to being a lead.
You don't think that was a red flag? That maybe, just maybe. That's why I was like, misunderstandings happen, bro. Like, it's not like, why would you be like, no, you're lying. You did say the thing I want to be mad at instead of being happy that I like.
What triggered me was your discussion. It was several things triggered me, but what triggered me was you commenting that people only travel and only go out of their home and explore if there's something wrong, if there's a negative in the home, if there's a problem. You went on and on about the people, and then you tried to statistically say that 1 in 6, I think was your number, or something like that, are people that have issues. You kept using the word issues, and that's why they travel. That's why they explore, they escape. And I came up to refute it because I am deeply invested in the tourist industry and in an industry that serves people that travel. So when you said that, I had pushback. I do a lot to bring people and entice people to a destination. And I don't do it because I think people are having problems at home. I'm doing it to create a place that they will want to be at. They're not leaving somewhere for negative. And that's why I came up. Because I was triggered by that.
Did Truth say, before you came up, did Truth say anything about, did he refer to himself or mentioned him track?
Talked about Americans.
No. I'm asking, did he ever at any point refer to himself as a traveler and talk about himself traveling? In a sentence.
When he and I were talking back and forth, he did.
Before you came up,
when he and I were talking back and forth,
before you came up,
to,
Gabby, do you hear? Before you came up, he had referred to himself as a traveler. Why would he refer to himself as a traveler if all this other shit that just
maybe he's
himself as a traveler?
I cannot tell you why he would
because he
think that himself he has his own issues at home because he was painting the
he was saying that he travels. He said that he travels.
He painted the picture that a traveler. I am not the only one. They have a room full of people. He specifically said people go out of a problem. They're leaving and they have an issue. He specifically said it. He gave a statistic for it. He said it over and over. He kept repeating it.
So real fast, right? So I understand now, and now I kind of feel bad. Like I can see how from your perspective that would come up. So let me just be clear here. I'm not putting down tourism. I'm not putting down people who are in the business of tourism. I live in a fucking city that depends and only lives because of tourism. Now I get why you were like, what? How are you going to say this being in love? No, so I was responding to JR talking about Americans. I then shifted to general global population. I was doing that to reframe because he was trying to suggest Americans are ignorant of the world. And I said, I wasn't disagreeing with him. I was saying that it's a pointless thing to say because everybody's ignorant of the world, and that's just like atypical trying to shit on American shit. I hate it. And so it's like
that's not what you said.
That's a cliche. No, literally, yes, I did.
JR agreed with Abby. Look at the chat. Look at recent the chat. What Abby said, JR agreed, and he was the person having the conversation with you. JR agreed.
People are ignorant of the world. I said all people. Why would I say that then? Huh? Why do you think I said? Why do you think I said all people are ignorant of the world? And then I said,
referring to America.
And then I said 85% of people have never left their country. Bro, what the fuck?
And that's literally
you heard Americans.
I'm so sorry, but that's only Americans.
He said the world multiple times. He said the world.
And yes, he did. The first time.
Let's see. Is John Kitover, are you in the room? Back message me if you're that Anon down there or someone else. Kitover, I know you're in here streaming.
Yeah, and I have a question whoever
Message me,
wants to
Kitover.
answer.
I want the recording, Kitover. I'll pay you.
Yeah.
She sound like Jake.
Does anyone here think that truth has a ill intent or bad feeling industry, or people? Do you hear earnestness in his intent?
I heard condensation.
Yeah, your phone
Condescending.
cut out. But Beamer, are you leaving for a week?
Yeah. Okay. How about
Condescending. As
I'll
well.
take that. I'll take that.
Thank you.
All right.
You're agreeing. He was agreeing that him and JR were agreeing to JR's point. JR just admitted when Abby was saying exactly what was happening, he put his thumbs up to Abby's comment. So there you go. And another thing you need to be correct about truth, called you the hard N word or whatever. I don't talk like that. I don't speak like that. You only put, I don't ever do that. And you put that on me. You wanted to play victim.
You're just mad because I remember.
You put that on me, so you wanted to play victim to try to shut me
2-3
down
years ago.
and make me feel better, and I'm not going to do that. So you need to fucking apologize
Nobody's
to
gonna
me.
believe you that AK said
You
that.
need to apologize to me that I did not call
Just like you
you
did.
the N word.
Okay, this would be the
There you go.
equivalent. Yeah, that'd be the equivalent of you saying Abby said.
That's like you just did that shit.
Yeah. So just keep lying.
I say it all the time.
I do want to
so
know
I don't
if
why you're
south of
like,
the
oh,
border is still there,
Rich
but
is
no one
scared to
can
say
answer me. Beaver, you're not far from there. It's right where South Carolina and North Carolina, right at the border, there was a place, and you'd see all the signs, 100 miles to south of the border.
No. Wait, is it a restaurant?
Yeah, it was like a big restaurant, like rest stop. Right. It must not be there anymore.
No. I think Anna wanted to talk about Iran.
Well, why don't we ask Sam? He's been trying to change the subject more than I have.
Hi, y'all. If you guys don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it.
I tried to.
I have my grandparents and my family over there in Tehran right now. They're doing good. My grandma just said it's very scary, but they're only targeting IRGC areas, so they're not worried about getting hit. So it is what it is.
Are people coming out into the streets? Have they given you any indication of?
They said that right now, the people that are against the regime are staying indoors because they're waiting for Trump or the Crown Prince to tell them what the next move is supposed to be. So they're waiting for the next set of instructions. But they're ready to take over.
Do they have internet, or do you have?
No, they don't. They barely get like the actual landline connections to call us, and I can't even call them. They have to call me.
I'm sorry, that has to be just scary.
It's horrible, but I mean, it is what it is.
So what can you share that again? So your family is they're waiting and ready to take over?
Well, it's my grandparents. My grandparents are in their 80s and 90s. They're not going to be taking over anything.
In general. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, the people, the general Iranian population hates the fucking regime. What you guys see or might see on the news, that's people celebrating the success of the regime.
We're up to speed on the situation.
Yeah, okay.
If they're like actually wanting to like go out.
Yeah, no, they want to go out, but they're just waiting until the instructions to go out.
Who do you think do you think they're waiting to get instructions from?
From what I know, it's Trump or the Crown Prince.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, those are the only two people that they actually trust.
I haven't been following the Crown Prince because I know a lot of other people have, so I don't know what he's been saying as of recent.
No, he's just been telling them to be ready, and now they have this thing called the Immortal Guard, which is kind of a counter to the IRGC, and it's basically former military, regular army people that have defected and they have their weapons and everything, and they're just waiting for them to take to the streets because they have weapons that they can.
Do you think the Artesh is actually going to turn on the IRGC or no?
Yeah.
That's 390,000 for anybody that's interested. There's only 190,000 IRGC agents.
Yeah, that has
additional
to be
200,000 Artesh.
My grandpa was killed by these motherfuckers, so I hope it happens.
So you last visited in 2013?
Huh?
You last visited in 2013?
Yeah.
How much different is it now than it was then? Or is it the same?
I mean, right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I haven't been there now. But back in from 2013, the last time I was there was 1998. So from 1998 to 2013, when I went back in 2013, the second day that I was there, I went to lay flowers for my grandfather's grave, the one that I was just talking about. And the Christian burial site is next to an IRGC boot camp site. And the second I found my grandpa's grave, they started chanting "Death to America" in Farsi, which is "Marg Barg America." And when I heard that, my eyes just shot to my mom, and I was like, we need to get the fuck out of here on the next plane immediately. Because I wasn't willing to deal with that. But I mean, we still stayed the entirety of our trip, but I was on eggshells the whole time. And mind you, it was 120 weather, and I had to be wearing long sleeves, a hijab, and long pants, and closed-toed shoes, and everything. Yeah. Girl, I was sweating triple times.
Can I, since no one else wants to talk, Rabia, did you want to talk? I'll ask. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Anna, I don't know you, but nice to meet you, I'm Rabia, and I want to give you all of the support and strength to you and your family during this time. Like, I can't even imagine how scared, I would feel in your position.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, and I hope, you just don't feel alone with these feelings. And, I don't know what kind of outlet you have, but I just want you to know that, there are people there with you who want to support you. And I know we just met, but,
I know,
even if it's not
but Rabia, I want to tell you, one thing that I have to say is I really appreciate your comments just now, because growing up in the West and being raised in America at 6 years old, a lot of people don't understand that immigrant dynamic where it's I have shit that's going on in the background that a lot of people don't see.
No, of course. And you're I would be so scared. Honestly, worried about my family, and I can't even imagine. I hope you're doing okay.
Rabia says
Thank you.
also all love from Islamabad.
No, I'm from Canada. But I've never been
Not from Canada.
Yeah, from Canada, dude.
I can hear it in the accent.
Yes. Well, Khushal Shodam. I don't know how to say it. Nice to meet you, Khushal Shodam.
Khushal Shodam.
Yes. All right. Anyway, whatever KK wanted to.
No, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
That was beautiful. Now I just feel totally stupid arguing about the definition of tourist and tourism. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
What do you mean tourist and tourism? I don't know what you're referring to.
We're not going there. We're turning the page. We're turning the page. Okay. Anna, I wanted to ask you, just to get some perspective.
Sure.
During the regime's 47-year reign in Iran, has it gotten worse in the recent years, or not as bad in the recent years? Let's say
worse. It's gotten worse. It's gotten
worse, or
it's gotten better in certain areas where at times they got more lenient with people showing more hair under the hijab, but then it got worse if people started protesting.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to
So-
say, I recall seeing images where women in Iran, they were a little bit freer, didn't have to have an escort with them and whatnot. So that's why I was kind of confused how we got there. So when the protests started, that's when they lock it down.
No, not necessarily, because the Iranians that have connections with the IRGC will have their hijabs laid down lower and have more hair showing because they know that they have connections. Imagine if your dad or your cousin is a police chief. You're not going to give a shit if you're speeding down the street because you can call your family member up and you can get everything excused, right? But if you're a regular citizen, you have to abide by the laws as it's written.
Yeah, and actually, Anna, I want to ask you, I heard a report, and maybe you don't know this, that inflation there is like 40%, that there's, I forget what it's called in Farsi, but like the merchant class, they shut down their shops because they're protesting the loyalty system. And then I also heard like there's a water shortage.
Yeah, there is, because of a drought.
Yeah. So that even before all of this started, 40 days ago, whatever it was, that the country was already facing some serious problems that the IRGC wasn't addressing.
Yeah. I mean, if you want me to be completely blunt with you, the reason that the economy has been such shit has been because of the you ask anyone that's from Iran, they're gonna tell you the Iranian nuclear deal that Obama made. I don't care about what anyone's opinion of Obama is, but I'm telling you that deal was shit because all the money that Obama gave to the Iranian regime from that deal went straight to Hezbollah and Hamas. And all of that, none of that money went to the Iranian people. And all that money that went to them now has served as a suffocating tool for the Iranian people because it's put them in such a weak spot where their money means nothing and anything they do to try to the complaint is returned with gunshots by the people that are supposed to be protecting them.
Well, look, Anna, you can take this for what it is. And you have the loudest voices in America come from the left and the media, and they're absolute traitorous assholes as far as I'm concerned. Before the Tuesday deadline, they were screaming that Trump is a maniac, he's going to cause World War III. When he reached a deal, they said, oh, he's chickening out and he never follows through. They are never happy. But I don't believe that those voices that you may be hearing accurately reflect the true sentiment of Americans. Yes, there's dissent. America doesn't want to be dragged into a long war.
I consider myself American right now. I don't want to be in a long war either.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that whatever it is you're hearing, because you said, well, if you want me to be brutally honest in what you said about the Obama deal, you're not in a left. I mean, there are people on the left in this room now, but it's mainly a more conservative group here. I think most Americans understand that the IRGC is evil. It's been a problem with the world for the last 47 years, and there will be pissing and moaning from the left for years to come. But I think everybody understands that regardless of the long-term outcome, if nothing else, worst case scenario, they stunted the growth of the IRGC, and best case scenario, the IRGC is gone. And
Exactly. That's
you
what we want.
And you can go back to visit your family whenever you want. That would be the ultimate.
Alan, let me tell you one thing. Iranians are so desperate for freedom that they are basically like the revolutionaries when it came to getting the U.S.'s freedom from Britain.
Yeah.
They are willing to sacrifice themselves and get freedom for everyone else.
Yes, and I believe that. And, you know, the narrative from the left is, well, like, we're going to get rid of them. Well, there was a revolution in Iran 7 years ago. What's to say there? Who says there can't be another one? I mean, is there some law that once a regime takes over a country that it can never be ousted? No, that's kind of, it's idiotic thinking.
No, I think the thing that terrifies any presidential person or any administration that takes hold, and I know this from my ex-boyfriend who was in the Air Force, and he said all the war games that they played was regarding Iran, and their biggest fear was Iran is the actual psychopathic country that is willing to do any and everything that is off the tables in order to stay in power.
Yeah. And I had that discussion earlier today. And that's why Trump played this correctly. If you've got an opponent who is willing to do anything for victory, you have to be able to match that and out.
Exactly.
That's just the way it is. And Trump made it very clear. You know, that was the whole point of his rhetoric. He was, I will send you, I will destroy, I forget the words now. You know, I'll send it back into Stone Ages.
I'll end their civilization.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but in that same freaking Truth Social post that he made, he also said something about the Iranian people at the end.
Yeah.
So ending the civilization, once you read the whole thing fully, is clearly about ending the regime, not the Iranian people.
Yeah, and but see, here's the thing.
People like to play dumb.
He also knew the left would freak out about it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because that's the thing, from my perspective. You know, the left is always, we have to do things the right way. There's a correct way. You can't offend anybody's feelings, etc., etc. You know, and yeah, sometimes that works, but sometimes you gotta lead with your fist. And let me just say, when it comes to certain, how can I put this delicately? I won't. When it comes to negotiating in the Middle East, you have to lead with your fist.
Yeah, you absolutely have to.
Yes. Otherwise,
you don't have to lead delicately with that. You absolutely fucking have to.
Alan, imagine if they were like really nice and sweet and they never did Dresden. Imagine if they were nice and sweet and they never did Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like, sometimes you just have to fucking take the gloves off to get it done. And that's my biggest gripe with fucking Israel. You know, the whole, we need to worry about what everybody's saying on social media. We're losing the fucking world, and, you know, now people hate the Jews in Israel. No, everybody already hated the Jews in Israel.
That.
What we should have done is we should have carpet bombed fucking Gaza and killed everybody. Did them like the fucking Canaanites or the Midianites.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, given the pagers technology that Israel has.
Fucking gloves off.
This guy
and
is
just
fucking
finish this shit and wait 20, 30 years, and then they'll still hate the Jews anyway. So don't worry about it.
No, I don't agree with that, but I'm just saying, given the technology that Israel has when it comes to the pager bombers that they implemented and all of that, I know that they have the ability to be specifically precise in who the hell they're targeting. So they should have done that from day one.
Yeah, but the difference
That's
is
my
that the
opinion.
Iranian
See what just
populace-
happened in Lebanon? What they
But
the specific coup and what they just pulled off in Lebanon in the last 24
I haven't
hours?
seen. No, I have not.
It's very, very specific. They got intelligence. I mean, I can kind of read it to you if you want to hear it, but they got.
Can you link it in the chat?
I wish I could. I don't have a link for this. They got intelligence. It was according to reports.
Okay,
They,
I mean,
first
whatever
of
you're
all,
going to
in
read
about
it off
10
of,
minutes,
just link it.
In about 10 minutes, they reduced 100 Hezbollah operating centers across Lebanon. I mean, to
Okay,
level.
I'm sure there's a link
And
to
then,
it.
but the story goes, basically, that they had that Hezbollah had lost the full logistical support of the Islamic Republic, what is happening now, and intended to launch a coup to topple the government of Joseph Aoun, am I saying it right, and seize complete control of Lebanon. And after they would fully consolidate power, enter into direct negotiations with the United States themselves as a delegation consisting of a guy named Naim Kassan and Nabi Berri, attempting to work around Israel.
Okay,
however,
I'm just
telling you the last part of this. Just hear this. With complete intelligence and dominance, caught wind of the plot, and a few hours before the coup, without any prior warning, leveled 100 Hezbollah centers across Lebanon within the 10 minutes. And basically, the bombings took out a particular area and just caused a total cog in the machine of trying to expedite the coup that they were attempting to have. So that happened in the last 24 hours.
Also, Anna,
Okay,
when I
but
said about the Gazans, 99% of the
I'll
Gazans
find a
hate
link.
Jews and Christians. They want to kill everybody in Israel and everybody in the Western world. The difference is the Iranian people, out of your 90 million people, 80% of them don't want that. 80% of them want a
it's
free...
more like 95%.
99% of the Iranians want democracy. They love the West. They love Israel and the United States. And that's the difference. That's why I was saying, just when you have fucking rabid animals, you eliminate them.
This is why whenever people tell me, oh, this is going to be Iraq or Afghanistan 2.0, I'm like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
like the Iranian people, it's not like Iraq. Absolutely not. And I know because my dad fought in the Iran-Iraq war because he was conscripted to do so when he was a teenager in Iran. I know this shit. I have first-hand, second-hand experience in this whole dynamic. And I have family there right now who are celebrating the fact that they're getting bombed.
What I would like to see is, because it's going to be, it's in that area, it's a power struggle. So you have Saudi Arabia and UAE, and they want to build and make money, right? Even as small as UAE, that's what their goal is. That's what they want to do. They're letting go of ideology more than building and creating for their own country. I would love to see Oman get on board, and then maybe get other Arab nations to join in Saudi Arabia and UAE. So there's a twisted, a turn of the tide per se, as far as that power struggle, because Saudi Arabia and UAE is like, Iran, the IRGC keeps fucking up the area. It's putting a whole black eye on the whole area. It's hurting their money flow too as well. So it's like if we...
KK, but you have to understand one thing.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. But the thing is that you have to understand that Saudi Arabia and the UAE, you're talking about two very wealthy Middle Eastern countries. Oman is not a wealthy Middle Eastern country. Not because it can't be, but because it doesn't have the technology to be one. Oman is definitely considered third world. The UAE and Saudi Arabia, people go there on vacations.
Yeah. Well, that's what I.
There's something I don't really understand. Like, how can Trump say something about the IRGC? He wants to get it back to the Stone Age. That really doesn't make any sense. Not to mention, it's really offensive to Persians. Like, I don't understand. Isn't the IRGC in the Stone Age currently?
He was talking about the military base, like when their military being blown back to the Stone Age, where they would only use like sticks and rocks.
Sam, I don't know if you heard, but Anna was saying that's not her take at all. And please, you can, Anna, you can answer for, what he was saying, but I didn't hear Anna say that. I thought her interpretation was like, yes, did you hear he's doing this for the Iranian people?
Hold on, what did he say? I'm sorry, I was away from my phone for a sec.
Go ahead and say it again, Sam.
I was joking, actually. Can we talk?
Sam, Lord Jesus, come eat some.
Come on, like, send them to the Stone Age. They're already in the Stone Age. Oh, wait, no, they're not in the Stone Age. They're in the Middle Ages.
What were you saying? Get the point. Don't waste my time.
Oh, he was
Never mind. If you want to talk, you can talk more about the Obama deal, because I really don't understand the history of that.
You have the accent that tells me that you understand exactly the history of that.
Yeah, I would call bullshit on that.
No, you fucking know the history of that.
So is it true, Anna, that the palace is like a $2 billion, it could be a very inflated number, that the Ayatollah's palace was like a $2 billion palace?
Girl, I have no fucking idea. I haven't been there since 2013.
But trying
and before that,
the money
it
went,
was, the money went to Hezbollah and Hamas.
No, we know that, but how much went in the pockets of IRGC?
Oh, a lot. Because their families were living in the U.S. in the wealthiest part of Beverly Hills. And yeah,
What was your question, Abby? How much did IRGC basically pocket it?
No, I had heard that the palace that the Ayatollah lived in was like a
but
is a very expensive private residence. But I was just curious if that number. I'm sure the number was inflated.
Did you hear Khomeini's? It was their niece or something was living.
It was Soleimani's. Khomeini's.
Yeah, she got picked up by ICE. She's being.
Yeah, good for her. Her mom and dad got picked up too.
Yeah.
Fuck them. Support their asses.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. She had like a social media account.
Yeah, she's enjoying all the freedoms that her family is preventing fucking Iranians from experiencing.
That's what I don't understand, is how do they justify that life, but they're living here in the United States, claiming the IRGC is so wonderful.
Oh, rules for thee and not for me.
Well, no, it's not. It's more than that. No. KK, I don't know what your actual name is.
Galaxy, please just shut up.
No, nigga, you need to fucking honestly lose your fucking phone, bitch. Like, I hope you drop your phone and it cracks.
Oh, you sound so fucking gay. Just stop talking.
Okay, KK, the reason that they feel comfortable to do that is because they have the mentality that it's meant for others, not for them.
Well, why would they think that? Like, is it their family line?
No, they feel that sense of entitlement that I'm higher ranking than you are. So I don't have to oblige by these sets of rules.
Yeah, that's rules for thee, not for me. Like the rules are for you, not for me.
Yeah, but KK, they don't publicly say this is my daughter, this is me. They don't publicly say that. Like they hide them.
It's really fucked up. Islam, in a very general sense, is more so a political structure rather than a religious structure.
It's
and unless you lived... Huh?
Yeah, we're all familiar.
Okay, yeah, sure. But I'm saying, in terms of if you were to split it in terms of politics or religion, it's more so political because of the demands it gives, where it's more so a set of rules for a political system. And that's why a lot of people that are they believe in Islam and they are Muslim, they will be anti-theocracy because they don't believe in that kind of theocracy where they don't think Islam should be tied with the government. I'm a Christian, so I can't speak on that, but I do know many Muslims that are anti-Islamist regimes.
Yeah, I'm on Jesus.
Rich is a black Jew.
Say that again?
Rich is a black Jew.
Rich is a black Jew.
Me, they're talking about.
Okay, and?
We call him Juju.
Christian now?
No, that's Juju from Talking Eggs. He actually lives near me. Juju does. Or no, I'm sorry, not Juju. Day Day actually lives in the same town as me.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I don't understand what him being a black Jew has to do with
because
it.
I'm not.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I have Asperger's. I should have disclosed with that. I have Asperger's, so I take everything very literally and seriously.
Anna, what Alan said to you was really an important comment, and I look at what Ben wrote in the chat. When Alan said that the worst case scenario is that we've, IRGC to become a very weak, and the best case is they're not the regime. So we have, people writing in the chat that we've lost the war, and there's no loss with that because they're weakened. Hopefully they're gone, but at a minimum, they're very weakened.
Yeah, Trump is even planning
If they're
to
weakened,
attack
then that just means that the people have an opportunity to actually rise to the occasion, especially with the Immortal Guard now in place, and they can overthrow them. But what I actually believe is going to happen, I mean, I don't know if you guys want me to speculate right now, but I can.
Go.
But what I think is Trump knows how the IRGC negotiates. Let's leave it at that. And he knows that they're full of shit and they're going to make empty promises and lie in order to buy themselves time. And they're going to attack regardless, or they're going to continue running whatever operation that they have going that the U.S. is against. And I think that whether you like Trump or don't, he's not one to buy that bullshit, and his ego is way too fucking big to not give them an answer. And he's the one that is going to be like, see, look, I tried to do a ceasefire negotiation with them. They kept firing on Saudi Arabia. They kept firing on Qatar. They kept firing into Israel. They kept firing into Qatar and whatnot. And then he's going to be like, now they've pushed me beyond my limits because I tried. I had the American troops not fire onto them and they didn't listen to me. So now, fuck it. We're taking out everything.
Can I ask you a question? Do you support Reza Pahlavi?
In the meantime, yes.
So
I don't think he's fit to. I don't think he's fit to run the entire country.
I was just wondering if you support him. Do you think we should have Barron Trump marry his daughter, Noor?
Oh, not too.
What the fuck are you even talking about, bro?
So that way, Trump, if they have a son, Trump grandkid could be, if Iran goes back to constitutional monarchy, he could become a king.
Bro, nobody said we're going to that.
Iran's granddaddy?
I said in the meantime, yes, in terms of a transitional
Miss
government.
Rich, man, where did Rich go? So you don't want constitutional
Your
monarchy?
name is Oshin.
You don't want constitutional monarchy? What do you want? You want republic?
I want a transitional government so that the Iranian people
later
can.
on. What would you like?
I want the Iranian people to vote for what the fuck they want.
What would you vote for? You personally?
I'm not Iranian. I have been in America since I was 6 years old, so I don't have a vote in that.
I'm sure you do.
I might, but I wouldn't vote because I haven't lived there to know what the fuck is best for the country.
She just said she's a proud American.
Yeah, that's clear.
We know what isn't good for the country, and that's the IRGC.
Exactly. Amen to that.
But not
You know,
according to the person in the chat who's an RGC supporter, Z.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
No.
Z, why don't you join the chat?
No.
Yeah,
Come up here.
Z is not our RGC supporter.
Yeah.
Someone bring him up here, please.
He's a Muslim who hates everybody but Muslims.
Bring him up.
That's who is.
It's a he, she.
Does it put G has to start David on his profile?
Honey, I hear myself talking. Anna, I always said that Islam was a military doctrine disguised as a religion. And I think what you're saying is accurate. And you're the first person I've heard that's explained that in more detail. And I think you're correct about it being more political. Was that the word you used?
Yes, it is more political than it is religious.
Yes, I agree with that. Because that's very accurate.
It's a religion of justice, not peace.
Yeah. So I think
It's not even justice. I'll get into that deeper later.
Yeah, let's not argue this. But I think the point what Muhammad got was the idea that, gee, if I claim I'm acting on the word of God, I can motivate soldiers to fight for me much better if I just say, well, gee, do it for me alone. And that's
Exactly.
Yeah, because then it's a morality thing.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
And you know what's interesting when you were talking about what you think Trump is going to do, when you just thinking about the timing of it, I agree with his negotiating strategy, the bombastic comments, the chaos, that's right up his alley. He loves that shit. But the timing of it, the posturing you said, absolutely agree, but it's the timing of it. So it's 2 weeks. So I've been following the second MU group that left California, and they do a traditional Westpac, and they usually stop at several different ports of call along the way. The first stop is Hawaii, then Australia, Thailand. You know, they go train in Kuwait, they train in Jordan, like that's like their normal thing. But they take the whole Westpac is 6 months long, so they don't rush. So I wanted the date that I knew that they left to where they were and where they popped up, and it's confirmed. They did not go to Australia. They went directly to, which tells me, and they're supposed to be there probably between 7 to 14 days. Now, the importance of this MU joining the Tripoli group is this MU has a well deck which can allow AAVs. They're like floating tanks. They can be split out the back of a ship, the USS Boxer, and then they can go from ship to water to land, and they're going to be in that operating theater in 7 days to 14 days. So that's why when you were talking about, okay, the timing of it, 2 weeks then, because then Trump can say, well, look, I have a whole second MU group here. So you're talking about 2 infantry battalions, an infantry battalion on 2 different, each MU group has 3. You're talking about 800 Marine.
I'm sorry.
Rifle.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but KK, do you know how many cargo ships from Britain have deployed out into the Middle East in the past 48 hours since the ceasefire has been announced?
Cargo ships or they're military vessels because they have no.
Well, they're cargo airplanes.
Oh, they're airplanes? I have no idea.
Around 13 to 14.
Well, that's piddly wings.
That might be, but in terms of American cargo ships, that's heavy in terms of restocking.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I was just talking about the timing of Trump, the ceasefire for 2 weeks, what forces are coming in right now that are going to be there shortly. It's just another leveraging tool.
That might be. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know what the hell goes on in these geopolitical circles, but all I'm saying is the way that it's seeming to me personally is that Trump just bought time to restock his troops so that they can take on the next phase of whatever the heck he wants to do fully. I mean, I don't know, I might be wrong, but that's what it seems like.
I just want to correct something that Alan was talking about. Islam is not really, it's both a religion and a political faction. It has it has 2 sects in it, where one of them is religious, more like more tolerant of other people, more loving, all of that shit. And there's the other one, which is very militaristic, very aggressive, very conquering.
Jihad?
You forgot the third one. The third one is pedophilia.
No,
pedophilia is in both. Don't forget that.
Actual sex, I'm not talking about, So it switches between those 2. If it's losing, it goes to the Christianity one, to the loving Jesus thing. If it's winning, it goes to, I understand.
Someone tell Z get up here. Z, come up here. I feel like he has.
That's what I've been asking for. Someone invite him.
You're just gonna come up and say, fuck Israel, fuck Jews, fuck everyone who's not a Muslim.
No. Please let me talk to him. Please let me talk to him.
It's a she. It's a she.
He may be a she. Like, I think it's a he/she kind of person.
It's a girl.
I mean, they're all he/she.
No, but let's be real. Voice sounds
Yeah,
like he/she.
Let's be real. They're all they love it up in bush, but they love to act like they have a date between them.
We don't believe in transgender.
And every time I like
maybe that's
prove her wrong,
I leave and I come back and all I hear is trannies.
Rich is back. Rich is back.
Still, I said I'm a Muslim. We don't believe in transgender crap. That's you people.
Do you also,
they just do female mutilation. They believe in that.
So you do believe in a prophet that went around and checked all the underwear of all the little boys so he could send them off in the battle. He also sucked his grandson's penis. He sucked Al Hassan's penis. He lifted up, and I saw the prophet kneeling down over Al Hassan and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and kissing his baby penis. Is what Rich says. The other Sahi Muslim says that he was sucking his baby penis.
Rich, I have a question for you, Rich.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what question you're gonna ask me.
Rich,
If I had a time machine, if I had a time machine, you know what I do?
Z, can you please be civilized and just be quiet for a second? Rich, I have a question for you. Rich, I have a question for you. What would you do if you had a time machine?
Z, shut your sharmuta mouth.
What would you do if you had a time machine?
Yeah, sharmuta, hamas, sharmuta.
Do you know your dad?
Sharmuta.
Do you know your
Muhammad
dad?
Sharmuta.
Oh my God.
Do you not
I get translation.
Ocean, so here's your question. See, if I had a time machine,
What would you do, Rich? What would you do if you had a time machine?
With this Sharmuta.
if I had a time machine, I'd fly back. I would take the time machine, go back to Prophet Muhammad. I would get him. I would murder him. Well, actually, before I'd murder him, I'd allow pigs to anally rape him. Then I'd let the goats and the donkeys anally rape him.
Where do you live?
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I would chop him up into pieces, and then I would feed him to pigs. Then I would kill the pigs and burn the pigs alive, bury them in a hole, and then I would pour sulfuric acid all over them.
And this was all regarding to Muhammad, right?
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Oh my God.
This is why Jesus, Rich.
Allah is a shaitan! Allah is a shaitan!
No, Allah is actually shaitan, for sure.
This is why.
He is. He's the greatest of deceivers.
All right.
Hold on, you want me to prove it?
It technically says he's the greatest of schemers, but a schemer is a person who does unintended deceitful things. And she said, which means he's a deceiver. Yeah, it says Allah is the greatest of the schemers. Allah says that the Christians were trying to scheme against Allah, making it appear as if Isa bin Maryam was upon the cross. And Allah says, I am the greatest. I am in your sunnah. It says, Habibi, it says,
let him talk. Z, let him talk.
It says, and Allah says, I am the greatest of the schemers. To be a schemer means to do underhanded and deceitful things to deceive. So Allah is calling himself the greatest of the deceivers.
Allah was shaitan.
Planner.
Allahu Akbar, shaitan.
And then he's supposed to be the
Allahu
messenger.
Akbar, shaitan.
Yeah,
He said Allah Akbar, shaitan.
Allahu Akbar, shaitan, sharbota, hamar, jahil.
Shaitan like about it.
Shaitan, Allahu Akbar.
Okay, somebody translate
What's
this
up,
for me,
baby?
please.
Allah
Is that sword asking for translation?
Yeah, Allah is a Satan.
Clicked on phonics.
Shaitan is
Yeah,
Satan.
Allah is Satan.
Yeah, Allah is Satan for sure.
Allah is the son of a whore and he's a Satan. Allah is a donkey too, Hamar.
Yeah, it is.
Remember, Allah prays to Muhammad. Remember,
Allah subhanahu wa
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, shaitan.
Shaitan Allah.
Shaitan Allah.
He's the best of planner, you.
Yeah, he's the greatest of deceivers. What is a it says? It doesn't say planner. It says schemer.
That's why you're
Schemer.
crying so hard.
The Arabic is
now.
translated by our scholars into the word schemer. A schemer is a person who schemes, that's underhanded and deceitful things. A
Keep
deceiver.
crying. You trembling in your
So look at the etymology of the word.
your fucking legs.
Is that why you have the Star of David on your profile picture?
I do. It's
Are you wearing your hijab right now?
The Holy
I
Land
think it
was
sounds
given
like
to
a
Beni
tranny
Israel.
guy, doesn't it?
Yeah, because Allah gave the land to Beni Israel, the Jews.
Exactly. That's why the Quran says,
Allah says in the Quran, yes. He says, Allah says, for the Jews, for Beni Israel, enter into the land or you are cowards. And they do not enter into the land. Then they wander in the desert. And then eventually they enter into the land that Allah destined for them.
Are you happy now?
100%. 100%.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Yes, and after that, right away, he gave us the planet.
Shaitan Allah.
What is going on?
I hope he gives your husband 72 virgins as he owns.
Oh, bro. Wait. Have you guys heard about the 72 virgins?
He deserves it.
72 plus. What you talking
when
about?
you're in Jannah, and your wife, you plow her like a field and you break her hymen. When she wakes up the next morning, her hymen grows back. She becomes a virgin again.
Isn't that
She gets 72 days.
Break her hymen every day.
Can you imagine
Okay,
that?
let's be real. The virgins that they get are goats, not people.
The goat is your mom.
Well, it's actually 72.
No, that's your mama.
Why do you have to talk about people's moms? Z, what
I
you
didn't
want.
start it.
Christianity
cannot
is
have a
something of your
conversation.
speciality, not ours.
You cannot have a conversation.
Oh,
and you keep
Ocean.
insulting
There's
people.
actually a hadith. There's actually a hadith that says.
Hold on.
There's a hadith that says that even if you have sex, if a man has sex with a donkey, he's still clean to make Hajj.
Oh yeah, I know that, bro.
It's not that. Do you guys know?
Bro,
it's
you
not
can make
that.
a pilgrimage after you fuck a donkey, you're still
Guys,
clean.
they say the virgins
No,
all
I get it from
tested by Allah.
You
Ahmed
seem like you
ex-Muslim.
get it from the Talmud.
No, I get it from Ahmed
It seems like you
ex-Muslim
get
on
it from
YouTube
the
and
Talmud
TikTok.
for bestiality.
He was a Salafi for
Right,
35 years. He was a Salafi for 35 years.
Z.
He is a great scholar.
Is that your mom too?
And then he realized that Allah didn't care about him and he became a Christian. And Rob Christian, Ocean, you remember Rob Christian?
Oh yeah.
I'm friends with Rob Christian, Ahmed ex-Muslim, Al, Danny Davis, Study the Show,
It's okay.
Black
I
Doctor.
know you being an
Allah Akbar
empire.
is a shaitan.
It's fine. You think you matter?
Shaitan Allah Akbar.
You think you matter. That's your problem. You think you
don't matter. You're a female.
Your God is
You're a female religion. You don't matter.
You don't matter. All
Your
of you
God
matter.
prays to Muhammad. Just think about
I
it.
would question the female.
Your God prays to a man.
I would
Oh yeah,
question
females.
that.
You're
Muslims see
freaking
females as like
gone
cows.
married 7-year-olds.
What the fuck are you doing right now?
He married Aisha when she was 6. He was 51. And then he consummated the marriage when she was 9. He was 54.
I was talking about Rebecca.
No, she actually wasn't. No, she wasn't. But you don't know how to read Hebrew, so you... No, she wasn't. You don't know how to read Hebrew, do you? You don't know how to read Hebrew, so you don't know what the word is.
Arabic. Are you kidding me?
No, she's going to Rebecca. She's going to Rebecca and then... She's going to Rebecca and then 2 kings.
Shut
Wow.
up. 1 second. First of all, Rebecca
Somebody
was
make Robbie a mod.
promised.
What three?
Rebecca was promised to David.
Alan, make Robbie a mod.
Yes, promise. It's called an arranged marriage. What has that got to do with anything? She wasn't molested by... Wait up. She was. Again, you're not listening. If you're supporting the molestation of children, then you're fucked up. Because you're trying to justify the molestation right now.
And how
switch
just like a drop of a tear.
Wait, Z, I have a question. Why does Aisha say in her
The word in
writings...
Hebrew, wait, hold on. Can I just correct this? The word in Hebrew is not silencer. The word in Hebrew is in the Bible is nara, which describes someone as a young, as an adult, a young woman. Yeah, I happen to know this. And she was carrying heavy labor and watering camels at that point. They
Take it with
needed
your
very.
rabbi. He's the one mention it.
You know what?
Mention the teardrop.
I already know this. I don't need to mention it to the rabbi. All you have to do is read the fucking book in Hebrew, and you can read the words. But you're so dumb.
She's a woman in a fucking Muslim country.
But she's not a woman. I think she's a tranny.
Hold on.
That's also a possibility.
Muslim men
She sounds drunk.
My favorite conversation. This
Muslim men love that.
She's not allowed to drink alcohol.
Z, I have a question.
He's drunk as fuck.
Z, can you hear me?
Drunk.
I never drunk. Z, can you hear me?
I'm never drunk.
Z, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
So Muslims definitely claim that in Cave of Hira, which is the cave called Hira, Gabriel went to Muhammad, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or Herod.
Yeah, well, it was not Gabriel. It was Shaitan saying.
Yeah, you were there, so you
But
know.
no, I tell you, I'll prove it to you. How about that?
You don't
I'll
have
prove it
to
to you.
prove shit to me.
How about
dude.
I'll prove it?
You know how many
How about I prove it to you? All right, can you be quiet? Okay,
Yeah,
can you be quiet?
Sure.
So the reason Islam and the Quran is very violent is talking about killing people and just slicing their throat and all that shit. And the main reason, Sahih al-Bukhari said what? When Muhammad left the cave and he went to Khadija, what did he say? He was sweating, he was fucking afraid, he was scared as fuck, and he was saying, cover me. cover me. Sahih al-Bukhari.
No, this is
right?
Quran. Yeah, you are Muslim.
Cover me, cover me. Why would he say cover me if he saw an angel?
Because he
Why
saw an angel.
why was he all afraid?
Because
Why was he all afraid? Yeah, but an angel would come to him with love to show him the main
Who told
religion
you that?
for everyone.
Why would you think it's love? Why do you think it was?
Because it says it in the Bible, you idiot.
We don't care. The Bible is made up by some people. Who cares? You don't even have that.
Don't ever say that. The Bible was made by the disciples that passed on the message of Jesus. Don't you ever do that. You say that your Quran is the final message of God that was fabricated. Don't ever say that. It was fabricated.
Just real quick, is anybody
Give
in
me 1
here?
second.
Does anybody in here live in Israel?
No, but I'm from the Middle East.
I'm in Jersey, close enough.
Is anybody in Israel?
Rich, destroy Islam until it comes.
We have people that are in this. So do you want me to ping them into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really enjoy hearing Jews and Muslims argue over which of their books claims to favor them more than the other. I mean, you're all depending on these scrolls written ages ago.
Okay, it's not about favoring.
Well, Z, do you
I never said what I'm favored.
Z, do you think that? So, are you saying that the Quran was written absent the Bible?
What do you mean absent?
You know what absent means?
I know absent mean, but I don't know what you mean by absent.
She wants to know the context when you mean absent.
Okay.
Meaning, did the Bible not exist at that time, or did it not use it?
Yeah. Was the Bible used to develop Quran?
No, of course not.
For sure. Yes, it was. For sure it was.
How can you prove that?
Because your Quran, it dictates, you said, Muslims have said that the Quran is the final message of God, and you piggyback and take a lot of things out of the Bible. My religion came 400 years before yours.
Piggyback? Where you get that? The Quran is written in first person.
All right, ask her if
We have multiple Qurans.
Hold on, did Jill come down?
Do you live in Israel?
Who?
Rolf.
No, he's a Muslim.
Yeah.
No, he's a Muslim terrorist piece of shit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
If the Quran's supposed to be the final message, what was the first message? Hold on, if the Quran's supposed to be the final message, what was the first message?
I am not.
The first message is Suhuf Ibrahim.
Rolf, I've seen you at Amir's room.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, and then Mazami Dawood, and then
you're a little
Torah,
muzzy.
and then the
I'm an
Injil.
atheist, you chump.
Oh, okay, but you're a former Muslim, right?
No, I'm a former Christian. Atheist, you chump.
Oh, okay, so you just love hanging out in Amir's room all the time and hating on Jews.
I enjoy the...
Oh, okay, cool. You hate Jews, yeah. There you go.
Okay, Z, what is your idea of muta?
Friends of Jews, I work with
Muta is a
Jews,
Shia
different people.
concept.
Rolf, nobody's asking you anymore. Be quiet.
It's not
Mute
acceptable.
up.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Everyone's talking
I
over
said
you.
muta is a temporary
Prostitution.
marriage that's not accepted. I consider it
Yeah, it is.
prostitution.
It's an arranged marriage for
Yeah,
a
just
short
like a
period.
boyfriend and a
temporary
boyfriend
short
in a
period of
Western
time.
country that you claim that you are
You can
doing
make
so
muta
much.
for 1 day or 1 year, whatever you want.
I
You just
think
gotta
it's
pay
a
him afterwards.
I think it's a
You get divorced.
prostitution.
It is prostitution. Yeah, muta is prostitution.
Yeah, just like your mom.
And your
mother was
religion
you were
allows it.
conceived in muta.
That's fine. You have a boyfriend or a girlfriend and Western country.
I don't think
I thought men could only divorce. I thought the women couldn't.
Women.
What? Yeah, women can.
No,
women
this
cannot
is
divorce their men.
basically a contractual, like, hey, we're married for 3 hours, so we can have
Oh, like
sex
fuck
for
the
3
shit out of you.
hours.
Yeah.
But wouldn't this be a one-sided contract, though?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
But you gotta pay them
it's so
afterwards.
fucked.
What if the woman gets pregnant from that 3-hour marriage? What happens?
Oh, then she's a whore who got pregnant.
No, it's her husband, but they
No,
don't
it's
do
not.
that. It's messed
Not
up.
under a muta
concept
contract.
anyway.
It isn't.
I don't think y'all even know. And this is sad.
Exactly.
I know what Mutta is. Mutta is an arranged marriage for a short period of time where you pay the person afterwards and it's terminated after it's completed.
It's not arranged.
It is arranged in the sense that you arrange it. You come to a woman and you say,
Yeah,
I want to
okay.
make
I thought you meant arranged
for
in
4
the
hours.
general sense.
And let's fuck, and afterwards I'm going to give you $1,000. And the woman says, okay, cool. And then they get divorced.
And this is why we don't kick.
Yeah, that's why Sunnis do it all the time before it's abrogated by Muhammad.
Before, like who I
Before it was legal, and then Muhammad abrogated Mutta.
1400 years ago. Yeah, you are so developed.
Do you know what abrogated means?
Yes, I do.
Do you know about the Book of Suckling?
Did you know
when
Muhammad
Aisha?
ever did prostitution?
Hold on. Mutarin, Sharmutas. Listen, do you remember about Aisha when she's? Yeah, exactly. Do you remember when Aisha after Kaibar? Aisha after Kaibar. Aisha.
She doesn't like facts.
Aisha after I'm just gonna keep saying that. I don't give a shit. I don't wear it out. After Kaibar, the Battle of Kaibar, Aisha went and she was peeing behind a rock. She was using the bathroom. And then the caravan.
Hey, stop cursing.
The caravan ended up leaving her behind. And a young strapping man arrived on a horse, and he found Aisha behind the rock. And she was using, and then he offered to bring her back. She arrived 3 days later after the caravan arrived back. When he arrived with her, all the people started screaming. She was alone with this man. He's not related to her, and they're not married. We must stone them to death. And Muhammad shows up, and he says, what's going on? Yes, Muhammad shows up, and he says, the next morning, he says, Allah has given a message that a woman who breastfeeds the man 6 times, suckling, breastfeeds that man, he becomes like her child, and then they're allowed to be in each other's presence. Then it gets abrogated down to 4 times. Oh, no, it went from 9 down to 6 times. And then, after Muhammad died, it says that a baby goat went into Aisha's room and went under her bed and ate the book of suckling.
Very hard.
Every bit of that was true. That's how it got abrogated. A baby goat ate it out from underneath Aisha's bed.
When Aisha came and they said Maria's a whore and you are not a man.
Maria the Copt? Wait, do you mean Maria the Copt? Maria the Coptic? The one that he captured her and he made her a sex slave? Wait, do you mean Maria the Coptic Christian?
Don't matter.
The Coptic Egyptian Maria?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter when it doesn't fit her name.
Let me ask you a question. Sir, I'm reading the Quran, Z. Sir 69. Ayah 44 through 46.
Whatever you say
Allah says, subhanallah, Allah says.
Oh, Rich, you could go do this somewhere else. I don't want to hear that.
Sir 69, 44 through 46 in the Quran says, Allah says, that if he were to find one false word in his prophet, he would seize him by his right hand and cut off his aorta.
Yeah, you just
Sahih Bukhari 48 narrated Aisha. It says that Muhammad at the Battle of Kaibar was poisoned by Zainab. The Jewish woman Zainab is the one who poisoned him. And it says the prophet, after he ate the poison, Zainab, I'm not talking about Zainab, his daughter-in-law, the one he married. Go look up Zainab, the Jewish woman who poisoned him after the Battle of Kaibar, you fucking retard. It's Sahih Bukhari 44:28. And I saw the prophet. Yes, Zainab, the Jewish woman. Zainab, the Jewish woman who poisoned him with poison in the shoulder of the goat. It says, and I saw the prophet in his ailment in which he died, saying, oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate in Kaibar. This is talking about how he died.
But not how he died.
And if you read in the Quran,
years after.
Yes, he died 5 years later. And what did they do? What did they do to Muhammad? They used to have to carry Muhammad around. They used to carry him around because his aorta was cut off.
Rich, I don't want to hear you anymore. Abby, did you find anybody?
Annoying.
Don't care about what's your opinion.
Annoying Sharmota.
Bema, before he leaves, can we hear
your mom is the mom.
Did you pray today, Z?
Yeah, what's the book of suckling?
Alhamdulillah, of course.
Oh, it's the one that the baby goat ate.
You gotta do it 5 times.
It
It says that a woman has to breastfeed the man 6 times. 5 times, yeah.
Breastfeed the man?
I heard.
Yeah, breastfeed the man, and then he becomes like family.
See,
Let me ask you a question, KK. Hold on, see, I'm asking KK a question. Oh my god. KK, let me ask you a question. If any of the men in this room were to breastfeed on you 6 times, do you think they would lose or gain attraction?
I wouldn't allow you to run unless it's
I'm just saying, KK's got big titties. If any guy in this room were to suck on KK's titties 6 times, do you think they'd lose or gain attraction? Think they'd become like her children? Or do you think they'd be bricked the fuck up? They'd be like, please, give me that thing. Give me that Asian thing.
Ralph looked like he got some milkers on him.
Oh my.
Not the milkers.
very fetish.
Anyway, I was gonna say I heard Islam's like the religion of peace and doesn't really condone
Religion of
violence.
violence.
So
Yeah, it's all straight violence.
We
And-
invented
Murder,
violence. You think it's a
death, and destruction.
religion of peace? Like you
yeah,
read
that's
the
what's
Quran.
advertised.
Read the
No, you
Quran.
gotta read the books.
Surah 9, Ayah 5, Surah 9, Ayah 29, Surah 9, Ayah 30.
He's through force.
Terrible.
He's
This is what you get. This is what you get.
power.
This is what you get when you give an autistic fucking energy drinks. Sorry.
Excuse the fuck out of you. I'm autistic and I'm.
Yeah, so am I. I drank a Bang energy drink. I'm
That's what I
fucking
thought.
wired. Oh yeah, I'm ready to do fucking battle against Muhammad. Chop that motherfucker's head off.
It would be
Bro got banged and he's ready.
I want to chop your god Muhammad's head off.
Wow.
I'm like, he's never a god.
Oh no, he was definitely a god who made up his own religion.
Never.
Yes, he was the god of Satan.
Crazy.
It would be fun. You already admitted.
Praise be to Satan named Muhammad.
I admitted what?
Terrible.
Defeat? Muhammad is not God. He's not God, of course.
He made himself a god. That's what he did.
Christ is God, though. He never claimed.
No, but he made himself a god. Do you hear the word a god?
Prove it.
The Bible talks about many gods. They're all lowercase in the Bible. The only one that's large, the only one that's capitalized is
Hold on, Rich. Let me hear what this.
Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit eternally existing as one God, 3 persons.
Let me hear her question. Wasn't a question. You were the one who asked me the question. No, you said prove to me, and then I didn't hear the rest of that. Prove that Muhammad claimed that he was God at any point.
He did.
Where? When
he created his own religion. What Ocean forgot to mention? Thanks. What Ocean forgot to mention is when Muhammad ran to Khadijah, he went and sit on her right knee and he said, "Hey, Khadijah, Khadijah said, do you still see him?" And he said, "Yes." Then he sat on Khadijah's left knee, and she said, "Do you still see him?" She's talking about the spirit that was torturing him and choking him and forcing him to read in the cave, the demon. Then she turns and she lifts up her dress and she starts showing her poem. And then she says, "Do you still see him?" And he says, "No, he is gone." And she says, "Oh, he must be Jibril because he's modest and doesn't want to see my farge." Her pussy.
Wow.
Wow. What kind of...
Khadijah.
Jesus.
Allahu Akbar, Shaitan. Shaitan. Is a shaitan.
Did not answer the question, and the truth is he never claimed to be God.
Never.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. When he wrote in the Sunnah of Islam that Allah,
check it for yourself.
Allah says that he prays to Muhammad.
Okay.
Allah says that he prays to Muhammad. Not for Muhammad, he prays to Muhammad. Why is God praying to a messenger, you fucking retard? No, it doesn't say praying for. It says that he prays to. He prays to his prophet.
Muhammad said, "I am God."
He didn't claim to be God, but why is that happening? Hold on, because this that sleight of hand. So if it doesn't prove Rich's case, then what does it
He
prove?
happens to be a Muslim.
Yeah, I know. God prays to his prophet.
That's a contradiction then, right?
His God is kneeling before the prophet and praying to him.
Yeah, that's not right.
Kneeling? that what it says?
Yeah, God has, Allah has two right hands. He has a shin, he has a foot that's in hell. He is veiled, he has a light that it knits from him. He's like an olive. All this different shit that you can describe that Allah's, his attributes.
He didn't say kneeling before Muhammad.
Yeah. Allah is praying to Muhammad. How do Muslims pray? How does God pray? God prays on his knees when he prays to Muhammad. Oh, get on your face, Muslim.
Ralph, I thought you were atheist.
Look, he's a little fucking shithead. He's a little revert faggot.
You people think Trump's a god because you pray.
He's a revert faggot.
What are you talking about, Ralph?
What I'm talking about is we have a guy here claiming that Islam.
Yes, that Allah prays to his prophet. Yes.
He prays Muhammad said.
Yes, Allah prays to Muhammad. I don't know what. How much more proof do you need that a God is praying to his prophet? Okay. You need a God. You need a God who's praying to his
Rich, how are
prophet.
you understanding anything this man is saying? I can't even make one word out.
Yeah, I want to hear him, but I'm confused on his argument, though, because I don't understand what Ralph is trying to say. Do you not find that as a red flag, Ralph? You find that weird?
He changed the argument. That's what it is.
I came into this room.
No, he wants to hear. He's doing the exact word fallacy. The exact word fallacy is where he's saying, "Oh, show me the exact spot where Allah says that He prays to Muhammad as a God."
Letting me answer Frank's question.
Right.
What is praise, you retard?
Ralph, you need to enunciate because you are mumbling as fuck.
Let's hear Ralph for a second so we can then reflect upon his
Ralph wants the exact word fallacy.
Sage wisdom and revel in it. Go ahead, Ralph.
I'm happy to answer Frank's question since it's not clear what I'm saying. I heard a guy in this room arguing with a Muslim. This guy is telling a Muslim that in his opinion, Muhammad in the Quran claims he is God. So Z said, prove to me, he said he's God. I, in the meantime, thought, that should be easy to look up. And somebody else in the room said, just Google it. So I did. And it confirms. Nowhere in the Quran does Muhammad claim to be God. And then Ray said, well, my proof is that in the Quran, Allah praises Muhammad. And that's his claim, that he claims...
I didn't say praise.
Muhammad saying, I'm God.
Praise to.
Yeah.
Praying to. No, you said praise. Praise. Giving praise or admiration is different than praying, you fucking retard.
If I
you're so
praise to
stupid.
my student, I'm using a preposition. Because I use noun, praise is a noun. But if I use a verb, I'll say, I'll praise you, student. That's the verb form of praise. So all you've added is a preposition.
All right.
Change it to
Okay.
Muhammad claims to
Now.
That's the argument I'm making, friends. Do you follow
Okay, Rich. Z, I'm going to speak now. Thank you. Rich, I've heard your argument. Rolf, I've heard your argument. And here's the final verdict. Again, Muhammad was a military leader who discovered that if he created a religion, that he could motivate his soldiers. It's based entirely on bullshit. So arguing over whether he said this word or said that word is moot, because it's like arguing over whether or not there was a fly in a pile of shit or not. It's all the same. And it is simply like trying to be scholarly about nothing. So with Rich, I understand his general condition, and this is I don't know what condition you have, Rich, but praise to God that you have it, that you know all about these verses. I would never concern myself with something that is objectively bullshit. And there is anthropological and documented, evidence that it is absolutely bullshit.
I can explain. Okay, hold on, Z.
You didn't know anything
think about everybody stop. My question to you, see, I don't want to hear from you.
Move her down.
I will move you to the audience if you don't shut up. What I want to know from you, Rolf, is why you are so invested in defending the Quran and all of these distinctions. I know why Rich is. I've never spoken to you extensively, so I want to hear your motivations. Why, if you are an atheist, you care so much about all of these distinctions. That's my question to you.
I think the word care is wrong. I don't care. I just.
You understand the English language, you British cocksucker. Answer the question. I don't want a scholarly commentary on what you think my words mean. We're speaking English. You know what I mean. Answer the question. Why do you care so much? Don't give me this academic debating bullshit.
Why do you give a shit?
Wait, why do you guys try to be all specific and pedantic?
It's a question.
You want to hear the exact word.
I have a question for you. Ralph, I have a question for you.
If you don't answer the question, I will remove you from the room.
So don't call me a cocksucker.
Because, now answer the question, because I needed to get your attention. You're not dealing with someone who's going to get sucked into your debating tactics and scholarly academic bullshit. I'm not here with that. Answer, why do you care so much? It's a simple question.
Don't ask me a question.
There, you called me a motherfucker. Now we're even.
Are you ready?
We're even, yes, answer.
Right. You said, why do I care? I don't fucking care because I don't believe in any religions. They're all a load of bullshit. What I do care about, quote unquote, is what I'm bothered by is people stating false claims on any subject whatsoever. And if somebody makes a false claim, I want to challenge them on it, and I want them to prove and back up their claim.
Do you have that same authority when it comes to Christianity?
Oh, Anna, let him answer. Let him answer.
That's it.
Okay.
I don't like hearing people
all
make
right.
false claims. If he could have
Okay.
proved me, I would have accepted it.
Okay,
I asked the question.
good.
Just
Roll,
give me a
roll.
quote, give me proof, and he failed to do that. That's all.
Okay,
That's the
good. All right. Now listen, we've both insulted each other, so we're even. So we can hopefully we'll put that behind us. Now, why is it so important to you that if people make a claim that they'd be able to back it up?
Yeah, it's important to me because religion is intertwined with the political climate right now. We can't pretend that religion is merely some academic topic. People's lives are invested in it, and we're in the middle of a war, a hot war, that has religion intertwined with the different ideologies and nationalisms that are happening. Therefore, people who choose to misrepresent belief systems, whether that's political or religious or otherwise, are basically potentially harming a group of people if they're misrepresented. And I do not like hearing any group of people misrepresented. Again, that's all I'm coming from. That's all it is.
Okay. Well, let me make a suggestion to you. Think about your goal and think that maybe the way you're pursuing this is not the best way to achieve the result you want. That's all I'm saying.
I asked a very simple question, and
I know. Look, we're done. We're done. I think you stated your intentions clearly, and that's all I'm suggesting. You don't have to take it. Now, everybody go back to arguing.
With the situation, everyone that isn't religious, should we look at this conflict now at a religious standpoint or a political standpoint? Like, and which one would be the correct way of looking at it?
Political and religious.
Why do Americans have to look at it in their way?
Because they worship Israel.
No.
Yeah.
Shut up. Kiki, it's because... No,
Isn't
bitch.
that what
Shut
happened?
up. Sit down.
Don't, you sit down.
Kiki.
Bitch. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Stop being that way.
The fuck are you gonna do
Who the
about it?
fuck are you?
I'm me.
Stay in your lane, dude.
I am.
It doesn't sound
You're out
like
of your
it.
lane.
It doesn't sound like it.
Z's extremely out of her lane. You're cursing.
Hey,
you're all
why
this.
you
You have a Shahada.
Hey, why do you have a pedophile as your PTR?
That was a good question.
This is Jeffrey Epstein. This is Palm Beach Pete. That's Palm Beach Pete.
Why does the rest of the world
Palm Beach Pete.
Why does the rest of the world have
And that's the reason why America's
to their religion? Excuse me.
We didn't come to you.
Can't you tell something about talking?
We don't want to abuse.
promotion of pedophilia in America, and motherfuckers don't give a shit.
Oh my God! You just got up here. It's Ray Abba. Hello. So why does the world think, or why do they think that the world has to yield to them?
You're asking me?
I'm just asking in general. Like that's like a sense of an
America's the one coming to the Middle East. We didn't come to you. You're the one who intervene into other people's business.
Z,
So when you kill 241 service members.
Yeah.
Yes, when you come and intervene to
when you put her there,
wrap it into the policies of other countries, yes.
Excuse me, Z. Then don't take our money.
We don't take your money. You pay
Yeah, you do.
money.
You sell us oil.
What are you talking about?
You take our money. You sell us oil. And you take our money.
Because you.
By the way,
because you need our oil.
Wait, one more thing. Z, one more thing. We invented air conditioning. There's a place you can go ski.
We invented math that invented air conditioning.
No.
And before Islam existed.
No, Z, excuse me. You invented the number 0. And you know what? You also discovered binomials. That's like x plus 1 parentheses x plus 2. But it wasn't until the 14th century the Italians solved that equation.
After was done and you stole our books.
1,000
I'm going to put the answer to your question in the chat since no one's going to let me talk.
You didn't have to take our money. Don't sell us oil. Don't
drink Coca-Cola.
And we'll leave you alone.
Don't be a bitch like Rich.
Dude, it's a
Ray, you thought that was
effort.
Jeffrey Epstein. It's not Jeffrey Epstein. It's a guy named Palm
Don't be a bitch like Rich.
It's a guy named Palm Beach Pete. He's a guy who just happens to look like. He's a guy who.
I said it looked like a pedophile to me.
He looks like Epstein.
Palm Beach Pete.
You look like a white man too, Ray Abaya.
No, I didn't get clipped.
Bro, you look like a fucking white man.
I look like a motherfucker that'll devour you.
Wow, that sounded gay. You want to devour me? You want to devour me?
He's secretly Cornholio.
Your last name is Butthead.
Yeah, you should choose your words a little more wisely there, Ray Abaya.
Choose my words wisely, bitch. Like devouring a motherfucker. You know what that means? I might fucking take a flamethrower and burn your motherfucking ass.
Okay, we've had enough eating.
You gonna eat me up, Ray?
That's what consuming. You ever heard of consuming fire?
That will float your boat?
You ever heard of that? Of course not, because you don't know shit.
Devour just means to eat up.
Why your service member
Exactly,
is
that's
being
metaphoric.
That sounds really fucking gay when you say it to another man.
Are you serving us, or you protecting us, or what?
Maybe you learned that from your dad while he was incarcerated.
Maybe you learned some faggot shit in your time. That's metaphoric.
Ray, only one of us hangs out in trains.
All I'm saying is that motherfucker look like a pedophile.
It's a guy named Palm Beach.
Is it Richard Phillips?
Hurt my feelings.
I mean, from TikTok.
Why? How does it hurt my feelings?
I mean, you said something about it. You're getting very personal.
No. I'm just sitting up here. I'm sitting up here calling a spade a spade. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, well, this is an ace.
You know what I'm saying? So, here's what it is.
He got a pedophile in his PTR.
Rich.
Jeffrey Epstein.
You are a fucking simple-minded motherfucker who got laid off for being a pothead. Goddamn.
No, I got let go because I ran over a piece of metal. And 130.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that Joe Hero's in the room. That psychopath. Another idiot. You know, just like Rich. Don't know shit.
KK, I put the
At
answer
least
to
we
your
can look
question
at
in the
Banks'
chat.
PTR, realize
Thanks,
it's not
thanks, Anna. What a little beta bitch. You walk in here just like, oh, let me just go down a list. Are you in kindergarten? Joe hasn't even said shit to you or haven't even been on stage.
KK,
You sound
are
like
you
you're in
tracking
kindergarten
the?
right now.
Oh wow! So you didn't see what he posted? I didn't say shit to this
I don't
cocksucker.
expect you to act like a grown-ass man, at least act like a high
shit.
school kid.
So Khamenei is Afghani? Are you crazy?
Khamenei is
Coming to
Afghani.
this lunatic
What the
defense
fuck are
like
you
that.
talking about, bitch?
Ugly man.
I was born in Tehran. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
One. Second, what do we think and what the Americans did with Afghani?
Anna's back there.
Taliban was another Taliban, just like Khamenei was a Khamenei.
Bro, do you know your history?
Do you know the current
Are you
event?
Iranian?
Do you know your current event?
Oh, Anna, she's
Are
not
you
Iranian.
Iranian?
She's not.
I'm not Iranian.
Exactly. Then
She's
shut
a
the fuck
Gulf,
up, bitch.
Gulf state
That
girl.
doesn't mean shit. You're not Iranian too. You're an American, remember?
She's Iranian.
Bitch, I was born in Tehran.
Bitch, you don't know Tehran. You just said I'm a proud American. I'm
Neither
not
do you, Z.
anything
So
about
mind your way out of the
I'm a
conversation.
proud American because I immigrated
Fuck
here.
that. And you're not fucking Iranian?
Where do you live, Z?
Man, for
She lives in one of the Gulf states where she drinks Coca-Cola and drives American cars and drives on interstates and highways that were
You're in
engineered
our
by
country
Americans
talking
and
this
Germans.
radicalness.
Our money.
Yeah.
She lives in the same
Yeah,
boat.
Armani. She wears Armani. Oh wow.
It's
Very Gulf state.
You're
Yeah.
another Arab trying to tell Iranians
Why are you
what they
jumping
should
in a
think.
fight between two females? You clown
Great
motherfucker.
fight. You thought that was Epstein. You're an idiot.
Okay? Fuck
I just said he looked like a pedophile. Look at him
Exactly, you're
smiling.
saying
I understand the reason. I see how this is confusing.
Country? Yeah, fuck them.
Did somebody say
You're
Khamenei?
exactly like
Well,
IRGC.
thanks. The whole reason that guy's popular is because he does look like Epstein.
Yeah,
But he's not Epstein. But Ray is a reason I thought it was Epstein.
And everything rich, you look like
They
a retard.
destroyed bridges and
You have
hospitals.
an Easter Island head. Easter Island.
Z, I have a question for you, Z. Z?
Go for it,
Super.
Rolf.
Did somebody here say Khamenei is Afghani, or did I mishear that?
Yeah, the Iranian bitch right there.
I said it.
Where is the evidence? Again, I don't know, but I've just looked it up and not seeing it, so I'm just curious.
He
What's the basis?
is Afghani. He was living in Paris at the time during the revolution, where Khomeini was, and he was flown in during the revolution.
Oh, that Khamenei. Okay, I thought you meant the
Khomeini.
response. Okay.
Not
Yeah,
Khamenei.
Right, you
Most
meant
of the
Khomeini.
IRGC is Afghani.
Right.
FYI.
I'm gonna look that
That
up.
gave me
Thanks.
a relief, because that means the American wouldn't have shit on
Bitch, you
them,
don't know
just
more
like-
about my country
You
than I do.
live in America, you hypocritical ass woman.
I live in America, but I was born over there.
No, not you, her. She's in America talking this way, which is crazy to me.
And fuck America anyway.
Z lives in Egypt.
Then get the fuck
Someone
out.
call ICE.
Shit,
Someone call
another
ICE.
Z's
fucking
from
sign in the
Egypt,
jacket.
guys. That's what she claims.
The funny thing about Z, she's married to an African American man. Yes.
You know, the funny thing is, Black Rabbi, you have a fucking child you're not taking care of, and you're 50 plus years old. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Habib husband.
طبعا حبيبي. Black America.
You come to this country, drive a Tesla, enjoy the BBC, and have the nerve to defend them.
So Z claims she's from Egypt. I don't know how true it is.
راح
She sounds a
أسأله
little. Because I don't believe I'm
Rafi, you want to put a bet for $1,000 in escrow that she lives in Canada?
Bitch, your voice is hella annoying.
Yeah.
You want to lock that in?
She sounds like she lives somewhere in fucking Scarborough or Jaden Finch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is, but fuck you.
Liar.
I know exactly what that fucking means.
She's a sellout. She's a sellout to the
You know,
She wanted the black. She wanted the black men. She did not want an Arab man. She wanted the black.
No, I didn't want an Arab man. I wanted a black, beautiful Muslim man.
Of course you do.
Straight from jail.
Just say you want to get beat.
Oh my God.
Why?
See, I don't blame you. Just don't be a hypocrite.
About what?
That's faggot that.
Hypocrite about what?
Don't say fuck this country when you're benefiting off this country. You got the Tesla, you got the BBC.
Fuck this country anyway. You remember Malcolm X? Fuck this country.
I'm not finding any evidence.
Malcolm X got shot. Don't listen to him.
I'm not finding any evidence
How
that any
dare you
Khomeini
try to
was
use
born in
Malcolm X?
Afghanistan.
Dude, Malcolm X
I'm not
was
finding
a
any
Muslim
evidence
Sunni
for that.
that would fuck you.
Did you know Malcolm X? Did you know Malcolm X actually left the Islamic religion when he first died? When he died, do you know he left the religion?
Doesn't know
He
that.
died.
When they shot him, yeah, he left the religion.
Prove it.
Bet I can prove it to you right now. Hold on.
Please prove it.
It's right.
Because who do you think killed him? Who killed Malcolm X? Who shot Malcolm X?
Prove
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Well, it wasn't a Muslim, that's for sure, was it? Is that what you're going to say? One of them.
Was.
Malcolm X.
Of course, it couldn't have been a Mossack.
Remember the
Because
claim.
they never pretended.
Malcolm
But
X.
it was
No, they were going against him at the end of his life.
Muslims are the best at killing each other. That's
Oh,
what we
really?
prefer.
What about the King David?
How many Muslims killed each other in the past fucking 20 years?
That's why the genocidal maniac Jewish state is committing genocide everywhere it goes. That's why Muslims kill each other.
Just because a bunch of you died doesn't mean it's a genocide.
The cancer is a state.
You guys are really gonna kill each other.
That's what they want to do for Iran too.
Wait. Muslims have been killing each other since Abu Bakr and Ali were fighting each other after their prophet died.
Abu Bakr and Ali never engaged in anything like that.
You guys, take it easy on her. She's a new Muslim. She doesn't know all the details.
Dude, you don't know anything about Islam. Stay in your lane.
Because there's no evidence Khomeini was.
There is no virgin Muslim Ali ever.
I know, you may need to research your leaders a bit more. Because I can't find any evidence of him being from Afghanistan or any Khomeini.
He's a liar.
I'll find it for you. Don't worry. I'll send it. I'll put it in the chat.
Thanks. Z, will you allow your husband to have 72 virgins? Are you jealous?
Black Rabbi, you still hanging out with this spy, Jonathan Pollard? Do you want to tell the room about your friend Jonathan Pollard and his history of spying against the US? Do you want to tell us all about that, Black Rabbi? Because the connection you have there, it's very impressive. Do you want to tell us, Black Rabbi?
I have the picture.
You know that Black Rabbi is a personal friend of Jonathan Pollard who spied for the Israelis against the Americans.
And he got
This is
what,
a very,
30
very
years
famous
old
spy.
in prison?
He was allowed to go off to fucking Israel, and he's doing fine over in Israel. He's hanging out with Black Rabbi. There's a photo of them together. It was in his PTR. And he was proud to tell us he's a buddy of Jonathan Pollard. Just Google Jonathan Pollard.
Your parasite state is nothing.
Wait, see, where have you been on this app?
I've been here.
There's been enough Alhamdulillah rooms.
I've been all over the rooms. Always.
Normally you be in Amir's room.
All I have to say is fuck those niggers. White people rule the world. Fuck niggers. Fuck the niggers. You see that nigger out?
Yeah, if there were no black people in this country wouldn't exist. You stupid.
I don't think he's talking to you, Truth. He's not talking to you. Don't get tricked.
Who just said something?
True.
Yeah, get this fucking kid.
Where's the rest of these Zionist cocksuckers at?
They've kind of been a bit quiet lately, considering they're getting their asses kicked.
Yes, I was going to say that.
Calmed down a bit lately, yeah. Having some lawnmower around.
You know what's interesting is that these goofy motherfuckers are sitting up here trying to say that they're
It's not a real question. I
these
promise.
motherfucking.
I promise it's not a real question.
Who's that speaking?
I think he wanted to ask a question.
She was about to troll and start screaming the N-word or something. Fuck off.
Why do you guys put a kid fucking in a room like this?
I'm trying to understand why, they're acting like they haven't been shelled over there in Israel. I'm trying to understand how, some of them bombs got through. Acting like they came out unscathed.
Let's talk about those bombs, right? So, how many missiles has Iran shot at Israel since February 28th?
It's roughly 1,500 or more.
A lot.
Yeah. It had to be over 120 or something like that, right?
No, much more than that. How much, Roth? How many have they sent?
I think the last thing I saw might have been around 1,500.
1,500 missiles. Okay. So 1,500 ballistic missiles that come at Israel, right? And not one IDF soldier has been killed. And 30 civilians have been killed. The vast majority of them were elderly people who cannot make it to bomb shelters. That's what you guys have done. Now that we're in a
you guys.
Well, you're proud of it.
Oh, you Rolf is an atheist.
Yeah,
He means you, Rolf, who supports Hamas and supports all the Muslim fucking bullshit.
Got it. All right, carry
yeah, that's you, Rolf.
Again, I
Carry on, Black.
The vast majority of
humanity ain't growing.
the vast majority of the people who died have been elderly citizens who were not able to make it to bomb shelters and young children.
They're proud of that.
Wait, no, it's not about proud of it. It's showing that.
No, they're proud of that.
Wait, the Iranians are the biggest losers on planet Earth. They're losers. They're unintelligent. They're unfunctional. And even God rejects their missiles as they come into Israel. And so what you're seeing right now, the Jewish people have survived without any army, without any military.
Well, it's because Allah blessed the Jews and gave the land to Beni Israel in the Quran. Allah prefers the Jews. He loves the Jews.
Why they paranoid?
Do you know what it says? Do you know what it says in Hurstuna?
Killing around them.
Do you know what it says in It says, he who fights in the name of Allah shall surely prevail. And look who's prevailing. Look who's winning. Allahu Akbar to Beni Israel. Allahu Akbar to Beni Israel.
Let me ask you a question.
We'll get to the missiles.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You said Iran's prevailing? Hold on, everybody.
Against Israel.
One second. No, against Israel. Hold on.
Come on,
guys. Can I please have a second?
No, let's Black Rabbi.
Hold on. You said something. Let me rebuttal it. No, hold on. You made a statement.
Later.
I want to rebuttal that statement. You're a big boy. Wait up. You can't control yourself. Are you getting excited there?
Control.
You're not control.
Wait, somebody make Rafi a mod. Hurry up.
Don't make me a mod. So you said Iran is prevailing and they're basically setting Israel back. Again, question. How many rockets did Iran send to Israel?
We'll get to that in a bit.
No. I want to know now.
It's very easy. We'll get to it in a bit. We'll do a numbers count in a bit.
No, you just confused the room. You stated us.
It's cool.
You stated something. No, hold on, Rabbi. You just made a statement.
I'm not your rabbi.
I want to know how many made through. And how many were sent? No. We're going to go right now. We're going to go now. Why did you go into that comment, right? So we're going to go into it now. We're going to discuss it. Since you're so happy about it.
I'm very, very patient. We can discuss the numbers later.
Let's discuss it. No, I'm very passionate too.
No, you can just Google the numbers. You don't need to
again, so why won't you tell me? Since you made a statement.
I'd rather hear Black Rabbi.
You should not. I don't want to hear the rabbi right now. I want to hear myself.
You don't decide.
I think get to decide.
I mean, he does get to decide if he says, hey, moderate. Hold on. He does get to decide because all he has to say is moderators, give me the green beam, and then he can silence you like the fucking dog you are. No. So he can't. All he has to say is moderators make me a mod, and then he can just mod the fucking.
Trouble of answering the question. I'm not in Iran.
Mod, I don't need to.
I would.
Mod, I don't need to be a mod. I'm being occupied right now by doing
Rafi,
something.
I know you can hear my voice.
What's
I'm a
up?
moderator. I'm going to moderate. I would like to hear an interaction between Rafi.
When have you moderated before, Alan?
Thank you very much.
Ray, shut up.
So you made a statement just now to the room. There's people in the audience that might not be educated as much as you or me or somebody else that might want to put their 10 cents into this, but you made a statement that Israel is getting hit by Iran hard, correct? I asked you a question. How many rockets were sent by Iran into Israel? How many went through?
Yeah, and I'll answer in due course when I'm ready.
So please, go look.
I don't know.
And again, I need...
It's 4%. Let's go fast.
Okay, 4%. How many rockets Israel hit Iran with, and how many were direct?
100%. 15,000. It was up to 20,000 by now because 15,000 was last week.
Correct. How many infrastructures that Israel hit in Iran compared to Iran hitting Israel?
100% compared to 4%.
So basically, who's winning again, and how are they winning? Can you, in your eyes, how did they win?
It's totally cool. We can discuss it when I'm ready. You guys already figured it out.
I got
You got this.
Well, again, I don't need you looking at Al Jazeera or one of those alhamdulillah spots.
What's wrong with Al Jazeera?
Because we're going to see
in due course.
Yes,
what's wrong with using Al Jazeera?
You can relax.
I would just like to point out that between Israel and Iran, compared to the United States, both your balls are like tiny little peanuts. And the United States has water.
That's why they're begging.
So you can continue to argue over who's stronger.
Who achieve any of their objectives?
Z, stop it. The men are talking. Be a good Muslim girl and stay silent.
You have a wrong idea of women in Islam, lovely.
Yeah, no.
It is
I
wrong.
understand women very well in Islam.
Yeah, you're trying to force and deficient in mind.
Yeah, I do. Because when I went to church, when I went to church this week, the women were covering their hair. So shut the fuck up.
Did we invade the church too?
I didn't know that Christian women would shut their mouths up in the Christian
Thank you
church.
very much.
We Islamify
They usually talk a lot of shit in the Christian church.
Now I'm done swinging my American dick. Now you can go back to arguing.
Alan, it was beautiful.
Keep your dick to yourself, Alan.
He's got a 70-something-year-old dick and he'll shove it down the back of your pussy.
For 3 months and then come back here and then tell us how you feel about it.
No, you come back to me.
To which
I lived in one.
What's that? Oh, you were talking to Rolf, the fucking retard.
Rolf. Yeah, Rolf.
Retard.
Again, why are you... And Rolf, let me ask you a question. Why are you
Rolf
looking
isn't
it up?
going to engage.
But Rolf, why are you looking it up since you said it so confidently, like you knew and you could back it up? Why do you need to look it up now?
He's watching that Asian guy video.
Well, again.
He explains it.
Yeah, but you know the thing is, the thing
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, don't change the topic.
We can't do
Do not change the topic for a second, I beg you, please.
No, I'm on this point.
Remy, don't give it out, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna start answering.
Yeah, you're letting the Muslim escape. Don't let the Muslim escape.
He's not a Muslim.
No, he might as well be. He's Muslim adjacent.
No, not at all.
He's in Amir's room, sucking Amir off from the back all the time.
Abrahamic religions are complete nonsense, and they should be.
Ralph just has a Pierce Morgan mentality.
He has a pierced what? I think El Normos should speak.
Oh, God.
First time that's ever Ron. Now you're fucking in for it.
He just lives in a country
Norman's gonna get hung up on every fucking word that you say.
arrested.
Good luck. You better submit, Rolf. You better go back to talking to Rocky.
Wait a second.
Epic. What do you mean when you say you're an atheist? Tell me what you mean when you say atheist.
Wait,
What
we
do you
have
have on Lebanon
Wait.
and Hezbollah?
Wait. I think El El Normo is
No.
shy.
Let me answer the question.
Draw me out. You better answer Rafi's question.
Yeah. No.
All right.
So you guys gonna just let these cocksuckers? You gonna let this lame cocksucker take over the stage? Like this fucking cocksucker, like El Normo, Rich, Black Rap.
All right. See, I was making an introduction, and you interrupted me. I think El Normo is a shy person. He's very hesitant to speak. He barely or hardly ever expresses his opinion and never interrupts anyone ever. So we need to make room for him to share his wisdom with us. Thank you.
Thanks. So, look, I have never seen a military campaign like this. I think it's unprecedented in military history. We hit more targets more accurately. We took out more leaders. We wrought more devastation than anything I can think of in recent history. And what we just did to Hezbollah in Lebanon, I don't know if you got the breaking news yet, but because Hezbollah was cut off from Iran, they tried to mount a coup in Lebanon. So Israel immediately flipped the switch. We hit 100 targets in 10 minutes. And Hezbollah is on its back foot at this point. I mean, there's very little left of the Iranian war machine or the Hezbollah war machine. In the case of Iran, they're begging for China and Russia to come and resupply them because they don't have very much. And Trump is moving the 82nd Airborne and the Marines in. So there's no Ayatollah. The IRGC is going to have a very easy decision to make, and I'm sure they're going to screw it up, which is would they rather have a ceasefire for the good of their country, or do they want what little is left of their infrastructure to be trashed? And they'll probably choose to get trashed because they're irrational, because they think
they
they're
were
fighting.
willing to murder 40,000 of their people. They don't give a fuck about the people of the country.
Well, that's clear. You're right about that. And they don't care about their own lives, but we're hoping we can find a few that do care about their lives, and maybe we can somehow work with them to save what's left of the country.
Yeah, we need to arm them.
Well, I think that's going to happen. So the 80%, the 80% of the people staying inside are begging.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They're begging. Yeah, they're in the streets begging.
They want to see Iran bombed.
They're singing and dancing thank you to Bibi.
Bro, my grandparents and my family are in Tehran right now. They're getting bombed and celebrating it because they finally feel like this is the end of the regime.
But what happens if they get caught in the blast radius?
What the fuck?
What happens if they get caught in the blast radius though? Like,
no, it's
because listen, America. I just want to say this: America is.
Hey, let's everybody talk at the same fucking time. Why don't we?
They're bombing indiscriminately over there.
I'm asking the woman.
They're not bombing indiscriminately. That's what the media will tell you.
It's not
indiscriminate. One job, Alan. One job.
Yeah. We're saying
we are not
said he was going to annihilate the entire civilization.
Anna, your family is
that wasn't what happened.
Yeah. Anna, your family is grateful.
For someone to verbally say that.
Thank you. Your family is grateful.
Can anyone let me talk?
Yeah, I want to hear Anna. They're grateful to the USA and Israel.
5 people said that.
Yes, they are.
Could you say it so they hear you loud and clear, please?
Yes, they are very thankful. And my grandma speaks to me in code. So we call it our uncle, as in Trump. We refer to him as uncle over the phone. Wow. And she says, we are very thankful for you. Our
the
uncle.
One that called you animal and
how about Bibi?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No one's talking to you right now.
Wow.
I'm just telling you what my grandparents have told me.
Anna, what does she call Bibi? Anna, what does she think of Bibi?
Keep sucking on Trump's dick.
Anna.
Bitch.
Quiet. Don't be
you talk about my grandmother one more time like that.
Victoria, Anna's Iranian.
Anna,
Victoria talks to Anna in Farsi.
What do they call
Anna?
Who's
talking about
Norman.
Anna, what do they call Bibi?
For you. Talk to her
They don't call him anything.
No, are they grateful to Israel?
They're happy about Israel helping the
Anna,
US
the Persian's asking if you're Persian.
Aren't.
Anna.
She's
Poria is Persian.
I just want to say, I just want to say one thing. This, as an American who's moved to Israel and has been living here for the last 10 years, this is one of the greatest moments in human history. The fact that Israel has remove the idea that
annihilated by the they're not getting annihilated. It's a beautiful thing, Mordecai.
Just for a second, just remove this Jewish, Muslim, all this type of stuff. Just remove that for a second, and let's just talk as human beings.
Yes.
What Israel represents as a society is a society that serves the people, even with all the flaws. We're not saying Israel's a perfect place; it doesn't have issues. But the goal of the society is to serve the people who live within it, and the same thing as the United States. With Iran and these other ideologies, they believe that the people are just commodities for the state to use for the state.
Exactly, and human shields.
And
they're human shields.
They want to kill their own people.
All right. Hold on, retards. Hold on. Shut the fuck up.
Anna, how do you feel about it?
Shut the fuck up, everyone. I'm a little.
Z, you have not lived a single fucking
Don't
day
talk to her. It's a
or
waste
a
of your time,
week.
Anna.
Peoria,
In
Anna
the
is
Middle
left Tehran. She left Tehran.
Now,
There's nothing to say.
all right.
Anna, I'm going to
Still
speak
in
to you
the
in
States.
Farsi, okay?
What do you have to say about that?
Anna, are you ready to hear me
That
sing
school
in
full of
Farsi?
girls, over 100 girls getting bombed.
40,000 civilians that were killed and shot in the streets.
Do you hear me, Anna?
Okay,
Just talk to her in Farsi.
and they were all ready to be nuclearly bombed.
Bifam,
If I could land my
go ahead.
if I
Who the okay, why are so many people talking?
yeah, I just want to land my plane.
Anna, did you hear my song?
Yeah, we heard you. It was very nice.
But you didn't know what it said. I'm asking Anna.
We
It's
did.
Farsi.
Yeah, Alan, it's Beaver.
All right. You know,
It's Beaver.
here's what's going to ask. I'm going to ask a question of the Jewish people, and the people in Israel. But before I do that, I want to make clear, this is an American victory. Yes, thank you, Israel, for helping, but this is an American victory.
Fine.
You're not taking credit.
American.
Thank you.
Great America. We almost
Now, I am
had a
going
fucking
to ask a
ammunition.
question.
Like we didn't put so much fucking ammunition and logistics into this fucking war. Like they
Shut up,
like
or
America
I will
fucking
move you
lost.
down. I don't have any tolerance for this anymore. Shut up, shut up, shut up. This is what a moderator does. We've heard enough of that discussion. I'm going to propose a question, and perhaps you can answer it. Now, let's say that we get regime change. Iran becomes a democracy. Iran now comes into the Western world. We start having American investment in Iran. And things go well. All of that goes well. Doesn't that minimize Israel's role in the Middle East? Because there's 90 million people in Iran. There's more resources in Iran. It's ripe for Western, European, and American investment. And to me, I think that definitely puts Israel, they're no longer the defender of democracy in the Middle East. It now will become, Iran becomes the stronghold of democracy that Bush Jr. and that what we were hoping for in the Afghan war and in the Iraq war. So what's your thoughts about that?
So, I can simply answer that. Alan.
Rich.
Oh, I was just gonna tell you it's Beaver. Beaver's a fucking dick, and he's doing this on purpose. He loves camels.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, Pepe sleeping, Beaver's
I
happy.
don't care. I want people to answer that question.
Alan, I want to respond to you really quickly. So, number one, as much as we can say that it was an American victory, America has been talking about this intervention in Iran for the last 40 years, right? Every administration is talking. But the reality is, the only reason why the United States was successful was because of Israeli intelligence. Like the people brought up me knowing Jonathan Pollard, right? I sat with him a couple of times for over 3 hours every time. He said the depth of the Mossad in terms of Iranian infrastructure, we've never seen in intelligence world ever in history. I know guys that are in, I don't want to say the names of the units, but I knew the guys who went to the White House to show President Trump the AI airstrikes during the 12th day roll. It's an Israeli intelligence, Israeli insights, the battle plans, everything is Israeli that you see. It's all Jewish. Everything you're seeing is Jewish. Now, the Americans have the muscle and they have the power. But everything that you're seeing right now is Jewish thought. And the Jewish thought is freeing the world.
Very well said, Mordecai.
All right, hold on. Beaver asked me a question, Alan. Beaver.
Yes, I understand the contribution of that intelligence. I think you're still overstating it.
Okay.
Having said that, now answer the other part of the question. And Rich, if you want to go.
Yeah, Beaver asked a question. He asked, what was I talking about? No, Alan was saying to somebody who's a moderator is awake and they want to see chaos and they're staying silent and they keep inviting all these people up just to watch them fight like the slaves in Django.
Okay, Rich, I want you to answer the question. We're done commenting about my moderation.
I wasn't paying attention to what y'all were talking about, what you were asking.
Well, then, what do you say, Norm? Well, you were never.
What was the question? I really want to answer the question.
Will Iran become the new superpower in the region and become the new focal point of democracy?
Will it become pre-1979? Probably. If we can get
Eventually. It's going to be a while.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get this victory, then Israel is the victor.
It's going to be a bunch of civil wars first. Don't worry.
I hope not.
Oh, there will be.
But that was a different question. Alan wants to know if Iran will surpass us as the dominant superpower in the region. It has that potential. If they're good and democratic and Western, then I think everybody would love that.
Well, Norm, that is a very good answer. And a grounded one, I think. You know. And what I sense in your answer, what I sense,
See, do you remember how you explains why you like to be here, right?
See, do you remember how you told Anna she's not from Persia, she's not from Iran, anyway, she can't talk about it?
yes.
You're Egyptian, you can't talk on it.
And Beaver, wait, Jesus Christ. And Norm, I sense a what was I going to say? You numbnuts distracted me. You know, it's. I know what I was going to. I can sense that you're interested in the welfare of the entire region, and that you understand that if Iran is at peace, Israel is at peace, and then Israel can prosper more. And both countries, yes. Very good.
I agree with Norm completely, because actually that's exactly right. Israel wants peace for the region. In fact, Israel has been fighting for the peace of the entire region. In fact, if you look at who Israel is fighting against, if you look at who Israel is actually fighting against, who are they fighting against?
The whole region.
The Gulf nations are behind us. No, we're fighting
they're
Iran.
never behind you.
They're fighting against.
We have an allyship with them. We have
Why
a
do
deal.
you think they didn't get
They're
into the
fighting
fight
against terrorism.
They did get
Which
into
is
the fight.
which
Iran.
funded.
their land.
They've been fighting against terrorism.
UAE is
What is
fighting
terrorism?
Iran right
Define
now.
terrorism. Because what I see
I'll tell
now
you what
is
terrorism is. I'll
yes.
tell you what terrorism is.
Jeez.
Terrorism is, in simple terms for you, because I think you need to learn what terrorism is, although you're entrapped in it yourself.
Go for it.
Your mindset is so
What is
valued
terrorism?
in the destruction of the democratic state of Israel that in itself is terrorism in its full entirety.
It's a blind
You can call it whatever you want.
to destabilize the region since its inception.
No, the beauty of Israel is that it's developed itself.
It's a stolen land by
totally beautiful.
imported population.
And the beauty of it.
Oh my God.
And the beauty of it is that it's got itself
and it's
in a position to be able to defend itself after 3,000 years of persecution of a people that have wanted their own homeland.
True.
And have got their own homeland.
But even that point, I feel like it doesn't give the full picture of the greatness of Israel, because like even when you look at America and the idea
Stop bloviating over how great Israel is, please.
Why not?
Nice to hear. We just had a big victory. Give us a couple days.
It's nothing but a climate state.
I don't want
Give us a little time to celebrate our victory.
What victory? What did you achieve?
The one over Iran and Hezbollah.
What did you achieve?
We destroyed their military capability.
You're not.
We killed the supreme leader.
The north of Palestine is still empty, and they say that
We blew up half the Ayatollah, and now we're going for your infrastructure.
they literally go into mental institute by the sirens every second.
What are you saying now?
Idiots.
Iran literally has to put their own civilians near the places we're gonna bomb because they know they can't stop us. Please stop
They
it.
put women and children
What do you
around
mean? Of course,
around
we
the
need
electrical
trying
plant.
Because you can't stop it,
Their
see?
power
They
plant?
want to kill
Yeah, your power plans. You can't stop the bombing, so that's why you put your civilians
We
there to
can't.
almost guilt trip us.
How can we stop
You see,
the bombs?
so
You can't. That's why you lost, Z.
You're bringing 12-year-olds into the army. You have no more army.
Shame on you. Shame on you, Z. Very, very bad of you.
You're pathetic.
So you telling me? So you telling me?
You're very arrogant.
Yes, we're telling you.
Somebody comes
Z, I have a question. How does the Six-Day War
your
go?
house with a machete,
The nation
and then go ahead
of Iran
and destroy
will rise up.
your shit.
I just want to finish.
I swear, you'll defend them if anything. They'll throw shit in your face and you'll defend it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the type of mindset. I actually like that. They will throw shit in your face and you will defend it.
100%.
Not only that, you will eat the shit.
Defend
You will
my
actually eat the
land.
shit.
Defend my land.
You'll
My
actually
people
lap it up
have
and go, you know what, this tastes good. This shit
the
tastes
assholes
good.
that want to take my resources?
You don't have any resources.
You don't even live over there.
You don't have
piece of
anything
shit,
that anybody wants.
bloodsucker vampire.
You've been blackified. You've been blackified.
You're African, Z.
You've been blacked.
You're an African.
You've been blacked. You're no longer here.
What is the difference with me?
You're an African.
The point, no,
I am
not
an
African.
African. I'm an Egyptian.
No,
You're an African.
African. No, she's
Of
been
course I am.
blackified.
I'm an
She's been
Egyptian.
blackified.
Yeah.
They're
You have
normal.
nothing to do with this. Yeah.
They're normal. You gotta separate.
Are you
There's African,
Chinese? Are
and
you
then
Chinese or
and then
Are you a
there's
Jewish Chinese piece of shit?
there's
I got to
Or
delineate.
are you Ukrainian, Polish, all kind of shitty
Norm, have you ever tried sweet and sour knödler?
Are you a Slav?
Judea. No, I want
Are
to
you
try them with
Slav? There is no such thing.
you. We're just from
Enough is
Judea.
the meth.
There's nothing better than sweet and sour knödler.
Made up stories. Made up stories. Living in your own delusional bubble.
Yeah, except we kick your ass. Other than that, it's delusional.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
Who's your president? Who put him in?
Who?
Who do you think?
Sisi?
Yeah.
Oh, you think it's Israel, right?
Who do you think?
I'm
Who got rid of the Muslim Brotherhood?
I'm definitely thinking it
Yeah.
was like a whole Western coup.
That's good.
You bite your own rules for the sake of your hegemony.
So your
We got
president
that.
uses our
We got that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. Totally agree. But you know what will happen? You know what happens?
I don't think so.
Everybody knows that now.
What are you going to
So
say,
get ready
Mordecai?
for another
I want to
another
address Alan.
decade of
You let me know.
You'll never be able to
You
sleep.
have nothing. You're broke.
You will never be able to sleep.
You're completely broke. Have
It's
no
on
money.
you.
If it wasn't for the U.S. and Israel, you wouldn't even have water.
Prove it.
Obama was giving you money. Obama was literally giving you money for peace.
You wouldn't even have
And now that that's stopped, now you think you're on top of the world.
Of course.
You
And
realize you have no
pay.
economy?
And you have
We
to
go
pay
before
too.
you have no economy, you have no army, you have nothing.
Agreed. I'm normal. Agreed. But still,
Agreed.
one word. Go
Yeah.
fight Israel, and you will
Sorry?
beat
That's
Go
not
fight
one word.
Israel.
Try
Just
again.
open the gate to Gaza.
Israel doesn't even have. They don't even have half of what we have. What are you talking about?
Open the gate to Gaza.
Hold on. Did you just open the gate to Gaza?
For the
Listen,
Egyptians
it was
to come
3
in
years
there.
ago
You know what we're gonna do?
that the gates of Gaza
We're gonna
were
open
open.
Rafah and
Do you know
let
what
them go
happened
out
when the
into
gates
the
of Gaza
Sinai.
No, it would be coming in. The
Yeah.
Egyptian would be coming in,
No,
not
we're not gonna let
not
them.
the Palestinian coming out.
Do you know that Egypt has also got? Do you know that Egypt has also got a
We're
border
controlling
with
Rafah.
Gaza?
Why don't you come in now? What are you waiting for? You afraid?
Do you know
waiting for
that
the
Egypt
right
has also got a
Oh,
border
okay. When's
with
the right
Gaza?
time?
To
When
make,
you're not
to
afraid
make sure
anymore?
that your Iron Dome is
Oh, she has the game plan, everybody. They're definitely not gonna come for you.
Listen to how demonic she sounds. Like.
Yeah.
It's like you have been
I'm
you've
demonic.
been warped.
You know who's demonic? Is
Your
the one
your
that
brain has been
targets
warped.
schools,
Honestly.
It's warped by
targets
the hate
schools
and Islam.
and universities
He's like complete.
and bridges and hospitals.
Do you know, I know a couple of
Build your military base next to a school. Don't even go there.
And everyone see it.
Yeah,
Everyone in the whole universe see it.
You're gonna
And
be
you
a
know what would
Zionist for
happen?
I definitely need psychiatry.
You're gonna do what we tell you to do, see?
I hate to say it, Steve, but I just think it would be the best for you to go and see
Lovely,
somebody.
you cannot tell
You're gonna do whatever we tell you to do.
Don't
And you're gonna like it.
You
You
cannot
know what
tell
you're gonna
anybody.
say? You're gonna be saying, I'm Israel Chai. That's what I'm gonna teach you how to say
And
it.
you will die.
You're gonna say, I'm Israel Chai.
Listen to that demonic,
I know, from what? From your bad breath?
destructive,
You're gonna tell me
death cult.
I thought these people were peaceful.
Very
I mean, it's just
We're not
difficult
peaceful,
language.
dude.
I don't
We're
understand
not
it.
peaceful.
You will
Now that
die.
we've
I mean, who
destroyed
says that? You
Iran,
will die.
Lebanon,
Who
and
says
Gaza,
that?
what are
Honestly.
you gonna do now?
Honestly.
You guys
What
want
do
to
you
have
mean?
a nickel to rub together.
What do you mean? Gaza still Gaza.
Yeah.
Hamas is still there.
Gaza is now completely
Hezbollah
occupied
still
by
kicking
the
your ass.
IDF.
You didn't get anything done in Iran.
She doesn't want to hear what I have to say.
Talking about.
Gaza is completely occupied by the IDF as we speak.
It's
They
not
can't move.
completely, it's half of it, and that
No, it's more
doesn't
than half
mean
of it.
shit.
And we control
Occupying
Rafah.
them.
By the way, did you see? By the way,
They're all gonna come in
Norm,
over
did you
the
see
Sinai.
Norm, did you see the 106 developments that have been approved by the Knesset in
Who
Judah and
cares?
Samaria?
Tell me,
Who
tell me.
cares?
I'm interested in that.
There's a,
You can shove up your
What were the 106 developments that you
laws,
did?
your
Tell me,
Knesset, all of this is
106 new developments.
Really?
Yeah, brand new.
See, we should all vote to remove her citizenship. She shouldn't be in this country if she's talking like this.
Kind of.
I don't know what country she's in.
She's here in America. Unfortunately.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, he's in America.
Should I run a file on her?
Denaturalized, yeah. She should be denaturalized.
I don't think she's fit for this country. I think we might have to get rid of her.
Do it.
Would you do me a favor? Pack your flip-flops, because I think you had enough time in
I have enough flip-flops
We don't
to
like
get it
you.
on your ass and
Okay.
All your hijabs. Pack all your hijabs.
Listen, if you guys want her gone, all you have to do is bitch and complain enough to Beaver, and he will kick her. Everybody at the same time, complain to Beaver that you want to see gone, so we can have a productive and good conversation.
This room has become a
Beaver's sitting there just smiling, laughing, watching the slaves beat each other to death.
What you think?
I want to respond to Al. I want to respond to Al really quick because I'm assuming Alan's Jewish. Okay, he may not be, but I'm assuming he's Jewish.
He's not. He's Armenian.
No, wait. I am trans-Gentile. I am Jewish, but I'm
He's Armenian and he hates the state of Israel because he said they're doing genocide on Gaza.
Rich.
But he's a great guy, though.
Okay. I'm in the middle of a joke and you're interrupting me. That's a movable offense. Now again, I am trans-Gentile. I'm waiting for my foreskin reattachment surgery, and then I will be Gentile. But no, I'm not Jewish.
Okay, fair enough. So my point to you is saying if you love America, the basis of what makes America straight or great is the executive leadership, the structure of it.
Yeah.
That structure comes from imitating the Jewish king. The other people around the world, whether it's
Go fuck yourself. We're done.
Let me
Go fuck yourself. You are not going to.
Why are you mad at
that
me?
America is based on the Jewish king.
It is.
Thank
It
you.
is.
Here's, and let me make it even more clear. Jews
Let me
were
explain
too
it.
stupid to recognize their own Messiah. America is based on Christianity, which clearly distinguished itself from Judaism. So we're done. Thank you.
I don't know what you mean, but the point is just saying that I don't know what you mean by Messiah, but the point that I'm saying to you is that when you look at the
Rabbi, you were born and raised a Christian and you converted to Judaism. Shut the fuck up and don't act like you didn't fucking know what he meant by that.
I don't think he was a Christian. I think he was another.
No, he was.
Mazel tov.
Yeah, Mazel tov my ass.
That was never
fucking convert.
That was never. Yeah,
what's the matter with converting? That's very
it doesn't fucking matter. Like he's trying to pretend this fucking guy from the United States who was a Christian, raised in a Christian household, was like, oh, I didn't know what Alan meant when he meant by the King of the Messiah.
He moved on.
My parents were Muslim; they were not Christian. But the point
is, he was raised in a Christian country.
He's not a Christian.
Were you raised in a Christian country? Were you raised in the United States?
Yes, the secular
democracy. Okay, there you go. So you're raised in a Christian country, so you know exactly what the fuck Alan meant.
Well, I don't know. I still don't know what he meant, but the point that I'm saying is saying that the structure of having a president, which is in the expression of the
who's this Messiah you speak of, Alan?
Yeah, just let me finish the point, and we can debate it out. The point that I'm saying is that the president of the United States being governed by laws, which
we don't actually consider you really Jewish, right? It was like pretending. No, we don't. No, we don't.
That's all blood ancestry. Because you follow Jesus.
Blood ancestry. I'm still more Jew than he'll ever be.
No,
you don't actually accept him.
He's probably a black Israelite.
You'd be a black fake Israelite.
I respect fake Israelite. He's a real Jew.
Yeah. No Jew on earth considers you really a Jew. They just all lie to you.
Every Jew on earth. He's a special kind.
We love the Muslims. We can go and their mosque. They're nice people. Yeah, right. We know. We all think about the same with the blacks. Same with the converts.
In Istanbul, actually, with my kippah on my tzitzis.
Well, the thing is, like I said, I understand the perspective of people who live in America, but here in Israel.
Oh no, they don't either. The Israelis don't think of you as a Jew either.
You're the convert.
I was born to a Jewish mother, Norman, so I'll always be a Jew. Read your Talmud, you faggot.
You left the community.
Even if a Jew converts to a different religion and becomes a Christian or a Muslim, he's still a Jew.
But you're outside the community.
No. He's not allowed to. Your Talmud says I can never lose my Jewish.
I didn't say you lost your
No, you can't stop being a Jew. Can't stop, won't stop. And you can never become
Christianity. Let's say you converted to Christianity.
Either way, the point,
which is okay.
The point is, I don't battle with Gentiles about my Judaism. My point is just saying at the end of there is no battle. The point is just saying at the end of the day, the United States infrastructure is based off of Talmudic and Judaic law and structure. Whether it's the Supreme Court, whether it's the Congress, whether it's president, all these things could be seen in the Jewish tradition. The founding fathers, John Adams,
Alexander Hamilton.
All these guys, they all studied Benjamin Franklin, that's what I was thinking. Studied Talmud. They all studied Jewish mysticism. And when they did the Enlightenment, it was based off of Jewish thought that they established the structure of America. So as much as we want to say things are American victory, America is successful because it's the only government in the world that is attempting to emulate the Jewish governance, right? And because of that, they have success.
Yeah, and let me just say that our forefathers studied many different philosophies and many different religions. And again, I think you're overemphasizing the importance of the Talmud and the Jewish religion. Of course, they were Christians, and so they studied the Bible. They studied many different religions. And yes, Christianity was an outgrowth of Judaism. And what Jewish people had experienced throughout the centuries. But to say, this once again, it reeks of we owe everything to Israel. I'm sorry.
He's just expressing some pride, Alan.
Well, I know that. Norm, of course I know that. I understand that. Okay. I get that, and that's fine. And I understand, especially as now someone who, geez, Elia. Oh no, that isn't the right term. But as someone who's now living in Israel, he feels an extra sense of duty and pride for his country. I get that.
And he's been through a lot lately, too.
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah. Of course. So, yeah, it's okay.
He's given a lot. He's done work for all of us.
Yeah.
Just by
he's given his
foreskin. Yeah. And don't take anything I'm saying is that as an American, we appreciate it. That's for sure. That's for sure. You know?
But even in the Torah, it talks about at the end of days there being a unity between Esau and Yaakov, right? In America represents Edom, and Israel represents Jacob. And so that what we're seeing now, that unification and dominating and helping Ishmael correct itself, right? That's what we're experiencing right now, right? And
yeah. Okay. Good. So let me ask you something else. Let's say that the regime changes, and and it becomes like I said earlier, comes into the Western world, and there's no longer war between and conflict between Israel and Iran. Since you're involved, you seem high up. Is Israel going to stop selling weapons to Azerbaijan? And are they going to stop supporting the Azeris killing Armenians and selling them drones? Is that going to happen?
You have to ask Bibi.
Well, yeah. Okay. I guess that's the answer I'm going to get. Thanks. Because that weighs on my conscience too.
Regardless of what we do, I wish we would wake up a little bit and acknowledge our debt to the Armenian people and acknowledge.
Norm, I know. Thank you, Norm. I know you and I have had this discussion.
Yeah.
You and I are good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want other people to hear it too.
Okay, good.
Because people don't know about it.
Then complete your thought. Then.
Yeah. Can I jump into your good camp?
Because someone explained to me Israel's position on Armenian genocide. Like I don't get Israel's position on it, or I don't have an opinion either way.
Israel waffles because we're afraid of Turkey. That's the whole story, I would say. It's the same thing. Turkey, I think, spends the most in the United States on foreign lobbying. I looked, and they're like among the top 10.
Well, the biggest issue with Turkey is that they want to bring back the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, but you see, they committed the Armenian genocide, and they got away, and Israel doesn't acknowledge it because Israel's a big neighbor, and we've had to do business with them. The same thing with the United States, but the United States finally broke down recently and acknowledged it, I think on the floor of Congress. I don't know if they did anything big. But Israel should do more, and I think Israel has done more verbally, but they still have this alliance with Azerbaijan because Azerbaijan is against Iran. And so they
don't forget that Turkey wanted to join the EU.
Yeah, and they're in NATO.
Yeah. So there is this expansionist program, which effectively suits Turkey down to the ground because it gives them much more clout in the region.
But one thing you can see, Alan, is that Turkey is defining itself increasingly as the enemy of Israel. So at least there's that, We don't have to so much be walking on tiptoes around them.
I find the relationship with Turkey actually quite strange. Because on one hand, there's been quite good liaisons with Turkey, and
in the past.
Yeah, in the past. I mean, prior to this war, but
now they're taken over by the Muslim Brotherhood. So
yeah, but on the other hand, you've had Erdogan, who's been very much in the pockets of the Muslim Brotherhood. Correct. So it's been a bit weird.
Not the Muslims, no.
It's quiet.
Yeah. I mean, does anybody know anybody who works for the Brotherhood?
I
deals with the Brotherhood?
Or the Sisterhood.
Does anybody know where the head offices are?
Husband is in the Brotherhood, isn't he?
I don't know. I'm just interested to know their views. We need to have an open conversation.
So wait, who's gonna have the biggest party in Israel since we're in a ceasefire? Where you guys at for Shabbat?
What ceasefire are you talking about? There is no ceasefire.
Shabbat.
Black Robber, what ceasefire are you talking about?
I'm saying everything's back open. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it might be back open, but the
Didn't Jews? Yeah, y'all still bombing Lebanon. Yeah.
Hezbollah, yeah, but that's the side thing.
Wait, first of all, let's talk about the beauty of our strike in Lebanon. We hit over 100 targets in 10 minutes.
That's correct. It's unbelievable militarily. And there were big targets. I mean, this is some military. This is some intelligence.
Precision and not like citizens. We spared thousands upon thousands of citizens. And targeted hundreds of people that were just purely full of evil, and we removed them from planet Earth in 10 minutes.
Hezbollah, you know what's ironic, by the way? These people will kill Shia people because they hate Shia. They hate Sunni as well. That's the irony. She's defending people that would kill her in a heartbeat.
They hate life. Like I said, the whole mission that we're under is to create an environment where the state serves the people, serves their souls, serves their bodies, serves their dreams, and not a state that tells people that you were just a piece of garbage that we could utilize for our agenda to conquer the world. That's the difference.
Just like you're a utilized piece of garbage that's sitting on here on Clubhouse, being fake black, being Jewish, being long nose, being short nose, being long dick, being short dick, being short dick.
Some people are going to say anything.
Anything.
I know.
He has a point.
I have a point, though. Fuck Rabbi.
By the way, I just want to tell you, if you've got a short nose, you've definitely got a long dick. So,
There you go. That's fine. Go ahead. Whatever you think.
My nose looks like Voldemort.
I guess my nose is in between, right? So I don't know how to feel about it.
All right, okay. We glad they let you in the bomb shelter black.
What's this whole thing about the bomb shelters? Where did that come from? Like, why is it?
Well, yeah. You tell us. Can you explain that? Good. I'm glad I brought it up to you. Tell us.
I mean, bro, you understand the racialized society that you guys live in America is not what exists here in Israel. So, everyone here, our lives are on the line. Like, no one looks at when your life is on the line, you don't look at it like, oh, you have a different skin tone than I do. Like, no one thinks that way. Yeah. We're all the same people when there's a missile that wants to kill all of us, right?
Black America's
doesn't exist here, bro.
I think the problem is that Israel has been sold to the Americans as kind of like the 51st state. So everybody thinks it's like an extension. So they think what happens in Israel is the same as what goes on in America.
Yeah, we don't think that way. Now, there are cultural differences, and that could be.
I'm not saying you do. I'm saying the general Americans.
Yeah. No, I accept your point. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. This notion of, I would say that in Israel, there's not racism. There's cultural differences, and that cultural differences exist amongst people that would be considered white passing, meaning Hasidic Jews are much different than Litvak Jews versus Mignog. You know what I mean? It's just different worlds. There's nothing to do with the things that we have in America. There's Persians that don't agree with other Persians. There's Arabs from Iraq who are Jews who don't agree with other Iraqi Jews. You know what I mean? It's just we're trying to figure it out as a people to create unity for humanity, but it's not the same issue. So this whole thing of, because I'm black, and then, bro, there's 400,000 400,000 Ethiopians here. You know what I'm saying? There's most of the country would be melanated people. Most of the country would be pulled over for racial profiling in communities in America, right? So it's just
So that idea that you want to bring that I'm isolated is because you're jealous of me. You're jealous that I'm actually in a real community, that I'm accepted and I'm loved and I'm supported, and you are not, even amongst your own people that you come from, right? And so that dynamic, you want to impose that on by saying I'm somehow isolated as a Jew, and actually I'm not. And not only me, my sister also converted to Judaism, and I have a nephew, Eliyahu, and they're all happy as well.
You can all be together. That's very sweet.
Yahoo.
No, Eliyahu.
Eliyahu. Yahoo. I don't give a fuck.
And let me just say unequivocally,
I do.
You better sing that shit, El Normal. El Normal is fucking spitting hot fire.
let me just say, as a musician all my life who studied music from all over the world, Jewish music is really piss poor. I'm sorry, but Eurovision.
I'm devastated by the bad review. I was hoping for a good review.
How many times has Israel won Eurovision?
I know people who play klezmer music and play it extremely well. I get it.
You don't like it?
No.
Oh,
sorry.
Talk that shit, Alan. No,
Okay,
talk that shit, Alan.
Do they have Armenian music?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Nah. You gotta answer that. Wait.
Let's think of Armenian song.
Wait, El Normal. Did you just ask that?
Yes, I did.
Wait, can you ask that again?
Yeah, do they have Armenian music?
Yerushalayim shel zahav.
Jerusalem. Yo, Alan, no, you can't.
How many times has Armenia won Eurovision? And how many times has Israel won Eurovision?
Alan, please.
That's a good question. I think Armenia. Let's look it up. I think it has one. Let me look that up.
Look that one up, Alan.
I honestly can't listen to that kind of music. The lyrics sound like they're spitting at me.
Yeah, whatever it will be.
Listen, if you take an artist like Ghana International, I mean, that just shows you how far ahead Israel is in the way music should be. And wait until you hear this year's Eurovision, my friends.
Are you talking about the same music where they lift someone up on a chair and dance in a circle? You're talking about that music?
No, Eurovision we're talking about. You ever hear it? It's a big music competition.
It's real music. It's not like Kanye West. It's real music.
Wait, what you gotta say about Kanye West?
Kanye West without the nitrous oxide.
It's touchy. But the thing is like this: Kim Kardashian is Armenian, right? And she made having a very big butt famous in the world. So
She did not make the big butt famous.
You know who else was Armenian? You know who else was Armenian? Malcolm X's girlfriend, white girlfriend, who when they both got arrested, they told her, just tell us he forced you to do it, and he will go to jail for life, and you will get off scot-free. And guess what? She said no, and because of her and her integrity, Malcolm X was Malcolm X. So once again, black
that's not it.
Malcolm X was a pimp.
An Armenian woman.
No.
Alan, who was it lady?
Alan.
That's the truth. Gildas was the one who told me that. I didn't know that. I knew from his autobiography that he had gone, on his crime spree in Massachusetts with the white woman.
No,
because he talks it. But yep, she's Armenian.
Alan, if that's true, that white woman should be honored Yes. We should know her name.
Yeah, and you know, if I can find it, I'll.
You have to find it. This is a huge moment. This is a huge.
You should get the NAACP Image Awards.
Well, I'm sure there's some people who wish she didn't make the decision she made, but I think overall
we gotta see how she looks. We gotta see how she looks, because then we could gauge.
Probably looks good.
Probably. Yeah. She was probably Kim Kardashian's like great grandmother or something.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you gotta prove it. You know, we gotta know who she is. We gotta look up her genes.
No, because I don't think that's natural.
No, that wasn't. The Kim Kardashians, no, that's natural. I think she's enhanced it. But I think it's in its step. First of all, you gotta realize, I grew up with the Kardashians, like, as a kid. Like, I grew up with them.
Yeah, sure.
No.
With them?
Yes, with them. With same community, everything. The youngest sister, Koa, she used to come to all of my parties when we were in high school. All of my parties. Ray J, who she did the sex tape with, I, like, known him and his sister since we were, like, since they moved to the Valley from Carson. Like, I grew up in Calabasas, all these kids, I grew up with them. In Calabasas, Brody Jenner, Bruce Jenner's kid, I grew up with Brody, all of them. I wasn't friends with Kim at all.
You gotta check this guy's background.
Yeah. When she was dating Ray J, I knew her, but I didn't know her. You know what I mean? But her younger sister, I knew. Also, there was a singer named Christina Milian. You remember her? She also was friends with, but we all grew up in the Valley together. They became famous. I didn't benefit from any of it.
I remember Robert, her father, from the OJ trial.
Where is my super suit?
He was dead before I met him. That's when they lived in Beverly Hills. I knew them when they moved in the Valley.
So Mordecai, I was very friendly with Johnny Cochran. Yes, I put him in a TV show. And he would wake me up in the middle of the night. I went on my cell phone, Brother Norm. Yeah, I got him invited to some show. Not funny.
He go, okay, so Johnny Cochran called you Brother Norm?
Yes, he did.
Get the fuck out of here.
True.
Get the fuck out of here.
I can show you the show that I put him in.
Show me the show.
I can give you, it's called Driving While Black.
You know what? Okay. If you can show me that, I'll call you my nigga.
Well, you don't have to do that.
I don't call Black Rabbi that.
Because I'm not. I'm a corrected man. I'm not a nigga.
You're a corrected man.
The uncorrected man is a nigga. So
he corrected your panties what you got over there.
Between good and evil. He doesn't.
They put you in a pamper.
Yeah. You're correct.
They put you in a fucking pamper.
But if you follow my ways, you would become corrected.
A lot of work though, Mordecai. It's not for everybody.
I agree. I just gave him the option, you know. So he doesn't think being a nigga is an accomplishment.
Yeah, whatever.
You can be proud of it, even if he hasn't put in as much work as you.
I put in more work than him.
Not the kind of work he should.
You're gonna have a nigger roast.
I'm more famous than him. He's a peanut.
El Normo is a real nigga.
Thank you.
Yeah. El Normo is a real nigga.
Thank you.
El Normo is my nigga.
I think Abby's the realest nigga on this app.
And you were my fella.
You're my fella.
I thought, no, when you said that, I thought you were talking about Othello. That's what I thought.
No, I was referring to that famous song by Jay-Z, Fellas in Paradise.
Fellas in Paradise.
Yeah.
I don't think it was Paradise. I think it's Paris.
No, it's Paris.
I
don't think it was fellas neither. I think it was niggas.
Well, I didn't. That's because I'm making a joke. I'm not saying the word.
He didn't want to just like bring negativity to his tongue. So he's holding out.
Just say naggers. Naggers?
No, I say no, it's clean.
Wait, what happened? What happened to the guy, the black guy? He left?
I'm right here.
No, the other black guy.
Oh.
The left left winger. You're a right wing guy.
Oh.
Yeah. He's still in that slave mindset. Like, you know, he can't do it on his own. He needs someone to help him.
You mean that other nigga?
Yeah, whatever. He referred to himself that way, not me or you. So I'm just, you know.
No, he thinks he's better than you because he prefers to be called house nigga. He thinks he's better than you.
Where's the house nigga go?
Black people and white people in America are in a slave consciousness, right? They don't know what it is to be a human being. They identify as colors, as status, as economic brackets. And so therefore, even though they have a beautiful constitution and a beautiful Bill of Rights and laws of independence, all these great things, they can't actualize them because they're in these slave vessels, which is I'm a white person, I'm a black person, I'm a rich person, I'm educated, versus being a human that's divinely created by God, that's connected to other humans, connected to animals, connected to the vegetation world, connected to the mineral world, even rocks, these types of things. So you can't get to that place because you're under another doctrine that is anti-human, right? So that's the issue. It's like the Torah itself forces a human being to accept that they're a human, even before they're a Jew. They're a human being, right? And so,
wait a minute. It doesn't acknowledge ranks because certain people have higher ranks than others to where they're in certain positions to where it is more responsibility. So if that exists, then wouldn't we all be different?
I mean, if you're gauging the world based off of who has the most responsibility, yeah, you could say that, but I'm not. I'm basing it based off of our divine creation from the Creator, right? And we all have different talents and different gifts, and I don't think that should be used. It's like the United Nations trying to say the transatlantic slave trade is the worst atrocity that happened in human history. How are you going to rank tragedy? How are you going to rank pain? You're saying, I got American in blood inside of me. You're saying what happened to the American Indians is less, vicious than what happened in transatlantic slave trade? What is your
Hey, that's easy. The Jewish tragedy is always the worst.
Yeah, but I didn't even mention Jewish for that reason, right? I said American Indian.
Yeah, because
What concerns me is when you just talk about your divine connection to all things, including animals. How does that connection to animals express itself?
How's it doing for you, Alan?
I'm not serious, Black.
No, we have literally halakha on how we have to treat our animals, how we have to feed them, how we have to provide for them. Even if we decide to eat an animal, we have specific ways to slaughter the animal to make sure the animal doesn't feel any pain, right? So it's like
mercifully, in honor of their life and their connection to God, that God made them.
Yeah. Like we have a whole responsibility. Same thing with plants. Like you can't just indiscriminately cut down trees and forests because you want to build a highway. These things all have value points and they matter. So we do. We have a whole book of laws just on how to deal with animals and plants and everything in that way. I mean, obviously fellow human beings, but I'm just more so focusing on those other points.
It's funny because a lot of people, majority of the countries in this world, they don't like Jewish. As a matter of fact, majority of the countries that the Jewish people try to, settle in, they kick them out.
I haven't found that at all. In fact, those countries now want us back and are giving us tax advantages to come back. We actually have a right of return to places like Spain and Portugal and Germany and Poland. Yeah, they want us back. Yeah. They realize what a mistake they made in the past and they've changed their ways.
Look
of
at
course,
that.
Israel. Yeah. Yeah, it's a modern world. And I have never really encountered anti-Semitism except on this app. Maybe once in my life in the real world. So, New York is extremely Jewish friendly. And America is very Jewish friendly.
Of course, New York.
Yeah, and by the way,
Normal is the king of Clubhouse. He has defended Jews against the Hebrew Israelites and is the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And I still, to this day, think it's probably the best content ever created on Clubhouse, I'll be honest. So,
wait,
hell yeah to El Normo.
Really? Thank you.
It really was. It really was some of the amazing. It was epic, and I applaud you for this.
Thank you very much. I said Ron Dalton running out of the room.
Yeah, it was amazing. I literally have some of those. I think I have somewhere in my hard drive. Like I would have to dig it up, but I have such funny clips of you, just like you versus the Hebrew Israelites that are like just gold content. So good.
Yeah, we should share it with me. I'd love to hear what it was like. I was just in the moment, you know. I don't have a recording.
Yeah, no, I probably back in the day. I mean, this is probably over a year ago, but I think I do actually have some. I'm actually gonna look for it right now, and we'll see. But like, maybe I'll have a surprise for you guys later today.
So, normal, you're Jewish, right?
I'm Jewish, yeah. I'm a Jew.
And where are you from?
New York.
He's a real Jew. He's the best of the Jews.
Thank you.
Well, I'm in Jersey. You know, I have to deal with a lot of Jews here myself.
Yeah.
You know, they're very awkward. They don't really talk to me, and they just mind their business.
You think it's their awkwardness?
I guess a little bit hostility. You know, I think they think that we don't like them.
Who's we?
Well, everybody. Blacks, Latino. Blacks, Latinos.
Well, blacks and
Asians.
Latinos are different. I don't know if you got this memo, but they're not the same thing.
Yeah, but it's two of the groups. Even Afro Latinos. Afro Latinos, they don't like them either.
I know we're very close with the Italians.
Italians like you?
Oh yeah, we do business.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, well,
I have to challenge that. Flag on the play. There's no way it's that.
And with the cream of the black community, we also do business, and with the cream of the Latinos, 100%. Maybe it's just not.
You're talking about Italians right now. You're talking about Italians that grew up very Catholic, very strict, almost very ignorant like us.
Yes, we rock. We do biz. We do politics. Yeah. Who do you think has that state locked down, brother? Take a guess. Look around you.
The Jews.
Go look at the biggest houses. See who's living in them. Yeah.
The Jews.
Go look who's in the governor's office.
The Jews.
Yeah. Go look at Atlantic City.
Oh, Atlantic City. Oh, Atlantic City is crazy.
Jews, Italians, elite black folks.
Lakewood is a fucking Lakewood is infested with Jews.
Well, Lakewood is not infested, but Lakewood is a very
infested is that?
Yeah, he's a little jealous. It's a very holy place. They study a lot there. They're very Torah oriented. They're very spiritual people.
The thing is, I don't really have an issue with Jewish people. I had one issue.
Sounds like you do.
No, I don't.
But
I
that's
had
not
one issue.
unusual. It's just typical ignorance. A lot of people are ignorant in that way.
That's probably the reason.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But maybe you'll change. Maybe you'll be around some more elevated people and you'll enhance your stature.
I think it's mainly because, I don't know, I don't talk to a lot of them. A lot of them don't really conversate. They just kind of stay in their own, they kind of like stay in their own lane.
Well, what do you have to talk about with them?
Nothing. That's the thing.
Well,
it's kind of like we're almost in different worlds to where we pass each other. I'll look at them. They won't even look my way. They'll just keep going.
Well, if you have some business to do, then you'll see how nice they are. If you want to talk to
So the only way I can really talk to them is if I have business.
Well, if you have something in common, but you don't really study Torah, so that's what they.
But they're in our communities, though. I mean, if they're in our communities, I would almost expect them to socialize. They don't socialize with us.
No, they have a different way of life. They have a different calendar, different diet, different laws, different way of dressing. They have a different clock. Everything, you know,
A different clock?
Yeah, they have a different clock. It's a halachic clock. Yeah.
So you're basically saying they're on different timing right now.
Yes, that's correct. We just came out of Yom Tov. We just came out of 2 days of holiday, and we're going into another day of holiday.
How many holidays do you guys have? I feel like every month is a holiday.
It's nonstop. We just got through 8 days of Passover. Huh?
Yeah, was that the bonfire that you guys made? You made a whole campfire in the middle of the street.
No, that was burning the leavened bread, the chametz. We burn anything that we have left over. We burn the chametz. Right?
That'd be strange.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's a really fun holiday.
You throw things in a fire.
No, we get rid of our leavened bread. We burn it. It's like a bonfire.
No, they weren't throwing bread in there. They were throwing like other kind of stuff.
That's what we throw in there. It's our leavened stuff. baked goods. It's chametz or chametz, depending on where you're from.
I just don't understand all the holidays. It's
Well, of course, because you didn't look into it. If you looked into it, you'd start to get it. Morty knows.
Morty, do you know?
He knows it. He knows it all.
He's not even here. But yeah, no, the Jews over here in Jersey, they're okay. Like they don't really bother nobody. But it's like I don't know. They just tell them to socialize more. Tell them to say hello. Offer some sugar or something. Like they live, even when I lived in New York, I lived in Bronx, NewK. I seen a lot of them. They don't conversate with us. They don't. It's almost like in our community.
You have to have something to talk about.
Well, there's not much to talk about. A lot of them don't watch sports. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. They do watch sports.
They could be Yankee fans up in the Bronx.
Yeah, but it's still it feels like they're almost hostile towards us. You know, they're in our community, but they don't feel like they're a part of the community.
Maybe you're in their community.
Okay, see, now we're talking backwards. I don't like this conversation now.
That's all right. Are you Latino?
I'm Afro-Latino. I'm black and
When did
Latino.
your PR?
Yeah,
Are you Latino?
I'm black Latino.
Thanks for confirming.
I don't got an issue with the Jewish community. I just want them to be a little bit more, talk a little bit.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite.
Say I don't have issues with the Jewish people like 20 times in a row. People are going to start to wonder what's going on.
I mean, have you ever considered if you want to have more engagement with Jews, what's a good way? Is you offer your services maybe to a Jewish charity.
See, I don't want to do all of that. That's kind of jumping the line, and I don't really know them that well, so it's like, why would I do that?
Maybe to get to know them. If you really
so me donating is me getting to know them.
Not donating, just offering your services. Do you play music?
Like a human being.
Do you engage with the elderly? Do you want to offer services where you want to, because it sounds like you want to get to know them better.
Yeah, be of service.
I don't know. I want them to feel or try to be a part of the community. It's not just me individually. It's just them in general. Try to get them to talk more, because I feel like since they don't talk a lot.
Have you offered anything? Have you offered anything concrete that would get them to engage more? Have you done anything to go out there to get?
I said hey.
Hey, and also define them.
Do they nod their head at you when you say hey? Do they nod their head at you?
No. The last two times I can remember.
They just blank you and they just walk past you.
Basically, yeah.
All right, try something different. Why don't you try something different? Say, hey, how are you? My name is so and so.
That's a little weird. Stop them from walking just to try to introduce myself. They're gonna look at me kind of funny.
Ask them a question about what you might be interested in. Say, hey, what do you eat on Shabbos?
You gotta understand too. You gotta understand. There's a lot of hostility. So a lot of people, even in Jersey, they don't like Jewish people. So when they stop them and they do something, they think it's like a scheme or like some sort of jackpot to where they don't even want to engage. That's why I said the hostility is almost there with them. The same thing with Muslims almost.
You know what, Fangs? Go with your instinct. What you're sensing, it's not in your mind. They're keeping to their communities. They're not interested in mixing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. It's kind of weird.
But see, look. I know how you feel. Where I grew up, it was Irish, Catholic, Italian, and Jewish. That was the environment I grew up in. Now it was more open. It wasn't like Orthodox Jewish communities, but still, you always got the sense that they were keeping to their own community. That's just the way it is. And what other people are suggesting, if you've got some business, then they're gonna talk to you. but you're expecting a level of American openness, and I'm using that term specifically because that's something that's unique to America. You go to Europe, people are not friendly in the same way. People are friendly, they're not friendly in the same way. So, yeah, don't sweat it. It is what it is.
I mean, I feel like they've been here long enough to know what makes this conversation.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I understand even that statement. I get, like, yeah, you should get what's going on with America and be more open and not be so closed. But no, this is something that it is what it is. You know.
Right.
You know, what are you going to do?
But how are we going to judge?
You're going to walk up and say, talk to me, you know.
But that's what I'm saying, though. It's like when they close themselves away and almost be hostile to the majority of the people that they have to share a community with, the other people in the community almost get the same kind of reaction to where they don't even want to be friends.
Look up Rekindle Fellowship.
What's that?
It's a program bringing Americans and Jewish leaders together to build much deeper relationships and foster collaboration through kind of open face-to-face dialogue.
Yeah, but I think how we relate to each other, or how a lot of Americans or people that live in this country relate to each other, are from American values and other sports, like going to the bar, and I feel like they can't do what we can do, so it kind of like makes a gap.
But there are organizations that actually do work amongst communities to bring these things closer together. There's the Foundation for Ethnic Understanding, all in America. These things do exist. You just need to, if it's something that you feel passionate about, which I hear you do, and I think it's a really good thing, actually, then, to break the ice or to bridge that gap that you find that's there.
But this is how everyone feels, though. Like, even in New York, the Jewish community has their own policing. Like, me and everyone else has asked that question, why do you have your own police system?
But, well, actually, you're talking about Jewish police systems, you're talking about Jewish ambulance services, those sorts of things?
Yeah, it's funny to us, as we're supposed to share these resources.
First of all, those resources are shared, okay? So, although the primary objective is to protect your own people and your own community, you've got to understand there's a lot of hostilities against Jewish people for whatever reason. There's a lot of hatred towards Jews, and that's been around for, thousands of years. So what the Jewish community have done is they've built up a structure to be able to protect themselves first, but also offer their services out to others. And if you take, for instance, a very well-known ambulance service called Hatzolah, right, which is a Jewish-run ambulance service, allowing people to get that medical treatment as and when they need it, quickly, rather than relying on the state, which could take, perhaps hours to arrive. They arrive in minutes, but they open up their services to the whole community. It's not just Jews.
I don't see them. I didn't see them.
And they're all they're charity-run organizations. These are charitable organizations. And it's not a police service like the general traditional police service. It's actually more of a security service, to be there for people in need when somebody decides to, because they don't like the look of a Jewish person, pull a knife out at them, or attack them, or abuse them, or firelight their synagogue, or burn down their house, or throw bricks through their windows. All these things are what makes us, or what makes Jewish people, shall I say, weary of the world around them. And it's not to, these things haven't been built to ostracize the community from others. It's others that have used hostilities to bring us together as a community to protect each other. But what are you saying? And yes, for an outsider, it may look a little bit hazy or strange, but just think of it from your own community perspective. Would you feel safer if your own community protected you first? Would you feel safer? Yeah, exactly. So it's natural. and we're a family. We are one family worldwide.
Do you
We're a
think
family.
they have these? But do you think the Jewish community has their own policing, their own ambulance, because they feel that they don't necessarily want to share it with the people that they also share communities with?
Not at all. So I've explained to you the policing, which is
You said it's shared among us.
Security. So let's say, for instance, you've got a predominantly Jewish area. Let's say New York, for instance, and you service. In fact, I'm not overly familiar with New York, but let's take, for instance, South Africa or London. Let's take London, for instance. London's got a Jewish ambulance service, and London's got a Jewish circulars. Right. That security service works primarily in Jewish, predominantly Jewish areas. You know, like North London, where you'd find more Jews living together in communities. But if there is any form of attack on a community in those areas, no matter what the community is, it could be a Christian community, it could be even a Muslim community in that Jewish area, there are Jewish security services which will be there to sort of protect the local populace in that area. And the same thing with the ambulance. If somebody who is not Jewish needs an ambulance and is living in that area, and that ambulance focuses and services that area, they can use it. There's no stopping them from using it. It is an open option. Now you may have seen recently that actually 4 ambulances in London, Jewish ambulances in London, were burnt down. They were burnt. They were firelit, and they were burnt to cinders. I don't know if you saw that. It happened about 3 weeks ago in London. 3 arsonists decided to go up to the area where 4 of these ambulances were parked, and just thank God nobody was in them, and thank God nobody was hurt. But they just decided they didn't like the fact that there were ambulances being run by Jewish community, servicing everybody in the area, it doesn't matter what denomination or creed or religion you were. And they burnt them. They burnt them down. The perpetrators have been caught. These criminals have been caught. There's going to be you can look it up. Just Google ambulances burnt London. You'll see it will pop up. And people are shouting, on media, why do the Jews have their own ambulance service? Why should they have their own ambulance service? But that ambulance service is there to save lives, and not just Jewish lives, all lives.
Do they feel like they can't trust them?
Do they think all lives matter, really, though?
Absolutely, 100%. All lives matter. To save one life is to save the whole world.
Name one example where they saved a non-Jew life.
You want me to name an example? I think when people first of all, when people fall ill, there is something called sort of personal identity and regulations around knowing who's fallen ill and why they've fallen ill and why they've been saved. But I'm sure if you Google it, right? Because I can't name one person. I don't think people give out their details when they've been sick and they've been. Do you know how many people do you know who've been saved by an ambulance? How many? Can you name me anybody apart from family members?
Ambulance or just an ambulance?
Any ambulance.
No, I can't give you that.
Exactly. So how am I supposed to say to you, like when you say name one?
Like that is like the Jewish ambulance serve anyone other than the Jewish community.
Yes, it's open to the whole community in that area.
Okay, like name one example.
Yeah. So I'll give you an example. Okay, in fact I've got a great example. Okay, so a lady's in a shopping area locally to where I live. Okay, she falls over. Right, she hurts herself. She may have broken a hip, or perhaps.
Wait, is this a real person, or you made this up?
Well, he did try to burn down his own house to collect insurance money while I was sleeping in it, and then the Jewish ambulance.
Pepe.
He left me behind.
Sorry, Pepe. What was that?
Aw, Pepe, what's up? It's been a while. Hello.
Hello. Anyway, yeah. So that's what happens. They come to the aid of everybody in need when it's needed. If your local area is a Jewish ambulance and you see somebody having a heart attack and you phone up the Jewish ambulance here, they'll send somebody.
No, but I wanted a specific example
Okay, let me.
that you know about.
I'll tell you what. I'll find one that's. Hold on.
You don't know of one?
No.
Not a single one?
Yeah, I do, but I'll find one that. But rather than coming out of my mouth, that you'll believe what I'm saying when you read the articles. Okay. Hold on.
Let's hear it.
1 second.
Waiting on it.
Okay,
I'm very eager to hear.
Okay, here we go. There is an article from the 24th of March, the Jewish Chronicle, on Google, exclusive, which says, Hatzola, which is a Jewish ambulance service, saved my non-Jewish au pair when the NHS did not. So a Jewish Londoner has revealed how a Hatzola medic saved a non-Jewish au pair's life while an NHS ambulance was still en route. Catherine from Barnet was inspired to share a story after Monday's arson attack targeting 4 Hatzola ambulances in Golders Green. These were the ambulances that were burnt down. She said to the journalist, I was living in Hampstead Garden suburb, which is close to Golders Green. Hold on, 1 second, where does it say here? She talks about, I'm just going to scroll down to the bit.
Can I just say, with places like New York, New Jersey, and Philly, they're more suspicious of Jews than them actually having a problem with them. Because you ask anybody what their issue is with Jews, they can't tell you directly. Like, they're obviously not going to have a response towards it, but they're going to just be suspicious of them almost. Because there's already controversy of Jews owning everything in America. There's already controversy of us going to war for the Jews, and them walking around is almost if, they don't have to talk to us. And, everyone that lives in communities, and even inner cities, they just see them as, oh, we live with those people. Oh, we're just neighbors. So it's a weird thing to say, oh yeah, we're cool, but we're not enemies either. So it's a weird because even with Muslims, we know how Muslims can get. We know how extreme they can get, and we know how nice they can be. But with Jews, they're not really like that. Jews are not really extreme like that on the streets, and they're not too nice. Like, they'll be nice as far as, give you your space and respect you, but they're not overly friendly like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I shared an article. That was who was asking about.
When you lost, I assume you're Jewish?
Yeah, I am.
What kind of Jew?
A practicing Jew.
A good one? As opposed to the bad ones.
Yeah, look, I mean, Jews are Jews. Look, I mean, when you say what type of Jew, what do you mean? What type of Jews do you know?
What do you mean?
I don't know one kind.
The good ones or the bad ones?
I was asking you because you said what type of Jew. So you must have a view on different types of Jews or thoughts on.
Well, there's different versions. You got the Jew with the little hat, then you got the Jew with the big hat, then you got the Jews with the croissant. Like, there's different types of Jews I've seen.
Yeah,
they're different versions.
Only, or
you could almost say those are different sort of tribes, but part and parcel.
You got the atheist Jews that are progressive. You got the
Yeah. Look, I mean,
those are the worst ones, actually. But
atheist Jews.
If you guys remember, what was his name? George.
Anyway, that article that I shared.
He was the worst Jew on
That article that I shared, just for you, because you asked for the article, just shows that it's not just a Jewish service. It serves the whole community. So, have a read.
I think the real question is, what is the number to the Jewish ambulance? Because if I get hurt, I think I want to be picked up by that ambulance.
That's a great question. Let's go.
What number do you
call 911? They have to work to the city.
Yeah, who do we call?
It's American ambulance. It's American.
No,
ambulance.
I want Jewish ambulance only.
Yeah.
They don't have their own. Only
Oh yeah, they fucking do. I live in Palm Beach. They have their own ambulance.
Palm Beach.
In Florida, they definitely they are here. I've been with Jews and they have told me that they have their own ambulance to call whenever it's needed. So, but they didn't give me the number. So I am curious. What is the number?
I don't know in America.
I don't know why you want to call them. They'll double bill you. They'll double bill you and then sue you. What the fuck?
Only if you use a real name.
You're gonna get in the ambulance. They're gonna be like, okay, so what's wrong with you? I'm sure it's fine. They just give you a fucking bill.
What's wrong with you? I'm Palestinian.
No, dude. Actually, that's the beauty of it is there's no bill.
No bill. Now I know you're lying.
This is a charity service. There is no cost to using the service, my friends.
No cost in a Jewish ambulance. I call cap. I call cap.
They'll bill you and they'll sue you. I promise you, it is a fully funded charitable service.
By who?
I definitely have to get picked up by this ambulance. I'm getting hurt on purpose just to go this ambulance.
Let me just, I'll let you into a little secret.
Who's the main contributor?
No, let me let you into a little secret.
Let me know.
Okay. Jews believe in charity. And the highest form of charity,
is stealing from the goyim to give to you.
Well, yeah, who's the most deserving of charity?
The highest form of charity is saving lives. That's the highest form of charity.
Who's the most deserving of charity, you think?
So those people, those philanthropists who go out there and put funding into these services and they do it completely anonymously. Right? They're not looking for praise.
That way, you can't tell them because Jews don't actually do it. They do it anonymously.
Yeah, was it a Jew or was it not? Because it's anonymous.
Look, you can come up with whatever you want. Look, you can joke about it as much as you want. That's fine. I don't care. That's up to you.
Wait, who are they contributing to?
They are funding these services.
The IDF
go out there and save people's lives.
Wait, who's people? Who's like the number one receiver of Jewish contributions to charity?
Jews. What do you mean the number one receiver?
Yeah, Jews are.
They're not receiving.
Who's receiving? Who's on the other end of receiving this charity?
We're talking specifically about these ambulances. Right? We're talking about
the service. Talking about charity.
So the number one receiver, this is a charity. These ambulance services are charitable services. So the number one receiver is you and me, the person whose life is being saved.
Name one example of a non-Jew receiving these services.
I've just sent you an article. I said to you, have a read. Okay. No, if you want to laugh about it, you want to joke about it, it's fine. You want to kind of like twist every sort of question, try and get something out of me.
I just wanted to get one example.
That's just because this is Hasbara. This is all Hasbara.
Well, this is not Hasbara at all. This is a beautiful opportunity for you to read.
No, it's Ashkenazi logic.
You see, once again, you're just finding like stupid points to bring up to try and.
But you want to talk about it. You only spread links. Like why don't you you can know.
Okay. Do you want me to read the article for you? Shall I read it?
Off the top of your head, what's the best example that you have?
Yeah, even better. Accountants, plumbers, surveyors, whatever it might be, they've all got day jobs. Everyone has got kids in their car. Everyone responds from wherever they are. Okay? These are trained volunteer paramedics. Okay? The ambulance service funded by Jewish giving. Okay? Completely free to the community. Doesn't matter whether you're Jewish or not. It's not just a Jewish service. If a call comes from within the area, they'll come to your aid, whoever you are. There's no cost to anyone, even on the Sabbath. They'll go to any case.
You can't give one example of a case that you would just one case of where this was actually delivered to a non-Jew.
As I said to you, people don't share the personal details.
Just one. Just literally one. non-Jew? Like, do you have any one example?
I need a
Aside
number.
from a big.
So a lady falls in the street, breaks her hip.
What's her name?
Patty.
Okay.
Jewish name.
Patricia.
And then they see that she's wearing a necklace with the cross on it, and they spit on her, and then they wait for the next ambulance.
They're like, you Protestant bitch, get out of here.
Anyway, gave you the details.
Wait, no, that was not it. Okay, you just gave a fucking random ass name. Like, anyone can say that.
Okay, well.
Do you have like an actual like real story
That's the real story.
that can be linked to these services being like applied to a non-Jew? Just like literally one example, whether it's ambulance, whether it's police forces. Give one example of these Jewish groups like that are within the community being applied.
I didn't even know they had an ambulance. I only knew that they had a police system.
No, this one time. I'm just asking one time when they've helped a non-Jew. Like literally just one example. I'm just actually curious.
I've just given you the example.
No, you just literally gave a fucking random name.
No, I gave a whole link with a whole article about it. I mean, there we go. Here's another one.
Patricia.
Okay. Here's another one. The Spectator. Have you heard of The Spectator?
Spectator. That's not even a name. That's just a fucking that's the noun to describe a person.
The article is Hatzalah isn't only for Jews, and that was written on the 23rd of March 2026.
A spectator was. And how are they saved?
No, that's called the journal. The journal is called The Spectator.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Spectator.
Okay. And?
All right. So, I'm not going to look. Can you give me one example? Can you give me one example? I think I've given you plenty of examples through.
I'm like literally looking in the chat. I don't see one link to it.
I mean, it is like I did see this Jew. He slipped in a store and started screaming like murder, and then that ambulance service came and picked her up, and then they successfully sued the store. True story.
Wait, a Jew? Did they save a Jew, or they did not save a Jew, or
they saved
nobody
the
knows
Jew,
what happened to the person?
And basically that Jew sued the store because they had a slippery floor apparently.
Listen, I hope for your sake,
That's like give the case of the non-Jew was called.
Look, I hope for your sake. I hope for your sake one day you're never in a position where you need to call an ambulance. But if you ever did, all right, and your state ambulance was not efficient enough to get you on time to save your life, then you'll have the option to call another ambulance, which could come out.
I don't need my wallet stolen.
What's the number?
Oh, if not, I could call the Jews and rely on them. Yeah, right.
What number are you talking about?
Okay, let's say I'm in New York, and God forbid I sprain my ankle, and I'm not calling 911 for regular ambulance. I want Jewish
I'm not
ambulance.
familiar with the services in New York. I can't answer that. I can't be honest with you.
I'll find it.
Look it up. Yeah. I think spraining your ankle is a little bit over dramatic. I think if you were having a heart attack, it would be a different story.
No, not a heart attack.
No, nobody calls an ambulance for a sprained ankle. And if you do,
unless they're pussy.
What if I say I sprained my ankle stepping on glass that is covered by a napkin? Will they assist me? Yeah, they probably help me. They go, he sprained his ankle doing the Mazel Tov. We have to help him. This is our friend. No?
They'll be like, you're a faggot.
I do a good Jewish voice. I noticed that. Do a good Jewish. The trick is to sound like Martin Scorsese.
Yeah, you guys really need to like hear these old El Normo clips are so fucking good. Like they're so funny. Of El Normo versus the Hebrew Israelites, they're like the best version of a Jew that you've ever heard. I
gotta be in that room. The next time a whole bunch of Jews start arguing, Please invite me.
I mean, this was like fucking long ass time ago, like years ago. Like, I literally have not been on Clubhouse for probably 6-7 months till tonight because I just like got bored today. But these like clips I have of they were fucking. You remember? Wait, is Ricky still around? Ricky's recording rooms. He had like 2 big rooms with Hebrew Israelites, and they were so fucking funny. Like, they have the best sound bites of, I think, any room that was ever produced on Clubhouse. Oh, yeah. They're so fucking funny. And Eleanor, when I was like, he sounds so Jewish. And he's like, he starts saying like Negro and like shit. It's the funniest fucking clip I've ever fucking. Okay, I just gotta find it and like tell you guys because like it's not funny when I say it. If you guys,
I actually know, bro. Yeah,
it's actually so fucking funny, dude.
Need Black, why do you guys steal Judaism from black people?
Yeah.
Sorry, what's that?
Why do you Jews steal Judaism from the black people?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow. I love how you're such charitable people, but then you won't admit to how thieving you guys are. You stole Judaism from the blacks because you're Jewish.
How?
You Edomite.
How?
Because the original Jews were black.
What's the color of the skin got to do with religion?
Because you white Jews steal. You're not really Jewish.
White Jews steal. That's weird.
White one.
Weird, man. You're weird. Seriously, do you think what you're saying is making a difference, or do you think what you're saying is just?
Yes, because I'm calling out thieves.
I've got to be honest with you. I just think you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay.
Because blanket statements like that just show how infantile you.
Okay, thief.
Yeah. Whatever floats your boat, mate. Whatever floats your boat.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. This has been a funny laugh.
Adios.
There you go. Just remember, there's always a service out there for you.
How many goys do you want to steal from today?
No, all jokes aside, though, man, I think we all need to take notes on how Jewish people treat each other and kind of emulate that within our own communities, man.
No, they fight with each other nonstop. They're actually pretty funny.
But they're pretty charitable, bro. Like he said, you know, like they look out after each other, and like they give each other free services and shit. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but that extends to others as well. It doesn't just go to Jews, eh? Of course, to like ambulances, for instance. So what you're saying is correct. I do sometimes wish others would take a leaf.
Well, do you think that more Jews are ambulance chasers, like the attorneys, or paramedics and EMTs?
Look, Pepe, I gotta be honest with you, dude. Like, sometimes I enjoy being in your rooms, and sometimes I just think that You just ask questions to try and stir up hatred. I don't know why you do it.
Am I being hateful?
Yeah, you are. You actually.
Oh my God.
You're being obnoxious for the sake of being obnoxious. I know you don't care. That's fine. But it's not. I don't really.
You're just a very easy person to troll. That's all it is.
No, I don't give a shit what you say. You can say whatever you say. You just sound so dumb. You really.
If you take anything, if you're taking what I'm saying as literal, yeah, it may sound dumb, but you fall for it.
Well, I'm not falling for anything. I just think it's dumb conversation. It's like idiotic. Yeah, I know you're a clever guy. Why don't you use your intelligence to have proper conversation rather than just being so stupid? It will help you.
Well, I just because I kind of thought it was humorous to troll you. That's why.
Yeah, but nobody else thinks you're humorous. Only you.
Okay.
You know.
My bad.
Yeah, only you, mate.
Okay.
But carry on doing what you're doing. I don't give a shit. You can say what the fuck you want. But if I'm not going to engage in your stupid conversation. I'd rather engage with you when you act a little bit more intelligently and you come across as being a bit more adult-like. But to be honest with you, I'm not going to answer your stupidity. Because you just what you do is you just for the sake of it spreading hate for no other reason than your own enjoyment.
Yeah, these people I think are taking me so seriously right now. You're right.
Whatever.
KB, where have you been?
What's up? I just found all these sound clips that I'm laughing at right now. Of mostly yeah, I've mostly been working, but I still have found that I have all these crazy sound bites on my computer, which is funny. It's good to save for a later time, like now. Which crazy person do you guys miss the most? I got Don, Silver Star, Cardano. What happened to all of them?
I miss Cardano the most.
Oh my God, Millie.
Somebody said Cardano means just black.
Later, Mike, you're a loser. Same fucking pop picture.
Religion is just instruction for a person to how to live the life.
Y'all judge me. Because actually, the real people that fucking study the Bible and know about Christ and know about Christ consciousness, you should fucking know that while you sitting on your fucking pedestal looking down on other people, that's not how Jesus fucking walks. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
fucking think whatever. I don't care. I know my fucking connection to God. Y'all be safe.
Don't be drunk in the town square. That's a good.
Nah, I'm a. You're a fuck.
There's a snippet of a pastime. What was that from? I don't even know. I just like clicked on a random audio clip named Millie LOL. Dude, I have so much probably random ass content on my computer that I've not looked at in years. That's probably pretty funny, not gonna lie. But how have you guys all been?
All right. Tap is a lot more boring now.
I know, it sucks. It really needs a competitor. Dude, Clubhouse sucks. I was literally trying to even send one message to Beaver earlier, and like I tried like 10 times, and every time it was like, your fucking language is too censored. And it was like not even like, I'm like literally just trying to send a message, and like everything that I tried to send apparently was too fucking crazy for this app. I don't know. They don't. Which is just like, I don't know, probably like fag or retard or like nigger. Like I can't say anything on this app. Fuck this app.
Sure.
And it's very actually like angering that Twitter Spaces is fucking shit. Like there's no actual comparable app to Clubhouse. Like Clubhouse came and it was like really great, and then they like fucked it all up, and then there's like nothing else that's an alternative. So it's just like, okay, well, fuck.
I went into X Space yesterday. It was like, yeah, for the first time in I don't know, a pretty long time, and yeah, I was arguing in a room full of it was a Zionist room. It was interesting. I'm gonna say that.
Nice. I just don't like the way that they're set up on X. It's like very like, yeah, it's not the same like, you know, like kind of like intimate conversation or debate that you get like, or that you used to get in Clubhouse. Like in X, it's very like, you know, it's like, oh, like here are like the elevated speakers, and then it's like everyone else. But it also like if you try to like go search for a topic that you're interested in, it's only gonna give you like 5 rooms. Like you can't actually like how it used to in Clubhouse. Actually, like if you like wanted to say like talk about a certain subject or whatever, like X only gives you like 5 rooms and that's it. Like it doesn't give you like shit to scroll through, or like it's a very like closed window of probably what's actually going on in X Spaces, which is very annoying.
Yeah, it's not as good.
It sucks. And there's nothing actually even close. Like there's not actually any like replacement that's come close at all. They all suck. And Clubhouse sucks. They still Jewish. Which I don't care because they deleted all my houses anyway, so they can go fuck myself.
Why did you delete all your houses?
Because I'm like, talk about Jews. Well, they deleted my conspiracy theorists club after I hosted a room called Who Are the Rothschilds. And that club had like 15,000 members. They deleted the club. They deleted my account. They blacklisted my phone, so I could not create a new account on my phone. That's when I knew. I was like, okay, the Jews are up to something, because like I was having a very mild room about something, and like I just asked one fucking question: who are the Rothschilds? And it was like immediately prove a ban of everything. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of crazy. Like I can't ask one question. If you ask about any other group, like you will be allowed on the space at least for a little bit, you know. But if you ask one question about a Jew in power, goodbye, you will be destroyed immediately. That's what I've learned in my days on social media. Yeah. What's your guys' experience?
I mean, I've been flipped for talking shit about everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, but like I feel like I get it. It's like even people like Nick Fuentes, I think it's like cringe and like probably an off, but like I get how he initially got into places of like him like literally asking one question about a Jew and it was like bam, like banned accounts, bam, like it's like an insane amount of like banning that you will get a little bit from other groups, but it's a different vibe when you question a Jew versus when you question other groups, like which is like already going to spur some questions of like, whoa, why are you so defensive, bro?
I mean, there's probably groups that.
But I have a lot of friends that are Jewish. Like, it's not like I think all Jews are bad. I just think it's like there's a weird thing of like why you can't ask questions and like why like ADL will like come at you for like certain things and it's like whoa, like I didn't know this was like a thing, you know? Because it's like if you ask about genocide of like any other like fucking race, I mean nobody gives a shit. Everyone's like whatever, fucking Somalian, Congo, you know, Yemen, whatever, genocide. Nobody gives a fuck about them because they're just like whatever races. But if you say like anything about like Holocaust, it's like, fuck you, you're gonna die, you're gonna go to jail. You ask one thing, how fucking dare you? It's the only genocide in like across all the countries where it's like, ban, don't ask any questions, don't you fucking ask nothing. Like even if it's just like a non like bad question, which is like weird to me, and I'm like. It's off to me that there's like ongoing genocides right now that like are okay to be talked about, but like there's other genocides by others that you ask one thing and it's like we will fucking destroy you, bitch. You're done. From the internet. It's like whoa, we got family members that are doing it. It's like come on, calm down. You know what I mean? Or maybe that's just my experience. I like Jews. All my friends in fucking Florida are Jewish. They know what I'm talking about too. They agree. It's like a certain phenotype of Jew that will not. Yeah, they get very mad. See, I'll probably be planned. They're already recording me and banning me as we speak. But anyways, on other topics of other races. What do you guys think about Somalia?
I mean, I think everybody agrees that Somalians are trash, but
And also like India, like Canada is basically India now. So
yeah, that fucking sucks.
I was like literally watching a hockey game and I was like watching a streamer and they were like showing the hockey game and they were basically putting out the Canadian anthem but like in Indian or Punjabi or whatever the fuck. It was like Canada and like half the crowd is fucking pissed off. They're like, what the fuck? Because they're like singing the Canadian anthem anthem in Indian and they're so mad. And I'm like, dude, this is fucked. It really is fucked over there though. Like, and if you they go around, they're like asking like Indians that are working at like fucking Tim Hortons, which is basically kind of like their Starbucks or like coffee or whatever. Like it's like their go-to breakfast, like, for example. And they go there and it's like all these people that like don't speak English, and they're like even if they ask them like, hey, would you rather be like here or in India? And they're like, India, fucking Canada sucks. And they're like even them, like they've created such a disaster here that like they'd rather be back in India. Not to mention the MAID program where they're like literally just fucking killing off healthy 20 and 30-year-olds that have autism and like depression, seasonal. It's really fucked up. But anyways, does anyone have good news?
I just woke up like a little early.
Oh my God, I seen Jazzy recently. Do you remember Jazzy?
Yeah, she's in this room earlier.
Oh, Jazzy lives in Florida. I recently moved to Florida. I gotta hit up Jazzy.
Where did you move?
I've only met Andrew Meyer in real life. He's like the only person in Florida that I've met in real life.
Where did you move from?
I was in Pittsburgh in Texas. And then I like recently moved to Florida. And yeah, Andrew Meyer's the only one from Clubhouse that I've like met in real life in Florida. And his wife. If you guys remember Andrew. Or LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron. You and him were quite the duo. You remember, was it you guys that had Monica removed from the house and she flipped out? Or was that Valerie? I don't know if you were involved in that.
Valley. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Fuck, I can't even remember people's names anymore.
Yeah, Valley. No.
Yeah. I had some funny ass clips with Monica. I know I have some good ones of Monica that are pretty funny.
You were doing some kind of startup company, right? And then somebody, MG got your boss or something?
Oh yeah, it was like my old fucking like, she's so fucking retarded. She was so full of shit, like with all her threats and shit. But it was quite funny. She put like my CEO at the time like as her profile picture. I was like, dude, what is wrong with you? You fucking psycho. But yeah, that shit was funny. Good times. You know. Darky Slave.
And Alex.
Darky Slave. Darky Slave all day. That was probably the best clip ever made. It was the Darky Slave one, not gonna lie.
I had it memorized at one point.
Yeah, is your black, bald head and ugly?
It was better than constantly with your ass.
Because you're black, bald head and ugly. You retarded bitch, go fuck yourself. Classic. I wonder if I can find it. Let me see.
Quite an obsession.
Wait a minute. Fuck. Damn, where is it?
The point is, y'all can't explain. What is racist? Explain what anything we did was racist. Y'all can't explain what y'all do. So why y'all do retarded shit? You know? It's not even funny. It's not nothing. It's funny. Oh, white people room? Yeah. White people room.
Oh my god, my mic was on this whole time. I just like randomly was on this. Okay. Here, I'll play
I'll come to white people's room because y'all racist as fuck.
Are you like a masochist?
No, actually, I do follow Valley. And so I'll come to the room, not because y'all. I follow Valley. Because Valley follows. No, Valley follows me. But y'all are just more like, y'all worse than Valley. At least.
Okay, you just said that like Val's the worst, and then you said you followed her and like you love her.
No, at least Valley can talk one-on-one. But I can't talk to none of y'all.
Where's you retarded?
No, nigga, you don't have me blocked.
I'm not blocked. Not an N-word.
Oh my God. But you can even shut up. Shut your ass up.
I like Sanders.
But anyway, Riley don't have me blocked. The whole thing about it, I follow her. And so when I see her on this one,
You doggy slave.
yeah, but the whole point, she loves her. The whole point is, you're retarded in the world. You ain't backslid, they're mad. You ain't baby. I really you. You're the worst one of them all, nigga. I love Steven. Steven's cool. But Roger, like all y'all motherfuckers are dickheads.
So many sounds playing all the time. I did not mean that. I was like, where are they coming? It's funny they still exist though. That is pretty funny. Anyone else, feel free to chime in and silence me out. I didn't even know that I was actually playing noise for that amount of time.
That was Bruce, I think, the cross.
Yeah, no, there was like Bruce, but there was like 3 different clips playing at one time. It's like, where are they coming from? I had to like escape out of all, because they were all playing at the same time. I look at Dark. Wait. The one with El Muhammad was so funny though. Like the Hebrew Israelite, like is probably my favorite clip, even more so than like Dark and Slave. Because like MD's just like a dumb bitch, you know. But like El Muhammad is like a dedicated Jew, like against the Hebrew Israelites, which is what makes it so good. It's so good.
You remember the video you made of Alice New York, like in Game of Thrones?
Which one?
Joffrey, or whatever it was.
Yeah. I probably have that somewhere. God, I miss having like fun and like making dumb shit. Working and being a normie sucks. I miss making like memes and dumb shit. I wish I could do that instead of a career. That'd be way better. You know what I mean?
I mean, you were
if I
the
could just
best
like
at it.
fucking like fuck around and make memes all day, that would be like the best job ever.
You had Bruce arguing with himself for like an hour.
Oh yeah, with the LeBrian sound clips that were like, remove for being a faggot, bye bye.
You was pretty good.
Yeah, you look good.
Remember Dawn? Disingenuous bitch. PTR proof.
Disingenuous bitch. PTR proof.
They gossiping my son.
What was this? Wait. I don't know.
This crazy lady on this social media app called Clubhouse that was calling somebody a dark slave. This crazy lady.
Oh, that was Andrew on Temple.
Yes, I remember that one.
Or I bet him $100 to like say Darky Slave on there. And he found a way. Aw. Good time.
Y'all sale. At the end.
Oh, that was the one that's Bruce. Okay. What's this?
You're retarded.
That was a classic one.
You're retarded. Yeah, you look pretty gay. LeBrian. Removed for being a faggot. Bye-bye. Ricky.
It was Ricky and Alex had some good clubs back in the day. Damn, there's still people in here? Oh shit. I assume I remember this later. I really want to find that El Normal clip. That was my main goal for searching my computer. So funny. It's literally the best clip on the internet.
There was one clip where
You sound so Jewish in it. I love it.
Don was talking to Denot. Remember that guy named Denot, the black guy?
Oh, that fucking retard. Yeah. Yeah, so many retards in Clubhouse. Hard to keep up.
Sarah, what's her name? Sarah Fox.
Oh god, I met her in real life one time with who did I meet her with? Shit, who was it?
Was it Johnny?
No, that was different. No, I met her with two girls. Wait, fuck, who's this name? And Sarah Fox was so high and retarded. Like, we, like, lost her at some point, and, like, then she went to, like, go get drinks, and, like, she came back with, like, 3, like, drinks in her hands, and we're like, what the fuck? And then she, like, had, like, all these edibles and shit. We're like, what the hell?
You remember Ashton? Ashlyn, maybe?
Ashlyn. Ashlyn was there, yes. Ashlyn was one, and it was Ashlyn, Sarah, and one other person. Can't remember. Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's like in a picture on Instagram. God damn it. I can't remember. I can't even believe I can't remember this right now.
Jazzy met her and Ollie Alexander somewhere.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I never went to meet them with Ollie Alexander because he's definitely a pedophile. I'm very glad I never met them to meet in person because they wanted me to come and I was like, no, in Texas. I was just like honestly too lazy that day, but I feel like my intuition was telling me a good thing because yeah, he's definitely sauce. I found out a lot more information later on that I was like, whoa, I feel bad for not investigating this like further. Even Andrew Meyer, like I'm like told him about it, he's like, yeah, he's fucked. Like they're not on good terms anymore. Like he's just don't engage. I would just say that. Don't engage.
They were like good buddies, and then LeBron came on here a few months back.
You want to have good, intentions. I mean, but it's like also a time when like everyone was being accused of, shit, and so it's just like, oh, like they're just fucking faking or whatever, But then you really dig into it, and you're like, oh, he is, fucked up. Shit. Well, God, I'm not in any pictures. That's all I have to say. But yeah, that's my chapter of Clubhouse history. That's probably, if people looked it up, they don't want to be associated with anything to do with that person. That's for sure. It's no bueno when you start looking in deep. I will just say that.
Remember seeing the chat screenshot?
No, I literally don't remember anything. Like, honestly, it kind of dismissed everything from Clubhouse. But it was only when I was, I started following these two Canadian streamers called Kino Casino. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. It's, like, my favorite show now. But they, like, dunk on a lot of people. Like, they are, like, have more like right-wing like values, but like they like just dunk and like shit on a lot of people that are like fucked up on the right, like Nick Fuentes and like the quartering and Ollie Alexander. Like they literally have a fucking like 9-hour thing called the Ollie Alexander Files. And it was the Ollie Alexander Files that like made me go, okay, fuck. They like presented a lot of evidence that is like kind of non-refutable.
Oh, did you see the clip of Cardano? He was at one of those rallies with his Nazi group. He takes his mask off,
and then he gets exposed as Fred the Felon, like these guys' message.
Oh, I kind of remember that name, like Fred.
Andrew Yang or whoever who ran for president.
Oh, yeah.
They were like, you just supported a Nazi, and it showed him with his mask off.
Is he like a plant or something?
I don't know. I can never tell.
He like seems very like planty. Some of these people, I mean, we think, I don't know about all those things, honestly. Like he's like kind of weird, but like he kind of just like abused his like position to like get people to suck his dick, basically. Which is like okay, if you go on YouTube and you look up Kino Casino, Ali Alexander Files, and watch this thing, it's like literally 9 hours. But like if you watch through it, like I don't think that you can come out of there being like, there's a chance he's innocent. Like you can't. Like it's very conclusive being like, okay. I'm just like never gonna associate with this person again. You know. That's how I would recommend you just look up yourself, do your own research, and it'll make you like, okay, yeah, this is fucked. This is really fucked up. Shit. Which sucks. It was at a time where, I feel like people on the right, it's like, oh, you want to assume automatically that everyone's like good and on your side. But it was like a time where like the left being annoying was actually like correct, and it's like you kind of have to admit it, like correct. They were actually right. Because when you look into it, actually, it's like, yeah, okay, this is actually a bad person. And you want to sift out the bad people on the right, like, because there are people that are bad on the right, and you can't have them associated with the collective if you actually want to do anything that's worth value. So. You gotta be truthful where it matters, I guess. Fuck. I hope he's not in this room or anything. Fuck. Am I gonna get like psyoped or something? Shit. Have you guys watched any of the recent news with the quartering? About how he's a cuck. And he's a cuck. And other bulls plow his wife. And he's going you know who the quartering is?
No.
He's a retard that like pretends to be like on the right, but like now he says that he was never on the right, and he's not a political commentator. He's just all jokes. And he basically just burned bridges with Kino Casino, Rex Jones, which is Alex Jones' son, like Tim Pool, basically everyone. He's like burning all the bridges. Brittany Venti. He's just because he was exposed as a cuck, like he's going nuclear and he's trying to destroy everyone, but he can't because all the forces of the right have come against him. So it's pretty funny. Guess you had to watch this part of the sector, I guess. It is very funny though. I love watching lol cows. That's like my new favorite thing. I just like watching people destroy their lives online. It's so funny. So I've not been on Clubhouse. All I do is just like watch people destroy their lives online and like laugh at it. That's my life now. Oh my god, I think I found the norm room. Nobody fucking talking in this room, so I might as well just play it. Fuck it.
From some of the brothers in the Hebrew Israelite.
That's some good shit, dude. Not gonna lie. That's just funny.
goes into